Watching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
All right, let's get to it. Good morning. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, Corning Redemption Tour, day 17. There's a lawnmower. I'm gonna leave here in a second. Anyway, good morning. We're gonna have breakfast and then we'll decide what happens today. You guys are on the bike. You are in shopping cart mode. We're at a little diner in Decatur, Illinois. And I was gonna do more of an intro out here, but they just started cutting the grass. So let's go. I think is this the entrance? Open 7 days. That's a good sign. Today is one of those 7 days. Mr. Beast Burger pickup here? What? Morning. Just one, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Boost perfect. Thank you very much. Okay. So we are starting with breakfast, as we often do. Adjust that in a sec. Okay. I haven't been to this chain diner in a long time. Praise the orb. All right. Let me quickly look at this. I'll get coffee. Fresh strawberry mega pancakes. Mega pancakes? What does that mean? Sweet and stuffed fresh strawberry cheesecake pancakes. Wow. Mega. Oh, I forgot to turn my alerts on. Not bad.
Power on. Battery high. Your device is connected.
We're connected. I was lost Elo with the gifted sub. Thank you very much.
Hello, my
Hey.
name's Day. I'm going to be a server today. Can I get you started with the water, lemonade, coffee?
Coffee, please.
Coffee?
Yeah, thank you. All right. I not for Giga pancakes. Who's our Giga? We have a Giga viewer. Giga something. What's their name? It's Giga something. I like their name. Okay, what do I want? What do I want? Strawberry? Oh, it's a strawberry freshtival. That's why they're all strawberries. Ooh, triple egg dairy. 3 eggs, 3 applewood smoked bacon strips, 3 sausage links, 2 buttermilk pancakes, 2 slices of French toast, and crispy hash browns or breakfast potatoes. That's all the things I like. Yeah, they still have Perkins.
All right, and are we ready to order, or do we still need a little more time?
Yeah, let's do it. Can I get the triple egg dairy?
All right.
Eggs over easy, please.
Chalkline just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
With hash browns.
All right.
Is there anything else I need to choose?
I don't believe so.
All right.
Comes to everything else.
Yeah, okay. Did that wrong. Anyway.
You're fine. Thank you.
Thank you. Taffy. Yeah, we okay. This is my coffee. Okay, this and this. A whole can. This is a carafe.
カナダの女性たくさん食べました。
I ate a lot of Canadian women.
Have unlimited coffee. Why did I put the sugar in first? Like, it doesn't matter, but I don't know why I did that. I thought we were done with the 12. Apparently not. Ooh, that's full. We're not done with the 12. Not even 12, but I started my broadcast like... You can't judge the first cutout, because we don't know when it last cut out. It's only going forwards from now. Also, family last night, extremely kind family. I was really lucky that that Megs watched the stream and, you know, pitched coming by to say hi and maybe camp in their backyard. I was very lucky that they also offered me a place inside because some good thunderstorms rolled through around like 4 or 5 a.m. When I first woke up, it was like torrentially raining and thunder and lightning. So, also, Meg, she had a Pepe Pikachu plush stuffy that she got me to sign. So she got me to sign with Sharpie. I don't think my signature looked that good. In my defense, it's on a plushie. It's hard to sign on a plushie. Good thing we didn't let chat vote then. Yeah, I was happily inside. It's really cozy when you're inside and comfortable, and then you can hear it storming outside because you feel extra cozy. Why'd you sign the crotch of the Pepe? She asked me to. Thank you. Yes, thank you. So there's Megs. So Megs in chat is what's created that whole fun experience last night with meeting the whole family and place to stay, all that. So I do appreciate that. It was a good time. I hope you had fun as well. But yeah, I probably could have convinced and got a ride earlier, but like it was still thunderstorms until like essentially now. So it's a good time to start. Good time to start our day. I don't know which direction we're heading out of Decatur yet, but we'll eat a little bit and then we'll discuss our options and then you guys can vote as you do. Sleep on the couch. They had a spare bedroom. It rains here in Urbana. I'm saying that wrong, I'm sorry. Illinois around 7 this morning. I could have, well, I don't know where that is actually, but I think it was like 5-ish a.m. thunderstorms rolled through. Although I could have slept through part of it. Found my way back from my trip, finally still see you in Illinois. Like I went down to Arkansas, and then I was trying to, well, rip my way up to Wisconsin as fast as possible, slow and go see it as well. You know, things haven't always been efficient. I can't believe how much of your family was like had accounts or like were wanting a shout out. How many people did we shout out from Meg's family? Like 10 at least, I think. GPS, yeah, I can turn GPS on now. So we're right in Decatur, like where we were staying was, I thought it was Mount something, but they were saying where I got dropped off was actually Decatur. I don't know. Anyway, we'll count them as the same. They're right next to each other, so. Maybe we get a shower. I did shower. I showered last night. And I did shave. I don't know if you can tell. I'm less scruffy. So I'm clean right now. I swapped to a clean shirt. I've worn this shirt since I did laundry in Corning, Arkansas. David needs to use Springfield then up for the inefficiency. The longer it takes you to reach all Cornings, the longer we see you stream. Is that so? You can send me west to Springfield. Lucky last night with the leftovers too. No, like everything last night worked out so just pleasantly. Between the last ride of the day, just giving me like, and it wasn't just like scrap leftovers. It was like a solid meal worth of leftovers. And then of course, Megs and her dad, place to stay, big family get together, beers. It was a good time. Try to fix the pad again? No. By the time I ended, like we chatted a little bit more, but by the time I got in the house, like I had a quick shower and I went to sleep. Like I'm tired. I really should. Actually, it would have been a good time too, because they had like a bathtub. I could have filled that with a bit of water and like tried to find that puncture with a bit more accuracy. Glad I didn't camp in Decatur. I am for multiple reasons. Like, well, people said it's a rough place to camp, like just, you know, city-wise. But then the thunderstorm rolled through real early. And like, say I was camping like really publicly, around like 6 a.m. that's when I'm trying to get up and go, and that's like peak thunderstorm. Everything happened when it happened because of the past. We need those backwards every now and then. Oh yeah, like people in chat will just be like, "Why do you complain about going backwards?" Because I want to go forwards, of course. But when we do go backwards, I do it, and I feel like once I'm doing it, I don't complain. It's just like, while the vote's going on, I'm just like, "No, we gotta go forwards." Yeah. But yeah, some of our backwards rides have immediately led to some really good experiences going back forwards. Freaking butterfly effect. How's it work? Get much sleep at the family place last night? No, I slept good. Woke up a couple times, but like, I was inside. Sheriff gave you a ride county line, precaution in case something happened to you. Well, yeah. Like, we can speculate on many different reasons why sheriff decided to give me a ride. But like, it can be as wholesome as, I'm a guy looking for a lift and he's not busy right now and he can only take me as far as the county line because he's working right now and he'd be like leaving his job if he left the county. So he drove me as far as he could. It can also just be like getting me out of the area so he doesn't have to deal with me. There's many different things that could have happened. But he seemed extremely pleasant and very nice. And he was, it never seemed like when he dropped me off, he's like, don't be coming back this way or anything like that. Like, it was just like, have a good day. Complaints are all good fun. People just take it wrong. Xanthos knows what's up. Xanthos has been team forwards and team very backwards at times. And, you know, so I always respect Xanthos. Just sometimes I don't like Xanthos that much. But Xanthos plays the game. He thought you were charging. Yeah, I was so surprised when he pulled over and he yelled something out his window. I thought I heard, he's like, "Are you just charging?" And I'm like, what does that mean? I don't know how to answer that question. Like, what do you, like, Charging from what? Like, am I stealing power from this building I'm next to or something like that? Denny's, this is a Perkins. We have Perkins in Canada as well. Ordered cheese toasty for breakfast. No, I ordered a real big like breakfast fry up though. It's got all the things, like the eggs, bacon. Does it have sausage, hash browns? But it comes with both pancakes and French toast. Perkins is gross. What? Gonna make it to. Is MN Minnesota? I get mixed up with all the M state abbreviations. There's like 8 of them. I don't know if there's 8. There's like, and a number of them. If it's Minnesota, then yeah, we have a Corning in Minnesota. It's a very small Corning, but it's a Corning. Decatur's roads in 8 directions. Yeah, we're gonna have to actually talk about like what northeast southwest means from Decatur because all options will be open. Like north will be 51. South will probably be 51. West will be I-72 to Springfield. East, 36, which goes to Tuscala. Probably saying that wrong. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There were 7 M states for the abbreviation. Yeah, I said 8. There's 7. That was close. East should be the same way back then, I suppose. That's like, yeah, that was the one thing I had in my mind. It's just like, you know, in theory it makes sense to go back the way you came. Technically 121, when we voted it as west, it was like kind of going west out of Mattoon, but it was going northwest. When you see the 121 sign, it actually says 121 north, so they consider that a north-south highway even though it goes essentially exactly northwest. But yeah, I always want to kind of have the option to go exactly back the way we came. And all right, perfect.
She dropped a piece of your French toast, so we do have another one back there being made for you.
Okay. Well, no rush. I got plenty to work with in the meantime.
I brought you some syrup and ketchup. Can I get you anything else?
I'm set for now.
All right.
Thank you very much. Ooh, that's warm. Whoa, look at all this stuff. That's a lot of food. I better be hungry. We got the full breakfast fry, which looks pretty tasty. Then we got 2 pancakes and a hash brown. It's supposed to be 2 hash brown, but they're remaking one of them. Let me spread my butter first. Because it's important to me that my butter melts on my, whether it's French toast, pancakes, or otherwise. Okay, you just go over here for a second. You mean French toast? Did I say she dropped a pancake? Yeah, she dropped a French toast, which is fine. Do 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 do. Now, I was actually offered, you know, if I got skunked in Decatur today, I've been offered a place to stay again tonight if I need it. Now, I'd be very surprised if I didn't get out of town today, whether we're going northeast, south, or west, but stranger things have happened. All right. No fruit and veggie allowed. This is America. We don't believe. Well, potato is a vegetable, right? Right? It's a vegetable. It's close enough. Come here, egg. Oh, get over here.
Musty_pants cheered 100 bits. If you continue on 121 to Lincoln, you could watch my son's baseball game tonight, lol.
I don't think I should take a live stream to your son's baseball game unless he's an adult son. I stay away from anything involving like children's stuff in the stream. It seems like a bad idea. Who was that? Musty Pants. To Lincoln. Wait, we're 121? It continues past Decatur, north. So it does. Honestly, like, I liked actually hitchhiking at 121, that last section. Like, the towns were spread out like a comfortable amount, but like the hitchhiking was good. A lot of the spots had like a good shoulder, except for getting out of Mattoon. I think I'm saying that one still wrong, but sorry, I'm just kind of mixing my stuff together as I do. But past Mattoon, all the hitchhiking was really nice. It was tough. We've got more than 4 viable like hitchhiking directions, which we usually don't.
Everything tasting all right so far?
So far, so good. Thank you very much. She's nice. I like her. 7th grade boys love the raid hitch, so you know they freaked out. And they wanted to thank you. I thought, it'd be fun to raid them. I was concerned because I'm like, they are like teenagers. I'm like, they could get banned pretty easily if anyone's under the minimum age Twitch set. Because I've done that before, unknowingly. I think it was a server at a restaurant. They told me, oh, my brother streams on Twitch. And I didn't even like look at it, but I just raided him when I ended my stream. And, you know, kid was too young to be streaming on Twitch and got like immediately banned. And the final piece. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Realidan player cheered 100 bits. I hope you have a rewards card for IHOP for how often you go.
This isn't IHOP. This is Perkins. Just because it looks comparable doesn't mean it's the same, right? Oh yeah. This is great. All right, now we got this all ready to go. So it was pickled eggs with the epic breakfast, 100 bits, thank you. And Real Adam player with the 100. Does Perkins do a loyalty card? I haven't been to Perkins in a very long time, so probably wouldn't be worth it at my current rate. But who knows? Maybe I'll love this so much I'll start. This trip will turn into a Perkins tour rather than a Corning tour.
Brandon84 cheered 100 bits. I'm going through Bloomington and Champaign in a semi. If you're around, I'm going to stop and sign the book.
Do it. So, between Bloomington and Champaign, I'm heading up that way. So, well, I'm hoping I'm heading up that way.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. I won't be around for the vote later, so Decatur's fun fact, the Staleys, who played in Decatur until moving to Chicago in 1920 and becoming the Bears, started as a company team for the local food products manufacturer #any direction.
Okay. I appreciate the fun facts. That has been nice as we head through these smaller places that I've never been to before, and I assume most of you haven't really heard much of before. So it's cool to get a little information about some noteworthy things about these places. Been to Peoria. In case you get stuck there later, I can ask if they're around. All right. Like, the weather for the next week here, at least right here, looks decent. We had thunderstorms this morning, but they've mostly cleared up, and hopefully, in theory, be good for a while. How's the smell today? I haven't noticed anything peculiar about the smell. Decatur does have a smell usually, does it? They said they make like high fructose corn syrup or something here, and like the processing of that has a funky smell. Was that what it was? Or was it something else they make? just eating a decent breakfast every day. When I travel in different countries, I can't get good breakfast, so I gotta take it while I can. YouTube can maybe get to 100 viewers today. I saw the after stream thing. Yeah, it was 90 something viewers was my peak. Apparently YouTube's bumping up. I don't make any money from YouTube, but it's cool. I just wanted to be on multiple platforms because, you know, what if Twitch just decides they don't want me on their platform, or what if Amazon's like, Twitch is not economically viable and they just close it down? Then what do I do? Well, I don't know. Makes all sorts of corn and soybean products. Okay. Anyone on YouTube an option eventually? It seems from like, if we're just talking like ad revenue, all my YouTube live streams get demonetized because YouTube's much more strict on monetization and copyright. So probably this little song in the background here, so YouTube's just like, no. No, you don't. But like super chats and whatever YouTube does for live streams potentially, and then like if we start editing content, then do that. NASA spaceship launched 20 seconds. Exciting. I actually tried to watch the launch a few days ago, but they scrubbed it. There are dozens of us. There's the YouTube chatters. It's live right now. I know, but I'm streaming. I'd watch it, but... It was a big breakfast. This is like a cycling breakfast. Hopefully I can finish it. YouTube live chat sometimes won't load instead of refresh like sometimes. Everything I've heard about, like, from a viewer perspective, YouTube's like, the chat experience is much worse, but the viewer is quite nice. Huge breakfast, how much it cost? I think it was $15. Then coffee would be on top. We have liftoff. You're right, who said that? No, but now. You can stream at a much higher bitrate on YouTube. Twitch has like a strangely low limit where like 1080p streams can't even stream at enough bitrate to have like a clean 1080p feed. Hello? Brian. You made the sound. Is Brian really discriminating against a Swedish forest engineer and doesn't want to say your name? The heck? 936p? Yeah, actually for like, what I've read is for like fast-paced games and stuff like FPS kind of thing, they say don't use 1080p because you can't push enough bitrate to have a good-looking live stream at 1080p, so do like 936p. But Swedish Forest Engineer, even though my text-to-speech doesn't want to thank you, I would like to thank you. Thank you for the prime. No one uses 936? Maybe it's not 936, but between 720p and 1080p, there's something that people use. It's 936. Summit 1G uses it. Yeah, okay. Any Waffle House bits on the strip? I got kicked out of a Waffle House once. Well, the stream got kicked out of a Waffle House once. They said it was like corporate policy. Which I don't know if true or not, but I haven't gone back since. Most of yours on mobile too? Is it? I forget what my split is. I think US breakfast better than most places you've been. The only places that I think have fulfilling breakfasts are US, Canada, and the United Kingdom. Everywhere else has unsatisfying breakfast. You know, I go to Spain, go for breakfast. They give me one piece of toast with some olive oil, some salt, and some tomato paste on it, and call that breakfast. What's up with that? It actually tastes really good, but it's not satisfying. Korean breakfast is lame as I was there. Yeah, I agree. Korean breakfast suck. Japanese breakfast suck. They just don't really have breakfast. They just eat what they have for lunch and dinner for breakfast. When you stopped off physical activities, you put on a load of weight with the diet you have. If I wasn't traveling like this, I just wouldn't eat like this. If I'm home, I don't put on much weight because my diet just adjusts accordingly. With that said, I might put on weight on this trip if I keep eating like this because I'm hitchhiking mostly for distance. I ride the bike around a little bit, but it's like my caloric output is not like the 5,000 calories like when I'm bike touring. When a real breakfast is a German breakfast? What's a typical German breakfast again? Like, I've been through Germany many times, but I can't even... My brain is blanking on what German breakfast means. Wow. Italy ordered bacon. It wasn't bacon. It was uncooked bacon. Yeah, a lot of places, the bacon's very different, too. Honestly, heading to Vancouver in 2 weeks. Favorite hidden gem from home? You know, it's really funny. I've traveled the world, and I've been some nice places on Vancouver Island. But, like, I haven't actually explored my island that thoroughly. It's like a hidden gem, like, I have some of my favorite beaches and, like, kind of trails and stuff like that around the Comox Valley. When I lived in Victoria, I didn't have a car, so I stayed downtown. I think it's a common, like, phenomena. Like, people grow up somewhere, so they're not that interested in exploring it. And they seek experiences from anywhere but home. And then people are like, tell me about your place or your home. There's a Courtney Museum. Never been. I don't know. One place I really did like, that is kind of a hidden gem, is Mount Cain, but that's like further up island. There's 2 ski mountains still on the island. A lot of people think there's just one. Mount Washington, the big one. I know it's not the seasons, and you're going in 2 weeks. This is not relevant to your trip. But there's a little local ski hill called Mount Cain. What is it close to again? I forget what town it's close to. Not much people live up North Island, so it's very local. It just has T-bars. But it's really nice terrain. It's very beautiful. But as far as a trip now to Vancouver Island, where would I even say to go? That's hidden. Because, like, famous places are like Tofino, Euclid out that way. That's not hidden. I don't even know what to recommend. I'm sorry that I don't have a good answer for you. One of the islands larger than most people think. 6 hours drive from top to bottom. It is a big island. Yeah. So I suppose the launch has gone well, as no one said otherwise. Let me start digging into some of these other things. Oops. Corning, Iowa's a bit small stuff to me. Okay. But you're heading this way then. Heading east. Because, yeah, Wisconsin, then Minnesota, and then probably, yeah, the Iowa, Kansas, Missouri, Cornings. What's up, Hit watching work? Just starting my day. Don't know which direction I'm going today, at least to start. But at least I'm starting with a nice breakfast. Had a bit of a later start than what is typical due to, well, we had thunderstorms and I was getting dropped off kind of in central-ish Decatur. So no matter what direction you guys choose, I can ride the bike and get out that way. I'm still going a few minutes away from main engine cutoff. Cool. French toast and pancakes? I got like the works, like the big breakfast. 2 pancakes, 2 hash browns, bacon, sausage, eggs, hash brown. Wait, that's the hash browns? Anyway. Yeah. Why shout out NASA? They're launching it's the first like NASA run like orbital spacecraft capable of carrying humans since the space shuttle, right? Pooh Bear, thank you. NASA went to the moon back in 1969. I don't know, some people would contest that. NASA is a cover for the giant aliens, computer lizard people, to plot their mechanical destruction and retrieval of American resources. I was about to say the exact same thing. We're on the same wavelength. It was the first police fire on the strip. It was out of Columbus, Ohio. I don't know what day that would have been, though. Someone might know in chat. Yeah. The real lizard people are the friends who made it along the way. I think that's the moral of the story. This whole trip. Comes to my college campus, a bunch of others saying the moon landing is fake. Whole presentation turns into the moon landing being fake. To hide that the Earth is flat, a 3D printed flat Earth I have it in my car. That's a fun souvenir of whatever that. I just don't get it. Criminals are only 3 people. Well, I'm gonna try and talk to one of them. Flat Earth jokes aren't funny, they're dumb and fall flat. Alright. Nearly lost my butter. Currently at eye doctor, get your pros fixed later today. Sounds good, Oz for Hawks. Always look forward to it.
I'm still doing it right over here.
Still doing great. Oh, thank you. Getting close to the 12 mark. I feel like we've already passed the 12-minute mark since our last cutout. Maybe it's not 12 minutes anymore. Maybe it's changed. So I think today, for directions, north will be the clear forward. Every other direction will be viable, but not helpful. Bitrate got low, but it didn't drop to 0. Part of Minnesota you heading to after Wisconsin? Corning, Minnesota, I think is like south central Minnesota. Thanks for the raid. Oh. Was that 12 minutes? Hey, please chase your network. Thanks for the raid. Everyone with the hitch? I'm going to do another day of hitchhiking. This might not look like hitchhiking, but we'll get there. We'll get there. That clip was a diner clip. It's really just an eating stream. We use hitchhiking as a disguise. Safe job state. Thank you. Please chase your network. Hope you had a good stream. I appreciate it. Grew up in South Central Minnesota. If you need a place, I'm in Albert Lee. Is that South Central? Okay, I gotta look it up. Where is Corning, Minnesota? Corn. Minnesota. It's just north of Austin, where the Spam Museum is. Never mind, it's not South Central, that's Southeast-ish. You work in Austin? Minnesota or Texas? I think the Spam Museum would be cool if they let us stream in there. Albert Lee, 20 miles west of Albert Lee. What? I-35 near the border of Iowa. I-35. Oh, that is close. Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay, no, actually, that's close to Corning. Okay. All right. It's 20 miles west of Austin. I'm like, it's 20 miles west of itself? Of itself, rather? Should add is you need to spend at least a week in each Corning. Corning, New York, totally doable. I've made enough friends in Corning, Ohio, doable. Even Corning, Arkansas, there's enough like businesses and services that you could like do it. I don't know if it'd be fun, but we could do it. Corning, Wisconsin, and Minnesota, though, I don't know. Austin Main Highway is under construction. Not I-35, but the highway around Austin. I'm gonna be stuffed at the end of this. I'll have to ride my bike from here, but I'm like super satiated. You eat like Boot Hill. What does that mean? Favorite Corning so far? Corning, Ohio. I was initiated. I'm a card-carrying member of the Corning, Ohio Eagles fraternity.
McDonald Burger 2024 cheered 100 bits. What fruit would win in a fight?
Freaking a coconut. I don't know. Those things are tough. People have been killed by coconuts, okay?
Texas underscore undefeated underscore 09 cheered 100 bits. A bit late for breakfast. Are we hungover today?
No, like I got up at 7, and then I was like, I got driven into town from the outskirts of Decatur to more central. And there was a thunderstorm this morning, so yeah. Is coconut fruit? It must be, right? More people die from coconuts falling on their heads per year than sharks. See? Coconuts. They'd win.
Perfect, I'm sorry, perfect. They called me after, I said, do you want to say cancel my ring? Mom, I said,
Still doing all right.
It's okay.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Oh, it's a big breakfast. I'm just
Yeah.
plugging away. Thank you.
I was using our house twice a year, and they like this. I swear we set an appointment.
hello?
Way more people die from cows, but cows aren't a fruit. Bring your bike to TwitchCon? I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
Oh yeah, no, we never set any appointment. I'm like, okay, well, when we get on the schedule, they're just like forever away.
All right, finished all the breakfast fry up. Now we just need to see if I can. Oh, those pancakes are heavy. Charge all your power banks? Yeah. We're well charged right now. Speaking of which, I should plug this guy in.
Because when we go, the schedule, if I'm not mistaken, I called months. Because we were trying to get it done, like, we got it done in fall, like September, and we were doing one like in March or April. And that's what I told the people, and they're like, we're in July. And I'm like, let me talk to Chris and call you back or something. And I don't know, I just need to call him back, I guess. But he does not give me in, but like, used my Windows 6 previous times for the last 3 years. Like, I'm pretty sure I see it. Maybe I do.
I think trolley cam would be good for the convention. They probably wouldn't let me bring my bicycle into TwitchCon. I'd be surprised if they did. Jane said she's planning to bike Eurovelo. Why is she always copying you? What else? I don't own streaming cycling a Eurovelo bike route. Has she copied me? What else has she done that's Hitch-esque?
Sales tax revenue and like some of the guys on the board that really intended to our zone is not in any cash position. Like for them to come in there and float money.
Newton 314159 just resubscribed for 2 months. Bye.
You're what, Newton? What are you? I think give it 2 months though.
They don't have it live, and you know they're just not going to come. So they're just like, well, there's 15 other people that have called. It's like I don't think they're the only ones. And then of course he's like, I was approached by multiple. I've turned it down before in this company. You know, they really have to go on their security and everything's top notch. And then one of the guys like, how long have you been retained for? 6 weeks. We're like, yeah, okay. Like you're really not helping your kids here, man. He's like, I'm so sorry if I said anything.
She doesn't have the thumb for hitchhiking? Do you need a hitchhike to ride in? Correct? Yeah. Yeah, Jenny was doing like some kind of bike trip thing, wasn't she?
I would almost be more prone to do it if I was a village, because like that's what I hope they understand, which is a lot of older people are more like they understand.
Not nearly enough syrup on the pork. I am team heavy on the butter, light on the syrup. I don't know. What do you guys do? I like a lot of butter. Give me fat. Fat is flavor. And then I find I can definitely over syrup. Like French toast, pancakes. Just enough to like give it a little sweetness without being overpowering.
I was thinking about pulling up today and asking them for a ride, and the cops would trust that. I'm like, oh, I'm blank. But I was thinking about pulling. You want to go to Monroe's library? I'll take you further north.
Yeah, go to Perkins, I'll buy you breakfast and leave you there. Drop, let him get out of the car first and take off.
They were asking the police last time.
Did he have like his tent and everything there? I mean, is he a bunch of shit? Oh, you haven't seen.
I know they were talking about last night. Like, there's nothing else to do.
Oh, a charity bike ride for Taiwan earthquake victims. Okay. That's very nice. That was a good stream. Was the bike ride in Taiwan? Because then if she was copying anyone, it was Sarah. Because Sarah did a bike ride around Taiwan, right? Although, well, she did the waddle-thon around Taiwan. She's like, it's like other Genie streams where she stops at all kinds of tourist things. Well, like, that's what most people do for travel streams. They stop at, like, touristic things. I feel like I'm an exception where I don't always seek those out, and I just want the pure adventure of travel. So small in that booth, thank you. This is a big booth.
Yeah, no temp position, which is good.
Yes. Forewarn TJ if this is.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know, they, in the last
She's not a great biker. Her spirit is awesome. She gets things done. What's wrong with her cycling skill? What is she missing? Is it balance? Is it understanding gearing?
Tanner. Tanner will never hold a golf. He's going to associate
Not
golf with
finding a
cicadas.
repeatable pace, like trying too hard but then burning yourself out.
Take him to the, take him up there to hit the point.
Something like that.
Right.
But like really it
You
just
don't
takes
want to
time.
associate golf with cicadas.
Sarah was not especially competent cyclist when she started, and like that's not an insult, that's just you need time to learn. She used to also fall over all the time, like not like while riding fast, but like she'd be going uphill, run out of speed, and then just tip over. She doesn't do that anymore.
Village kids were out there. One of the guys was standing there, and I saw him fly, and like went down his shirt, like down his car, and he like didn't even know. I'm like, oh my god.
Just had the seat low away. That is a very common thing when you're new to cycling. You don't want the seat at the proper height. And like, whatever works for you, but like, if you cycle a lot, you'll probably end up with much more like joint and knee kind of issues with an improperly low seat. Oh, she did raise the seat, yeah.
Especially with your guys' golf cart. High up as it is. Jeff Crispin's had one of these. I looked at it, that's weird. Then I got in and out of his cart. I was like, wow, that's nice.
Stepped out of her comfort zone, going from not outdoorsy to bike across Europe is impressive. Yeah. Like, she still isn't, if we're talking to Sarah here, she doesn't have that, like, passion, interest in just, like, being outside, like, with me with my camping thing, where I'm just like, ooh, that's a nice bit of woods, I like that, I'm gonna sleep there and I'm gonna love it. She doesn't really do that. She will camp, but she'll camp when it's like, when she can plan for it and it's easy to do. I like the kind of like figuring out where I'm gonna sleep. Like, I'll see it too low is pure pain. Yeah, but like, until you kind of like ride a lot and learn that, or like have someone show you, most people start with a really low seat. When they sit on their seat, they want to be able to put their feet on the ground and like stand like that. And then also, younger people think it's not cool to have a high seat. You want to be all like low and cool.
Okay, and then he like came out. I was just gonna go over this stuff with him. He's like, no, we'll strike it down. They get out the sidewalk chalk, they march, snap the lines.
Right, the Silver Creek boys, they freaked out and you launched them into superstardom. Coached them into being good people and also never littering. Do as Hitch does. This could be a pivotal moment. They could go from here. They could be successful in streaming. And I'm glad you guys were trying to instill like positive values in them. Discovered I'm heavy-handed and would grip the bar so hard my hands would go numb. I did that at the beginning too. Like, you just trial and error. It's just something that you're not experienced with, and then over time you'll learn what works and what doesn't work, and find what works. Taking like to butt shorts, padded shorts. Yeah, me too. I rode across Canada in just normal athletic shorts, no padding, and I liked it. And then when I finally got cycling shorts, I'm like, okay, I can kind of see why people would do this. Oh. Okay, I'm going to finish this pancake, but to not be overstuffed, I'm not going to have the last pancake sag. All right.
They're gonna do my whole. I got about an acre and a half of house driveway.
I was surprised they were streaming that late because they're an hour ahead in New York.
4.5 acres. Some of it we're only gonna do 2 treatments a year, 1 4 treatments a year, and then
Put it in your pocket for.
6 treatments a year.
You're like, what do you eat while you're traveling? Just like reach into my pocket, pull out a pancake. Pocket pancake.
With Twitch Prime.
Asite with the 2-month prime. Thank you.
Well, one of them there for work. The other one just went there to go. But I don't even know where it is. It's like 8 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. And they're for work.
One of them is
For what company?
that computer company that does the regulatory office.
Oh.
So she was there for work from Monday to Friday. And my other sister went down last night.
Okay, I'm really full.
Vacation.
That's fine.
You know, like meet up with her. So once they meet on 10 days.
So do they teach you some stuff there? Do they? So what is she trying to
Daniel even just resubscribed for 2 months.
No, it's just like a,
come to U.S.
I guess it's college. No, they work with colleges out of the country. So like colleges will send them
And Daniel Jamin.
their curriculum. And what's required
Daniel, thanks for the 2 months.
this degree and this degree and this degree. They kind of feel like
Done the poll yet? We have not done our poll yet for this morning. We'll be doing that soon. Probably now.
With Twitch Prime.
Sad Sage with the 2-month prime as well. Thank you.
Okay.
and it helps. It eliminates the need for advisors, student advisors. They know it's
Cool.
have student advisors.
If I was on a bike tour, like a bike-specific tour, we would destroy that.
Take classes at the right time that are only offered to certain semesters. But there's a big tech company that started up Coleman. I think they only had 60 employees. They're
Yeah.
schools
Okay. While I'm drinking coffee, we'll keep this. Okay, so let's talk about where we're going. We're near. Just go over the option first. Yeah. So we have the GPS running. If you don't know where I am, you can pull up the map from our GPS and kind of look at the town we're at and our options for road network. Actually, we need to discuss this first. So I say we always at least have a forwards and a backwards option. But actually from Decatur here, like backwards on US 36 and then onto 121 is like going east and then kind of southeast. So I'm not sure how. Anyway, if you voted east, that in theory should be backwards. And the logical way to go east out of town would be on 36 and stay on 36 towards Tuscola. Yes, you can. Do I take the check here?
Yeah, you take the check here and then you just take it up front.
Take it up front and pay. All right. Yeah, I'll take the check. Thank you. East on 36 to Tuscola. But like usually my brain would be like, we have to be able to go like straight backwards, which would be back on 121 southwest or southeast rather. Then we need to do the poll before the compass. The compass is the vote. I don't know what you mean. Going to Bloomington? That's the plan, but you guys have to send me north to get to Bloomington. Anyway, if you go east, the logical way is to just go straight on 36 east. That is east. 121 is southeast. I don't know. You guys will have to tell me. It'd be a long ride out that way. Thank you. South would be south on 51 through Macon, Mawakwa, Assumption, that way. West would be on I-72, or I could take. No, probably west on I-72 towards Springfield, and north would be north on 51 to Clinton. North is the direction we want to go. We want to go to Bloomington, and then north on I-39, north into Wisconsin without. Excuse me, sorry. Okay. So that's the productive direction. That's what I want is north on 51. But all options are viable. The only one I'm unsure of what we'll do is if you guys vote for east, it's either straight east on 36, or it's kind of southeast a little bit.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, in case you're wondering, that's where he has his gun right there.
Can we not do the 12-minute thing right now? It was 22 now? It's just so random. Let me add this. Connections. Tethering. Hotspot. But it's not 12 minutes anymore. It just seems random now. Whether Bloomington is more direct over to Springfield and up through Peoria along the river is a lot more scenic. Maybe a big trip. I'm just trying to make it happen. But like, if you send me west, like, we're going west. If you want the scenic route, you can send me on the scenic route. And then, so Springfield, then out north up 55. Either works. 809 was last cutout. 809. Anyway. Oh, eSIM details. I forgot to check because I was tired. I was looking forward to trying that out. Anyway. Yeah, so, yeah, technically west wouldn't be bad. It's just less efficient distance-wise. But, like, nothing wrong with it.
Kind of a balanced act. You don't want to give them too much.
So, better check for that eSIM?
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm live now. It's a little bit complicated to do now. Okay, so once again, we're going to do the vote. But yeah, north up 51 towards Bloomington. East most likely on 36 towards, was it Tuscola? Yeah, probably saying that wrong, but Tuscola. South on 51, direction Mawakwa, or something. Assumption. Something. Or west on 72 to Springfield. Since DMs, I do have it. Yeah. I just didn't set it up. Those are our options. North is forwards. West is another way to go forwards, just less efficiently. East and south will be backwards.
Monumental difference from
At the same position for both spot already decided. I have not picked out my hitchhiking spots. I just have to figure it out. Whether we're going northeast, south, or west, I haven't actually scouted out a hitchhiking location. I would just have to figure it out.
Yeah, when you get to Taylor, where I was at, that's when it starts going down. Park is probably
Okay, come here.
when you get into
North is good, south backwards. Yeah, and east would also not be productive. West is not bad, but west is not the best way to go north to Wisconsin because it's west. This one, depending on our direction, might be a very long bike ride to find an appropriate spot to hitchhike. So, luckily, our thunderstorms have stopped and it's supposed to stay decent today.
the same house on Taylor with your
Normal has a huge Route 66 sign that's a cool photo op. Where's Normal? Generally from here. Go to Decatur Dairy, best grilled cheese you've ever had. I just had a huge breakfast. I can't have another grilled cheese. Oh, it's Bloomington? Is Normal? Bloomington Normal is combined city. Oh, okay. Well, if I end up in the area, a cool Route 66 sign could be nice. All right, that voting has started. If you guys haven't done this before, if you haven't seen this, every single time I hitchhike on this trip, we vote cardinal directions, which way to hitchhike. Northeast, south, or west. There isn't always northeast, south, or west. Sometimes there's no viable road in certain directions, but this time, any direction works. Any direction works.
Shared 100 bits. #West.
Zilch Knu with the 100 west. We're starting off the vote with 100 bits for west. West is a viable way to go towards Wisconsin eventually. Like Wisconsin straight north from here, but we can go west then north. That does work. Which direction would you prefer? I am on Team North. Team North sends us up to Bloomington, and from there we can get on I-39 north and go straight up into Wisconsin on I-39. I think that's the most efficient way to get to our next corning in Wisconsin. There are other ways. West would be another viable way. That's just more efficient.
Pravi_1 shared 100 bits. Hashtag South Yeehaw partner. Don't you want to check out the South?
Not right now. Pravi, thanks for the 100 bits.
Girls
I don't like your choice, though.
100 bits. Hashtag North Team North.
Girls someplace, thanks for the 100 North bits. I appreciate it. So yeah, once again, North is forwards. I am Team North. If you're on my team, you're Team North. West also works, it's just less efficient. East and South are backwards. If you vote East or South, you're a degenerate, and you should feel bad. You shouldn't, but I'm going to say you should. But I still appreciate you participating. But I don't like you. But I respect you.
Shared 100 bits. East just for four-way tie.
You forgot your hashtag. But thanks for the bits.
200 bits. Hashtag North we hungover.
That's right. Also, I'm technically closest to the north side of town to hitchhike out of town, so it's the least cycling I'd have to do to start hitchhiking.
DNSMCBR shared 500 bits. Hashtag North Cornish time.
DNSMCBR with the 500 north. Thank you very much. 500 forward bits. Let's go to Wisconsin. Let's go to our next corning.
1,000 bits. Hashtag North.
And Kalita with the 1,000 north. Another 1,000 bits for Team North, Team Progress. Thank you very much. Team North is off to a great start. I appreciate it, guys. North is way in the lead. For these votes, I don't know how much in the lead it is. We've had snipes of up to $150 just to make us go whatever direction they want. It's always completely viable that at the last minute, everything gets flipped on its head. It's stressful. A Cinnabang with 100 north, thank you. Maple Marie with 100 east. No, thank you. November Romeo.
89 cheered 200 bits. Good morning, Trevor. Safe travels today. Hashtag North.
November Romeo, thank you for the 200 progress bits. North. Team North.
3BL and OD_ cheered 500 bits. Hashtag North.
Pureblood as well with the 500 north bits. Thank you for the north. To the north we go. To Wisconsin. To Corning. Corning number 4. Thank you, Pureblood. And Bravo Juliet Tango. Thank you for the 100 north bits as well. Sweet Wisconsin cheese. I can wear a cheese head. I can eat some cheese curds. We can go all in on the cheese. Just let me get there. Then we can cheese it up.
Pravi_1 shared 100 bits. Hashtag North. This is my apology for voting South lol.
You didn't. Well, I appreciate it. You didn't have to. I respect the people that want to send me backwards. I don't like them, but I respect them. Someone asked what the North Road was. 51 North, direction Bloomington.
Wasabi Kashu cheered 200 bits. Hashtag North is best. Yep.
I agree. Wasabi Cashew, thank you for the 200 North bits. To Wisconsin we go. Yesterday was National Cheese Day. Did I have any cheese yesterday? I might have missed out on cheese on National Cheese Day. How could I do this? When I met Sarah, she was like pretty much vegan. She wouldn't eat any like animal-based products, including cheese. She'd get like cheese alternatives. But being around me and me liking cheese and just dairy products in general, she very much is a cheese fan. Again, we don't get the artificial cheese anymore. Mac and cheese in the dinner? My leftovers did not have mac and cheese. We had fried cauliflower, ribs, pork chop, and onion rings. But yeah, once again, if you are voting, North is forwards. West also eventually gets us potentially forwards, but is less efficient. East and south are backwards. So if you want to send me backwards, east or south are the two backwards options. If you want to send me forwards, north is the clear option, west is also an alternative. Don't like those people here on YouTube. Yeah, I never really set up like the YouTube channel. Like the title is still Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I don't have any integration with YouTube to participate because you can't YouTube bits. But yeah, if I put my stream elements donation link, potentially people could do that. I just haven't set that up yet. Miss Historic Tescola Flesser's Candy Kitchen. Alright. That's a place.
Cheered 200 bits. Hashtag North.
Megs, thanks for the 200 North bits, the progress bits. Thank you for trying to send me forwards. And thank you for trying to send me forwards and sending me forwards yesterday. And thanks for coming by and saying hi. And thanks for getting me a place to stay. And introducing me to your wonderful family.
Easy peasy cheesy wheezy. I'm a hankering for a good hunker, Wisconsin. Cheers, dude.
I like everything you just said there, Zenfully. Now, thank you for the 222 North. Where does south head to? It's southbound 51 to some small places. South goes through Macon, Mawakwa, Assumption, Pana, and that's where Pana's like a crossroads kind of there. Eventually all the way south to Vandalia. Like, Vandalia we've been through before. Over there's doing some crazy shit? What does it look like? I don't even know what it looks like.
Underscore 1989 cheered 400 bits. Let's go hashtag West.
West is an option. Harper, thank you for the 400 West bits. I appreciate it. Regardless of... It's glitching? Oh, that's fun. Regardless of which direction you vote, I appreciate the participation in the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Even if you're sending me backwards, I might sound upset, and I am a little upset, but I still appreciate the participation.
I kind of remember you telling me. He started.
Which way is the correct direction? Alex, north is correct. We are going north to Bloomington and hopefully north on I-39 once we are there. If you guys let me. And if the hitchhiking works out. Is Decatur really as people have been saying? I haven't seen the roughness that people have talked about personally. Where we stayed last night, that area didn't seem so bad. Well, actually, it seemed really nice. And then driving into Decatur today, because I got a ride from the outskirts of town into town to start, so I can cycle in any direction that's not too far. I don't know, it's in the morning there, and it's right after a thunderstorm, so I didn't really see much.
It's like an 18% sale when you're just literally taking turns in somebody's videotaping.
Just at nighttime, you don't want to wander around. Yeah, so during the day right now it seems fine. But yeah, I could see it being a bit of a different story at night. 17 northeast possible in this vote. No. We have 51 north, 51 south, 36 east, and 72 west? Wait, 72 northeast. Wait, isn't... 72 is straight west out of town. So 72 is an option. When you said northeast, I thought it was 112, which goes northeast through like Warrensburg, Mount Pulaski to Lincoln. 72 is an option. Sorry. I saw northeast. Wait. Oh, 72 northeast. Oh, that direction. No. Sorry. Other direction. No. It could have been. I was just looking at straight east, and I looked at US 36 east. That would take us right into Champaign and then Chicago. In hindsight, we could have implemented that as an east option. It's northeast. I don't know. That's northwest. I know. I figured out my... I forgot how compasses work. Because of Chicago, don't want to go there. Honestly, I was just trying to find the directions that are closest to northeast, southwest that are actual roads. And that was just a road going northeast, and I didn't factor that in. So if we're going to Lincoln, and that's up 121, right?
Yeah, and that, you know, that's different. Respect. It's still not.
I don't know, like if East one's, yeah, like 72 is probably a viable option. Like it's kind of the forward option as well. Well, partially forward, which would make South the only real backwards option if we did that. Because East was kind of supposed to be our going back the way we came from direction, because we kind of came from we came from southeast of here, and we went northwest to get here.
Alex Alfred cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West not progress, but not backwards. And
Okay.
he wanted hashtag West votes right.
Well, I want north, but like west isn't bad.
Sainted Bit just subscribed. Thank you.
Sainted Pet with the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna digest some of this food so I can ride my bike whichever direction we go. Also, I'm really hoping for north because we're not that far from actually a hitchhiking spot, like at the end of town north. If we were going south, I gotta ride a long way probably. And I don't mind riding a bike. My biggest issue is my stream setup sucks for riding bikes long distance. It's starting to look like Brian Johnson. I don't know if it's a compliment or not, but you know, that works. But it includes 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So before we get into the final little bit here, if you're gonna try and snipe it, make sure you get your vote in early. People have tried to snipe it at the end, and their bits or donation has shown up right after the timer runs out. Right when the timer runs out, everything's cut off. There's a chat delay. There's delays here, so you might, like, on your screen, get it in with 5 seconds remaining, but it takes time to process. So snipe at your own risk. If it comes in after 0, it will not be counted.
24 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South backwards. It's time to rise up.
Thank you for the 100 backwards bits, McDonald Burger. Degeneracy. Kind of look like Norm Macdonald hair. Thank you. I don't know if that's good. Either thank you or no thank you, depending on if that's good or not. Final minute. Which way will we go? Which way will it be? Will it be north, forwards, west, sideways, and then potentially forwards? East, I don't know. Or south, definitely backwards.
It probably all breaks out even in the end. He probably doesn't report, someone does report something.
Norm Macdonald had nice hairs already. That's good. $30 seconds. Final minute's always scary to me because someone can just wipe it out.
In the whole scheme of things, the big picture.
Moon, you cheered 100 bits. Any direction is fine. Let's go.
I thank you for the bits.
Sanditor cheered 100 bits. I am saving my backwards bits for when going backwards is my funny hashtag.
Yeah. Oh.
Jed Monster cheered 3,600 bits. It feels like a hashtag South kinda day.
Oh. That was an economical backwards snipe. Ouch. Ouch. How much time was left?
500 bits. Hashtag North.
I think you timed that really well. 2 seconds? That's what we're talking about. And like 3,600 bits to send me completely backwards is like a good value. People have like spent up to $150 to send me backwards. Okay. Guess we're going south on 51. Jeez. All right, how the heck do I go south on 51 from here? It'll be a good bit of riding.
Turn my head. In the whole picture, I'm still doing pretty well with Roy.
I can't take this game, I'm out.
Society together, and then
I think it's fun. And I'm the one that has to do it.
Preacher's 8 files on his desk. What are those? Because I just bought a bunch of loads of preachers. I think for myself. Yeah, for myself. You're not included in that.
Like, this stuff is frustrating to watch. This is Twitch Plays. It's supposed to be frustrating. If it wasn't frustrating, It wouldn't be Twitch Plays. So I'm just looking up a place to hitchhike south of here. I don't know how far south I have to get before it becomes viable.
I think you're a kitten. You're so cute. Oh God.
Oh. What am I even going for? Take 36 to 51? Oh, and go 36 to that Clover Junction and then hitchhike on 51 south down that way. I feel like I need a sign if I was hitchhiking over on the west side of town by that Cloverleaf Junction on the 51.
Chumbawamba tipped $5. Thank you. #stay.
I might end up here tonight if we're doing some funky backwards stuff. Art by Brianna Joy, thanks for the prime. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. This is a perfect example of Twitch playing hitchhiking. We're going backwards. Okay, as an alternative, we could go like straight south and try to get onto 51 by Elwyn, but like that is a long way to ride. But that should be. Eventually goes down to dual carriageway. It's gonna be fast though. I didn't really. Chumbawamba, thanks for the $5. I just read the stay, but I didn't actually. Thank you for the $5. I was at YouTube Live, Nave. Can you mod me there so I can post the donor link next vote? Yes, I just don't know how to do that because I'm also a YouTube noob. Also, it'd be good to have some moderators in general on YouTube. Probably. Where would I hitchhike south on 51? We could go down 48 and hitchhike on the on-ramp if I don't want to be like on the busy road. 51 is most likely not a pedestrian limited access highway, so I could just hitchhike on the highway. I don't like doing that. But I could do that. As far as places I could be that aren't highway speed, I only really see that one on-ramp. But I feel like 48 and 51 probably wouldn't have the best traffic. There's not really much on 48 to like bring traffic on the 51. Interface is so bad. What interface? Oh, the modding for YouTube, okay. So if you'll hit more storms, it seems. Is it? Because yeah, at least here it doesn't say we're expecting any storms today, but maybe if I head south, that would change. 2-3 miles to shout and make another pull and we'll be okay. Like, when I go backwards, I want it to like feel like we're actually going backwards. So I try to like make it to the next like decent sized place backwards. Because yeah, we're kind of on the north side of town, so I gotta ride a good bit of distance regardless. Raining everywhere south right now. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? It'll take me a little bit of time just to get to a spot to hitchhike south. Just for like, oh wait. Oh. No, it does say 51 is limited access. At least at this part. On the on the 40, wait, where is it? Is that it? Wait, no, that's not what yeah, on the, near Elwyn, the on-ramp to go on 51 south.
No, we got a mixture. Black beans, chili beans, home-style beans, bourbon and brown sugar grilling.
There's our 12-minute. Wait, is this? How long was it? Was it 12 minutes? Maps. 43 minutes. 7.9 miles. That'll be our longest biking detour to find a spot to hitchhike. Because until we get that far south, like we really are just like in town, and there's not really good anything. Won't be able to stop sign the book because we're going the wrong way. That sucks. But that's Twitch Plays. Okay. But yeah, Jedi Master Ron with the very strategical snipe is sending us backwards. It's gonna take a while. We experienced the Stinky Bridge over Staley on 51 South. Well, we're going 51 South. Near Staley? Where is that? Oh, whatever it is. We are going on 51 South, though, so... Can we re-snipe? That's the whole thing. It's just like, if you want to feel safer with us going forwards or whatever direction you want, like, Jedi Master Ron didn't give people enough time to respond. They sniped it right at the end, but they only had to do $36 in bits to do it. That's where, like, if you build up a big enough of a buffer, the snipers, it becomes too rich for their blood. They don't want to spend like $100+, although they have, to send me backwards for a ride. But that was a very juicy opportunity to steal it and send us backwards. And that's where, like, every time we have no idea what's going to happen. Can I come pick you up? No.
What is it?
Actually, out of bits. Now, was that all your bits? You got a good deal. You got a good deal on it. I'm gonna pay my bill up the counter, and then I'm going to probably hit the washroom, and then we'll ride to the south side of town. I'm probably just gonna go to that junction there and get on 51 there, I guess.
Can't get a secondary sale within 30 days. Boy, or whatever.
It should have okay traffic. I'm guessing, maybe. Wait, oh, but from Elwyn, there's like 2 ways to get on 51. You can take that on-ramp, which might not have it, or you can just go south out of town, and then it just eventually kind of merges onto 51 south. I'll have to figure it out, but I'm gonna have to ride a good bit of distance. YouTube process looks simple. If it works, that is okay. Maybe I'll try and do that before we leave too. I'm gonna go pay. I'll be right back. Yeah, I can leave it, or I can bring this. I just won't go to the washroom. Okay.
You have a nice day.
You too, thank you. I came at the wrong time. There's a line.
Everything okay?
Excellent, yes.
Good. $21.45.
Sure.
Oh, wait a minute. There you go.
All right.
Do you need your receipt, honey?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You have a blessed day.
You too. All right. So I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick. Everyone seems trustworthy here, I guess. Those Ray-Bans, no, they're cheap. $15 Canadian sunglasses from Sport Check. So you guys, protect. I'll be right back. No, I'm sorry. No. No. Okay. Ciao.
My son now thinks he's stock picking genius because he was lucky enough to sell a bunch of holdings and load up on the video, and it's like double in value since he bought it. So he ran his 60,000 up to 120,000. Now he literally called me talking about how if I thought he could retire and become just live off his stock trades. And I'm like,
Trades like that.
you're not going to get trades like that. You're not going to get the.
I mean, in theory, you just use your little 4% rule. Like, it costs you $100,000 a year live, put $2.5 million in an account, live on 4%.
That's what I basically said. I said, well, you're going to get 6%. How much you need to live? Well, what I got times 6% is not going to be good. I said, you need to get more.
That's so funny. Did you see this? The Roaring Kitty came out recently with King's Down. You see all that?
Well, I saw it jump. It got into play 2 or 3 weeks ago, and then went up and down. Is it still on play? Because they're not talking about it on CNBC.
It's still going. So what happened is he posted a position on whatever platform he was on. It was like, I don't know if you saw it. It was obnoxious. I mean, he has like 120 million call options or something. That's like, I don't know, like they were saying that depending on if you execute or sell, I execute all whatever. But, I mean, he's got 200 in play. Like I guess if they all execute or whatever, he had. But he'd own 5% of the company. He'd have to file an SEC thing. He'd be at the court.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I just thought that was funny. But yeah, he made that post. I think his call option, his strike price was $41 a share, and it was obviously way below that. And then the post just 40, and it's still hovering. It's above 21. So I don't know if that's what he wants or needs or
what. Yeah. I was looking this morning, turn on the computer. I do about every day. Pull up my E-Trade account. I'm looking in my dividend, Roth, and stuff accounts. There's like $40,000 in cash in each one. I was fully invested.
yeah, it's a difference. But
No, I had a redemption.
oh, someone.
Preferred stock was moved it out.
Yeah.
Reinvest.
Yep, that was the. Yeah, it's funny you said that about your son. I was just watching a video. The guy this morning talking about that. He said, think your monthly or your yearly cost to live.
Yeah.
It's like 45. If you can live on 4% yearly, that number, if it's in theory, S&P.
But they're not taking into account. Typically, they don't take into account 2 things. One is taxation, after tax, and number 2 is inflation.
Well, the inflation was good. They were making the argument that inflation was considered the 4%, because historically the stock market's returned 7%.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, if you use 4, you're going because you're going to get better.
So you can do it.
should change this. On Sundays, chooses where he goes, no voting per the custom money prevalent. This trip isn't like about the money that way. It's about Twitch deciding the trip. And if they send me back and forth for a week, then that's Twitch Plays. Like, I know some people don't like that, but that's the entire concept. And when they were doing Twitch Plays Pokemon and people were like releasing their Pokemon, a lot of people are really upset about that. But that's Twitch Plays.
We didn't get a chance to talk. I think it's coming up
Like, that's the entire point of this. Ooh, bitrate dropped off a cliff. Let's get this back connected.
Just totally self-centered, and if he's done something bad, I think he just gets
The whole thing, actually, at the end of the day, still favors going forward, because when we're going forwards, I can go as forwards as I want with one ride as possible. When we go backwards, I'm not going to take a hundreds of miles ride backwards. It already favors going forward. I'm gonna pump up my tire before we leave here. So when we get out to the parking lot, I have to actually go through my bag a little bit, find my pump. I think it actually might be set to a Presta valve, and my tubes are actually Schrader, so I'll have to do that. That you won't go past. There will be a break on this trip. I'm going to TwitchCon, Rotterdam. Okay. I might just carry this handheld out of here. When's EU TwitchCon? June 29th, 30th in Rotterdam. So it's coming up here pretty soon. So actually, in not too long, I'll have to be figuring out how to get to Europe in time for TwitchCon. And we've talked about doing like a quick little Corning side tour from like, there's a Corning in Denmark. So we might hitchhike from Corning, Denmark to Corning, or to Rotterdam.
I called Rick this morning. I said, did you find it kind of odd that
Presta my one bike, never again. I like Presta. Why don't you like Presta?
all stuff didn't offer anybody to have a bite or anything at all. And we drove home.
So yeah, we'll have that little break, and then we'll be right back to finishing this trip, because this trip is an endurance trip. It's taking time. Okay, it's hard to do this with only one free hand. That's why I usually put you attached to the bike, so I have two free hands. Okay, we're free. Whew, that was tough. All right, now I gotta find a spot to go through my stuff and find my pump and pump up my bike tire. It's not flat, it's just low. Oops. Parking lot over here. Not that heavy. No, you're just occupying a hand. Sometimes you need two hands for stuff. Alright. Overcast? Yes, it's actually quite cool out. It feels nice to be outside and not feel like I'm overheating. And like, that's not to say like This trip has kind of maxed out at about like 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Most days have been like mid 80s-ish, like high 20s. For me, it feels humid because I'm Canadian and from the West Coast. We don't have humidity there. Fortunately, my bike pump's in the bottom bag here, so I gotta rifle through my stuff a little bit to get there. Okay. Let's just take this off. Oh, don't knock your sunglasses off. Okay. Pump. You can get like a really small Brompton bike pump that like fits in like the down tube or something like that. Like real small. I think we're on Presta right now. I have to switch this to Schrader. It's a reversible pump, so. Need that. There we go, that's Schrader side. Those there are pretty good. It comes to build up pressure. This pumping goes faster. What I really like about this, I've had other like little kind of tiny bike pumps, is this. It has a little foot lever, so you can actually like put leverage on it, and then when you pull up, it like the whole thing doesn't move. Because I've had ones and you have to kind of like push it against something and kind of like hold it there, or you have to like put it against your body and push it like that, and it doesn't work very well. Well, these tires actually shave for recommended pressure. It's actually pretty high, I think. Max 116 PSI, 8 bar. That's high. I've never even gone anywhere close to 100 even. Oh, what are you doing? There. Okay, let's not lose this valve stem here. On top of there. Okay. Let me see what pressure is actually at. This does have a... it's off to the side. It's hard to see. What is my pressure at? We were at like 40 something. That's pretty low. These tires are really small. It doesn't take too many pumps to pump this thing up. It's just a 16-inch tire, so you just have to fill less space to actually... Where's my sunglasses? To actually get it pumped up. I don't know. Do I want it at 80? 6 bar? Still haven't found out what my preferred pressure is on this bike with these tires. Okay, I'll try that. And it's mostly the back that felt low, but I'll still give the front a little check over. We'll try this out. It's a fold-up bicycle. How wide are those tires? What is the width on these? Continental. I think 35? Is that right? So yeah, 16 by 35, 35 mil. Can I reach that? And then I gotta spin this. Seems in the cycling world, especially for road stuff, for a long time they were like, the thinner, the less resistance, the better. But I feel like even like roadies are riding like 32, sometimes 35 mil tires for like road bikes. It's at 60 psi. We'll give it a little bit. This pump's starting to degrade. Once it doesn't reset, when I pull it back up, I can feel it's like trying to suck air back out. That's why I'm like twisting it, because it like frees it up. I didn't need much. Oh yeah, that PT Cruiser with the fake wood paneling. That's nice. All right, we're good to go. Oh, I just gotta pack it up and then we can go. Yeah, I think we've got quite a bit of a ride to get out of town here, so we'll be riding for a while. Hopefully the roads are in decent shape. I just don't have a good cycling setup for stability. PT Cruise have wood paneling option for factory. I'm pretty sure they did. I feel like I used to see them semi-frequently, the wood paneling ones. This trip would be so much more like difficult to actually do if I didn't have this bike. Like the Twitch Plays aspect, like me being kind of north side of town and you guys sending me south, you can't really hitchhike from the north side of town headed south. You kind of have to get to the south side of town to head south. And this works great for that because, you know, if I have to ride 7 miles on a bike ain't bad. 7 miles walking. Like we'd be doing this all freaking day, trying to get to the south side of town. I'm probably gonna mount the backpack on the bike this time because it's a long ride, so I don't have to wear the backpack for the long ride. Back to where it came yesterday. South was voted. South will be south on 51. Yeah. So different road, but backwards. First puncture? No, it just I lost a bit of pressure over the few weeks they've been at pressure, so it's not a puncture, it's just tires lose pressure over time. And it's been a few weeks of just slowly losing it. So, let me get this set up for our long ride. First, let me navigate here. Does anyone have any other recommendations? Like, I can't see anything more viable than just going like straight south towards Elwyn, where like 51 and 51 Business and 51 kind of intersect. There's either an on-ramp in Elwyn, or there's just, it merges eventually onto 51 south going that way. I don't know. GPS on? It should be. Right after the bridge. Which bridge? We're just like in suburbia there. That's my concern. I guess kind of after suburbia. It'd be fast, but then at that point I feel like I'm almost just at the end there. Like Fisherman's Wharf and stuff like that. It's just, if you look there, it's just all residential. I don't get the point of someone wanting to send you back from where you came from. This is Twitch Plays. If I was going forwards every time, then this wouldn't be a Twitch Plays. Have you ever watched Twitch Plays Pokemon? You have a group of people trying to complete the game, and you have a group of people trying to screw up the game. We have exactly that. Anyway, I can start riding south. I can either ride on the busier road on 51, or I can take residential streets. I'm guessing taking residential would be nicer. But yeah, it's 7.9 miles. It's a long way. Very long way. Okay. Ellen is where you need to get traffic is not good for bikes. But to get down there, yeah, like Google Maps is putting me on taking alternative routes. It says I can also go down 51 Business, like, but yeah, I think I'll take the less busy route. Like, real don't send me into the rain. I don't know. Well, hopefully wherever we get to south there won't be raining, but we'll see. Long battle with cancer, I have to say, just found your stream less than a week ago because I can't really interact with other people. Really found your stream so relaxing. Hey, love to write. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. I really wish you all the best with your battle there. But welcome to Hitch. Glad you're enjoying it. Okay, I have to get going because we gotta ride a long way. Thanks to Jedi Master Ron. I thought a Jedi would, you know, be one of the good guys. But no. But no. Okay. Okay. Come on. All the way. There you go.
Love to write one, just subscribe.
That's too quiet.
Thank you.
Love to write with the sub. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for the kind message. And I do wish you all the best. But thank you for subscribing. 2.5 hours to eat breakfast. Is that how long the stream's been going? I'm sorry I ate too slow for you. maybe between trips I'll practice power eating or professional eating or speed eating. What's the professional eating called? What do you call that? So I can eat at a speed that would make you happy. Guess let's get you on here. Brian, is your bike? This is a Brompton. Yeah, there's the command there. Brompton P-Line Explorer. Competitive eating? That's all it is, but I couldn't find that word. I don't English too good. Some people were like, you travel so much, how do you only speak English? And I'm like, I don't even speak English well. How am I going to learn another language? Okay, I'm going to mount the backpack actually onto the bike for this one because it's a long ride. Then I don't have to wear the backpack on my shoulders, which is annoying for long distance. It's fine for short distance, but...
Love to write one gifted a tier 1 sub to be Ben. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
And love to write with the gifted sub as well. Hey, thank you. I gift one to Ben because he suggested your stream to me. Oh, alright, alright. Or B-Ben, I'm guessing. Is it B-Ben or B-Ben? Anyway. Well, it's very kind of you. Alright. And put this away. I'm doing this without leaning. Usually I lean the bike on something when I'm putting the backpack mounted onto it because it's a bit of an awkward process. But we're currently not doing that, so hopefully I can sort this out. Alright, now you're a bike. Let me get rid of some of this magnetic stuff on here. So we use magnets to kind of set it in the right position. As last night, I ended up sleeping in tent or inside. I was inside in a spare bedroom. I had an actual bed. It was very comfortable. There was air conditioning. It's also very comfortable. And then I woke up to the sound of thunderstorms rolling through, but I wasn't getting hit by them. So that was very cozy. I love sleeping inside when there's like storms outside. It just feels, yeah, nice. Comfy, cozy. I don't mind like rain when I'm camping and stuff like that. Straight up like thunderstorms, like lightning, it feels intimidating because you feel very exposed. So like as much as I know the statistics of it are not too bad, chances of like lightning striking my tent is slim, but like still your brain just can't help but do the what if kind of thing. So it's just harder to stay sleeping. So I'm just like laying awake. Worst part is packing up a wet tent. Like, if it's just my tent that's wet, and then like it stopped raining in the morning, I don't actually mind that much. I pack up a wet tent all the time. Even if it wasn't raining, if it's just really dewy, then everything's just soaking wet from dew. That's just normal to me. But packing up my tent when it's still actively raining hard is like, I don't like that. That doesn't feel nice. Okay. Backpack is mounted. Should be good to go. Let's see, that is crooked currently. Wheel is straight. That looks relatively straight. How south are we stopping in? I don't know yet. I don't actually know what to... Like, currently my thought is, you know, get on to 51 south, use my south sign, and just see what we come up with, like who stops, where they're going. Because it's all small towns south of this, so there's no like major obvious town that we try to get to. I don't know, what do you guys think? I'm just plugging in the phone here. Okay.
なんかここでテント張られとった。日本語わかります？
No Japanese?
うん、yes.
From Canada?
Canada.
Of my cycling stream. It's not ideal. We go down North Monroe Street for quite a long time. Like, a long, long time. Well, we could cut off on a different street onto Oakland Avenue, which seems more residential, maybe? Macon, Awikla, or Assumption, or Pana. Next up, Pana would make most sense, though, because it's a crossroads. Okay. Anyway, let's just start doing that and see what happens. Sorry, my riding thing, I'm just... Apparently we're still doing the random disconnects thing, which I would very much prefer to not have. It's a pretty busy street. That'll be possible from Pana. First three would just be back forwards. Which, like, is a frequent thing. It's not the end of the world that we just have forwards, backwards. Like, people whinge about it, they'll complain, but that's the reality of
Continue on North
a lot of places we go.
2 miles.
We get forwards and backwards and not much else. And even if there is routes, sometimes if the, like, we did this the other day, if the roads are really small and I think we're gonna have no network, I don't really want to give the option to just vote to kill the stream. That doesn't seem fun. Kill the stream from a network side, like, this road ain't too nice. Let's see, I'll be a sidewalk guy for now. Generally, I just am fine riding on the road, but I'm just like, well, it's a strode. It actually isn't too busy, it would be fine, but. The sidewalk ends anyway. This car coming, I don't want to cut into them. Biker, why would you choose the road or sidewalk? Because I'm a vehicle. And sidewalks can be annoying to cycle on as well, because you have to do what I just did at that intersection.
$5. Thank you. Hashtag happy place.
Who's this? I missed who donated for that. It's a trollish kind of morning, I feel like. Yeah, we are in a trollish mood this morning. I just want to tell you how I feel. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around. Hurt you. Wow, this road is chewed up. Oh, wow, that was a banger. Certainly something coming on. It is. Okay, we can turn right onto West Harrison if we want to get off this road, which we might do. Not too long here. Do I want sidewalk? Sidewalk doesn't look too great either. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Yeah, like big. Oh, I know it's flooded. I don't trust flooded things because I fell on my bike and crashed. This looks passable though. Careful, 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 careful. Got it. It's a flooded road in Spain. Crashed, hit my head. Like, not that bad when I had a helmet on, but broke a camera, battery. Okay, I'm tired of this sidewalk. It sucks. Gonna give you up, gonna let you down. Why does this road have like holes in it? Not even like normal potholes. They're like, I don't even know. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Oh, you're already falling down. Stop falling down. Got a long ride. Yeah, we're gonna try this. So take this a few blocks and then head south on probably residential road. This is literally one of the routes he told me. And it's not the main route. Being a vehicle only count if I'm going vehicle speeds. It's generally not how the law sees it. Like, technically in many places, not all places, it's illegal to ride on the sidewalk. They don't police it because, you know, police officers and stuff will agree that it's safer on the sidewalk. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my phone and see what
In a
it's.
quarter mile,
Yeah, there you
turn
go.
left onto
There
Private
you go.
Street.
Yeah. Well, this road ain't any less chewed up. Let's see when I turn south if it's any better. Jeez. All right, this next street. And you're falling down still. I think I need to tighten that. I think I need to get like an Allen key out to tighten that though. Is it this one? You gotta tell me if it's this one, Google. You're not gonna tell me, are you? I think it is though.
Turn left
There
onto
it is.
Private Street.
Like, I need like a little more warning than that. If I wasn't paying attention, I'd... What? Why did you tell me that's wrong?
In 500 feet, turn right onto West Grand Avenue.
The heck? 500... Okay, I gotta look at what she's trying to get me to do. This road's a lot smoother. I'm liking this so far. That dog isn't though.
Turn right onto West Grand Avenue, then turn left.
All right, what are you trying to get me to do? Okay. Oh, this wants me going another. I'm gonna make her mad because the street seems pleasant and it reconnects up there anyway. No.
In a half mile,
Yeah,
turn
yeah.
right onto West Grand Avenue.
Okay. Actually going south. We are going south. Unfortunately, we're kind of on the northern side of town, which means to get south, we gotta go a long ways. That's why we have a bike though. As you're going south, you kind of got to get to the south end of town. Going east, east side, west, west side, north, north side. So my positioning was hoping to go forwards. But south it is. But that's Twitch Plays. Every town south down here for a while is some glass. Pretty small. So I don't know what we're trying to shoot for. You say when I go backwards, I have to go to like the next place of something kind of thing. So like when I was heading backwards out of Corning, Arkansas, because people voted to send me west, the opposite direction. Like I had offers for rides to like tiny little towns between Corning and Pocahontas was the next bigger place. And I turned down like 3 rides. But one guy offered 2 rides. First he said a couple miles, and I was like, I can take you to this town instead. Anyway, I was waiting for a ride to a place that actually had stuff. Especially if we're heading into weather. Which people say south of here is rain, north of here is clear, so that's awfully rude. Not that that was really on the South voters' mind, was the weather, it's just backwards.
Turn right onto West Grand Avenue.
Yes, ma'am. Well, we're getting a pretty thorough little tour of Decatur here.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Oakland Avenue.
Turning left is going to be probably awkward. Might do a nice little Copenhagen left here, we'll see. So I go straight and then go to the corner on this side, and then when that traffic light goes straight, we cross. I think that's going to be the strat.
Turn left onto Oakland Avenue.
So it's like 7-ish miles south, so it's a good amount of riding. There you go. Oh wait, it's green now. That truck just ran a really red light because I looked over. The truck's already through the middle of the intersection, but my light's already green. This road's been recently repaved, that's nice. So there's a private mobile going to her hotel. She's getting so close to like her Alps section of her tour here. I'm looking forward to it for her. Like, it's gonna be super difficult, but I think she's got it in her, and that'll be super satisfying for her to get through the Alps on a bicycle. I want to watch it. I want to like take a day off when it's going to be like peak Alps climbing. With a 1-bite. So she's kind of learned she can handle hills up to about 12% grade with her gearing. And most of it's within that.
Tipped $5.55. Thank you.
Maybe about $5.50. Got some riding jams. Is this Sarah Bridgewater, who we're talking about? Yeah. I like this road, actually, it's good. What was that little thing? I don't trust this. No, it wasn't too bad. I had to kill my momentum because I didn't want to get launched on those railroad tracks. Wait, is this a super local song? Go, go, go. Oh, this looks rough. All right. Oh, that's too bad. Made it to Millikan University. We were all happy to stop. That car didn't want to stop though. University here looks nice. Anyone got some fun facts about Millikan University? Whole lot of brick building. Maybe it's not interesting to most people, but I like brick buildings because we don't really have much of them on the Western Canada. Everything's like timber frame, some concrete buildings, but pretty much brick. This gas station is where the shootings happen, right off campus sometimes. University corner store and auto service, this gas station. Well, that's pleasant. Big Blue campus store. This road's a bit more bumpy. Here we go. College Park store, right? It's super expensive. What counts as super expensive for town here? Because I feel like, as I've been going through like the smaller towns, I know this isn't like a small town, it's kind of a small city. But anyway, when people tell me like the average home price, I'm like, wow, that's reasonable, you know? Not that I can still afford it, like to buy it, but when they talk about rent or even purchasing price, sometimes in like the 100,000 flat range, I'm like, yeah, ooh, a cyclist. Grand. It's been a while since I've seen one. I'm gonna give him a wave. Dude cycling with a leaf blower. He should be trying to use that for propulsion. You're in Decatur, $8.95 for like a, are we talking like a one-bedroom apartment or?
In 600 feet, turn right onto West Lincoln Park Drive.
I think he nodded at me. I don't know, maybe he didn't. Wait, turn what way on Lincoln Park Drive? Right or left? Tell me.
Turn right onto West Lincoln Park Drive.
Clear left. I just got smacked with a cicada.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Illinois 48 South.
Up. Yeah. Nice and forested here. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, do you love your shirt? I'm even wearing a different shirt today. I still just can't resist it. Four-bedroom houses rent in Decatur for less than $1,500. All right.
At the light, turn left onto Illinois 48 South.
This doesn't look pleasant.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Legion Drive.
Quarter mile, turn right. Legion Drive. Got it.
Gordy tipped $5. Thank you, Trevor. Bo forever banana fan of Bo forever feet fi mom river Trevor.
Oh, thanks for the $5. I got the tunes. I missed the name though. Legion, that's our road.
Turn right onto Legion Drive.
The lights on the bike goes flash, 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 flash.
Oh, we're looking down. We're looking down.
In 800 feet, turn left onto
annoying.
South Fairview Avenue.
800 feet south, left, south, Fairview Avenue. Got it. What an absolute banger it was. You guys got the absolute tunes. I feel like all the songs have just been meme songs. Sometimes you give me like, just like good vibes riding songs. Not today. I guess that's because you're sending me backwards. So it's very fitting to send me meme songs. I could camp at the top of that little hill on the left there. That looks nice. Anyway, find it back here tonight. I know where I'm sleeping. Oh, we have Miss
Turn
Texas
left
here. Good to
onto
see you.
South Fairview Avenue.
South Fairview Avenue. I can do that.
In a half mile, turn right onto West Summer Drive.
Yes, ma'am. Have you sent a song? So it's media share via donation, $5 minimum donation. When you do the donation, you have to put a YouTube link not into the message box. There's a separate media share spot near the bottom. You click on that, opens up the bar to copy and paste your YouTube link, and it'll automatically play. It is a per second thing, so $5 doesn't get you like the entirety of Freebird or anything like that. Cicadas are loud. Yeah, the past couple days, we've been traveling through, they've been giving her. Wait, did I want me to turn right here? Google Maps lady? Speak to me. Oh, okay, I'll check. Okay, straight, then right, then left. Okay. I have to... cross this road, which is busy. That's through Athens on the way here? I don't recall. We got an opening.
TriStar_fishing tipped $5. Thank you.
TriStar Fishing with a $5. Thanks for the $5. Oof. What a banger. Thank you, TriStar Fishing.
In 1,000
Squirrel.
feet, turn left onto Taylor Road.
Taylor Road, got it. All this to hitchhike south out of town. This is where, like, this isn't even a big city, but when you're in bigger places, the compass can, like, make things,
Onto Taylor Road.
Do what on the Taylor Road? I think it's left. They have consequences not because you have to hitchhike backwards, but because you have to, like, find a spot to hitchhike in certain directions. And if it's a direction that you're not set up well for, that can be a long distance to get there.
Continue on Taylor Road for 1 mile.
1 mile, got it. Oh, it just smacked it. It hit my crotch. Ah, get off of me.
Our girls out tipped $10. Thank you.
You guys see that? Thank you very much for that. I loved it. Oh, what's up, Brian? What you chowing about? Speak to me, Brian. What's going on?
Weather packet tip $6.66. Thank you. Enjoy.
I gotta say something?
I love you.
Oh, what was that, $6.90? Thank you for the donation. Oh.
And a kiss from me to you.
Back to the memes. Back to the... ah.
I love you. You love me. We're best friends. Friends should be with a great...
TriStar_fishing tipped $5. Thank you.
TriStar Fishing, let's see what you got for us after this.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh, I know this one. Hello, slow. Yeah. This is such a silly ride.
In 600 feet, turn right onto West Grove Road.
Fly and throw. Which way? Yeah. Ugh. Hate that feeling. Which way? Google Maps lady? I was choking on
Turn
a fly.
right onto West
Right,
Grove
all right.
Road, then turn left onto South Taylor Road.
Right, then left. Got it. I think it's still back there. Squirrel.
Turn left onto South Taylor Road.
Twitch hiker tipped $5. Thank you. Sorry about some of the meme songs earlier if it caused PS1.
I still want it to be a meme. There's the fire.
2 months. Stay safe.
Oh. Wait, who's that? Ah, my friend.
Very good.
Why does inspiring music kill the internet? There it is. Ba, 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 ba. Thank you very much. I'm so inspired now. Trying hard now. Yeah, I think that's our 12-minute thing. That's just spotty network for the time being. Hopefully where we get to on 51 will be fine. I expect it will be, but you never know with America. What? How is this not right? I didn't see any turns and I could have taken either of them. What you talking about? That sound is very jarring to me. Let me check. No, this is right. What are you on about? Alright, we're getting closer though. Not too much further. Try to do a speed record on this bike. That'd be tough. Little 16-inch wheels aren't really... You just feel the road a lot more. Honestly, the bike feels good to ride, but if you hit a big bump at speed, I'd rather have something bigger than 16-inch wheels. You went off-road on the GPS? Oh, it's just a GPS issue. Hit another cicada. Where are you heading to now? South side of Decatur, so I can catch a ride south because you guys start. You guys decided to send me backwards, southbound 51. So that's what we're doing because this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I was just kind of like in the north side of town, so it's a long bike ride to get to the south.
They charged me 153 euros for that sandwich and a beer?
Why is that? Heading south, not heading up to Wisconsin anymore. Once again, I go where you guys send me. I have a very distinct trip I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go to every corning. Right now we're trying to go to Wisconsin. But I don't get to decide which direction I'm going. South is not the direction of Wisconsin. South is backwards. So we're going backwards because I was told to go backwards. I'm trying to go north. Y'all sent me south. My goal hasn't changed, only, well, I'm just doing what I'm told. Hey. Are you pedaling your bike electric? This is a man. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, you want to see what I do? That's where you can find my stuff. Hey, appreciate that. That's really cool of you. Thank you. See, I'm not really sure where we'll end up hitchhiking to south from here. It's all real small towns. It does look much darker. Of course, south.
800 feet, turn left onto Wrigley Street. Turn left onto Wrigley Street, then turn left onto South Business Route 51 North.
Hitch, make a YouTube video of top clips. My YouTube channel has a top clips, a bunch of different top clips, videos separated by a geographic region. Railroad. All right, no train. Ooh. Is this 51?
Turn left onto South Business Route 51 North.
Wait, left? Isn't it south right? Let me look at a map. Oh, I see where we're at. Okay. Yeah, left is south. So like, '51 north, '51 south, Hannah. I'm confused at this. How far can you go into the woods? Halfway or else you're going out of? What does that mean? Because yeah, there's... Oh wait, oh no, it's right. If we go right here, this road just turns on into 51 south. So I think we're gonna go right. Past the Elwyn intersection here, and then just have a south sign, and everyone at that point should just be merging onto 51 south. It's a joke. Once you go halfway out, you are now go out of the woods instead of... Okay. I think right will have more traffic than left. So people just heading south will just keep driving straight. Okay. To the right. Traffic will probably be going a decent little clip though. Nice shoulder though. Jeez. Just nice road in general. It's in good shape. Yeah, those clouds to the south don't look too friendly. Yeah. Pretty sure all this traffic should be heading south on 51, so. Pretty fast traffic, but good line of sight. Good shoulder, real good shoulder. Always check out this antique mall, if we're so inclined. All right, just right here after this driveway. All right. Well, that was a good little ride. We found our southbound kind of hitchhiking spot. I think it's a decent spot. Real nice shoulder. Let me get you guys off the bike so we can see what's going on. Hannibal's doing the prediction here. If you want to wait a second, I will show you what I'm looking at from the other direction so you can get a better sense of the exact spot we're at. So, here's what I'm looking at, going this way. School bus, for example. It being 2 lanes is not ideal. Single lane's better. Everyone goes single file, and, you know, they don't have to pull across an entire lane of traffic. But good line of sight. You see that truck down there? That's from a long way they'll be able to see me. And then as they pass, shoulder. It's nice. It's nice. All right, let's get into hitchhike mode. For our backwards ride to start the day. Bike. Now it's a hitchhike mode bike. Biking a hitching trip, that's true. The bike is to get around town, hitchhiking is to get between towns. And then you guys vote which way we're hitchhiking. Currently it's backwards. Yeah. Bike actually decent to ride on. Yeah, it's a lot more comfortable to ride than I thought it was going to be. A little sweaty. It wasn't even like hot out. It's actually quite mild. Is that reasonable? Sure. Major skills links for the raid. Let me get my south sign out. Let's get hitchhiking. Where's my south sign? Okay, is it on the west and south? I think so. Yeah, it is. Decatur. Skinny jeans help with getting rides. I wear skinnier jeans because I'm riding a bike, and skinnier jeans don't get caught in the chain. Probably take the
Jedi Master on tipped $11.05. Thank you. Hashtag Seth.
You made this happen, Jedi Master Ron. Are you not entertained? Ooh. Your destiny lies with me. It really felt like that this morning, or feels like it right now. No vote is safe, yeah.
If you only knew the power of the dark side. Obi-Wan knew this to be true.
Cicada, what you doing on my leg? Right, you can hang out for a second while we're jamming out together. We're gonna dance together. Although I was told yesterday they can pee 5 feet.
He told me enough. He told me you.
I've never heard this remix. All right, you're gonna scream at me, aren't you? I didn't even yell this time.
I am your father.
Jedi Master Ron, thank you for the $11.05 and the banger. Yeah. That felt very relevant to today. Thank you. Or for this morning, at least. Thanks for sending me backwards, bruh. Not much of a Jedi, much more of a Sith. How much does the bike weigh? P-Line Explorer with rack, I think it's 23 or 24 pounds. I have other stuff mounted to it. We actually weighed it with the gear on it and it was 27 pounds. Last morning, don't know if my song from yesterday got played. You paused it when you got picked up. Oh! Wait, what song was it? I can play it again. Go back to Effingham. Let's switch plays, baby. That's part of the game. We go forwards, we go backwards. It's not my call. It's your guys' call. Of course, I don't want to. But that's the way it plays out. That's the way it plays out. Just want to go to Wisconsin? Me too. Me too. I would love to be heading north out of town right now, but here we are heading south out of town. It's a day cab. Wait, no, it's not. Yes, it is. It is. It's a model lav mic. This is a DJI mic, which is a little wireless lav mic. I like them a lot more than the Rode mics. I have decided. Another day cab. I do think DJI should get a little bit more creative with their naming scheme though. Like DJI mic. Like people are like, yeah, what model of DJI mic? No, it's just DJI mic. Oh, it's getting bright. Roll up the sleeves. Sun's coming out. All right, we're clearing up. Is chat voting directions we go in? They are. Every single ride. You guys vote. Which way to go? We had all 4 cardinal directions, northeast, southwest, to vote on. This time north was forwards, west was forwards in a circuitous way, east and south were backwards, and south was the winner. So we are going south backwards, further away from Wisconsin. Longest way of the trip? Yeah, it was it 3 hours something minutes out of Effingham? But that was spread out over 2 days. We had like an hour 40 of hitchhiking on that ramp one evening, and then the sunset, so we stopped. And then we went again the next morning and hitchhiked another, I don't know how long. Haven't you voting? Every single ride. Except apparently for police rides. If the police pick us up, then the mentality is like, you know, we didn't really get to choose. That bike was designed for you. So great. Having this little fold-up bike with me, this little Brompton, is like my favorite upgrade I've made to my hitchhiking setup since I started hitchhiking 10 years ago. It makes getting around town so easy. I love it. Got like an EU or NA for rides. Faster average wait times in EU, but like longer average ride distance in NA if I'm sticking to higher classes of road. Like on this road, we'll get short rides. But yeah, if I was on like a proper big interstate, then you can get really long distance rides. Go far or short stop on backwards rides. So kind of how we do the backwards rides is, like I say, I have to go at least to the next place of significance. So like if I'm hitchhiking on interstates, like an on-ramp, if someone is driving like 100 miles, I can't just be like, hey, can you just take me to the next exit? I have to ride to the next like town usually with okay services. But I'm not really sure what we're gonna do here. Every town south of here for a long ways is just a really small town, so. And like all of that would classify as, you know, catching a proper ride backwards. Sometimes on roads like this, there's like 2 tiny towns with like 100 people in them. And then, you know, more like 30 miles away, there's a proper town with like 10,000.
Twitch hiker tipped $5. Thank you, Hitch Heart.
So we have like an actual goal that has substance to it. Ooh. Switch hiker. Thanks for the $5. Cicada likes it. It's dancing. You got me on my knees. I'm begging, darling, please. Rank all the coins to the end of the trip. Yeah, we're gonna do a Corning tier list. That's the plan. Did the Weave ever say what their song was? Pockets look a little odd. That's okay, I have stuff in my pockets. That's what they're meant to do. Put stuff in them. If that scares away a ride, so be it. Because yeah, I did cut off the Weave song yesterday, so I can replay it. I don't remember what it was. It was Trolley, wasn't it? Or was it not that one? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What turns around for Sarah? Wait, what's wrong with Sarah? I thought Sarah's doing good there in Italy. She's about to climb through the Alps. Just saying how I'm excited for her. She's got like pretty epic thing coming up. She's just having a moment. Rough day. Is she? Oh. See, before I started this trip, with the times and stuff, I could just call her after every day, which was nice. A hard day? Like the cycling weather? What was it? See, I would just like to talk to her, like call her and ask her about her day, but by the time I finish my day, like it's middle of the night for her. Just knackered? Oh. Even though my first town, getting back north a long way is still fairly hard because most people will probably go to Decatur. Yeah, there's a good chance, like, say we just go to Macon or whatever the next town is south of here, and then you guys vote to send me back north. Decatur would be where we get dropped off, and then we do another vote. And Decatur has actually become like a little bit of an obstacle here because like what we did today, I had to ride 7.9 miles to get to the south side of town to actually hitchhike south. If we hitchhike back in from the south back to Decatur, and I'm in the middle again, then you vote south again, then I have to do that same 7-mile ride just to hitchhike south again. And I'll do it. We can do that all day long. Or we could do it again tomorrow if you want. That's the Twitch plays aspect of this, and I am 100% in on it. Cycling was just really rough. Was it? Rough roads, people sitting here. Just had a rough day. Okay, it's just one of those days. All right. Sad. But no, that's like, if I'm calling her, it's like a personal call, and I'm not going to do that on stream. I had to call her a few days back, and we just went into privacy mode. There's so many of these dudes. Why you guys want to be on me so bad? Yeah. Oops. Kind of missed that car. Didn't start hitchhiking until they were already like passing me. It's looking a little bit clearer south now. It looked real dark down there when I first got to this junction, but it looks better. Double brood hatch this year. Yeah, I heard that. My country's still on the bug list. Finland. On multiple trips I've been trying to go to Finland and it's like hasn't worked out. But I got my my solar panel trailer for my bike in Tromsø, Norway, in the Arctic Circle. So we're probably gonna do a rescue mission at some point. Grab this solar panel trailer and ride down through Finland. And then probably like ferry from Helsinki to Estonia. And then go down through Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland that way. I think that'd be cool. Issue being, like that would have to be a summer trip. So I don't know when we do it because like this, it really depends how long this trip takes. Like I'm going to Europe briefly for TwitchCon, Rotterdam, in like actually quite soon, because what is it, like the 5th today or something? TwitchCon is in 24 days or something. Buy the solar trailer, build it. I bought it from a guy who built them for, it's called the Sun Trip. It's solar powered e-bike racing is what it's designed for. Everyone that uses them uses it to power an e-bike, but I use it to power broadcasting equipment.
Theme song for this trip.
Any interesting rides today? We're still waiting for our first ride. Well, we actually just started hitchhiking not too long ago, so it's not really still waiting thing. It just took us a while to start because we ate breakfast for a long time, voted to go south, and then I had to ride 7.9 miles apparently south. There's people play with you, hinder you first half day for $38. That's the Twitch Plays thing. I said there's never any minimum. If no one is like voting and someone cheers 100 bits at the end, then one person with $1 can send me any direction. It's intentional. And quite often, like, if most people just want me to go forward, but like there's no one really like fighting it to go backwards, then the vote doesn't get run up very high. And then it's just really easy for someone to snipe the vote, in this case with $36, snipe the vote to make us go backwards. It's intentional. It's supposed to be anarchy. As in, random. You never know what's gonna happen. And it very much is that. Have this voting open. Every single time we go for another hitchhike ride, every ride is voted on. Hold up. Real here, seeing you biking 1,000 kilometers in Helsinki, you don't need a hotel. Wait, you offer me a place? Sauna, gas grill, and big bed, 240 centimeters sofa. Use all. I appreciate that. Hopefully, I'll be in Finland and can take you up on that offer. And not too long. I just don't know if I'll be able to swing that this summer. It's definitely not a winter trip I'd do. The recap last night, very curious to see how it went. Well, you saw most of it. Well, I don't know if you saw most of it. But yeah, how that played out is we caught our, was it like 4th ride of the day? From Dalton City. And that was only like, I don't know, like 8 miles down the road to essentially Decatur. And then they dropped me off and gave me their leftovers for dinner, which is actually like quite a bit of leftovers. It's very delicious. Anyway, when we got dropped off, we had Megs. I don't know if Megs is still in chat. But she wanted to come by and say hi, so she, with her boyfriend and her dad, went by and came by to say hi, and in the process of saying hi, they're like, we got a backyard you can camp in. And I'm like, because I was getting dropped off and it's close to sunset at that point when we got dropped off in Decatur, so I was very much appreciative of that, and I'm like, now I don't have to look for a bush to sleep in. But we got there, they showed me my grass in their backyard to camp on, and I was like, we're hanging out, chatting, eating my dinner, and then like a bunch of family showed up, and then eventually just through all this, like I got invited to sleep inside, which ended up being nice because there was thunderstorms early this morning, like very heavy rain, which would have, you know, been less comfortable in a tent. I was very cozy inside though, but it ended up being like we had like, I don't know how many people showed up, like 8 people showed up. There was beers, there was good conversation, friendly people. And we hung out, yeah, on the back patio till it got proper dark, just hanging out, having a good time. And then I was, yeah, very lucky to be offered a place inside. So I slept inside, I got a shower, I shaved. So I'm pretty fresh right now, as far as I'm concerned. Like, yeah, my pants are a little dirty, but this shirt was clean. This could take all year, it could. It's not up to me, it's up to you guys. And then hitchhiking as well. So you guys have to send me in the right direction, but I also have to get like lucky-ish with rides. But yeah, after the stream ended, if you're watching last night, we talked a little bit more, but it wasn't much longer. And, went inside, showered last night, because I felt dirty, so I figured rather than jumping into their bed all dirty, I'll shower first. Estimate how many days this trip will take? People have asked, but I've never actually given an estimate, I don't think, because it just, there's so many variables at play, and like the big one is like how often are we being sent backwards or just off route. Bike I got from It's So Exotic I Cannot Ride It. I ride electric scooter. Segway 9-bot. Those little electric scooters are pretty convenient. My girlfriend Sarah, when I met her, she worked at a hospital and she bought a little electric scooter to commute to and from work because it was like, it was just like how many kilometers was it? Like 5 kilometers from where we lived. And it was all on nice bike paths, so she just ripped there on the scooter. All the complainers can't complain because they didn't support for more progression. Yeah, that's how it works. If people don't participate, then it's up to other people to decide which direction to go. If that's the direction you don't want, then, well, that's the way she goes. They're supposed to go north. That's why the title is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I don't decide, you guys do. And you guys decide to send me south. Or mostly Jedi Master Ron decided to send me south. Mostly. There's some other votes, but they sniped it at the end with like 3 seconds to go. Only one person decides. But that's the anarchy. If it was all just a poll, like everyone watching was allowed to cast one vote, I think the majority of you actually want me to succeed, which is nice. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. But that wouldn't really be anarchy, would it? Oh, Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. I heard you had a rough day. Nice vote making the poll to see if people want to go forwards or backwards. But I just described why that's not anarchy and why that's not like Twitch plays. It should be every single time we hitchhike, we don't really know which direction we're going, and that's what it is right now. If it's a poll, I can say with a large amount of certainty I know which way we're going. Watch some Hitch to cheer me up. Sorry you had a hard day there, Sarah. Is that hazardous? No, I don't think so. Probably could have actually tried to hitchhike that truck. Just do it once? No. Sarah, so you are what, another day's ride to the like foothills of the Alps? Thought he was thinking about it. I'll be in Switzerland tomorrow. Okay, well as hard as today is, that sounds pretty cool. Sarah's going to Switzerland to climb the Alps. Are you taking a break day before you properly climb? Going backwards, do you say this place is good, or do you let them take you as far as they're willing to go? Kind of the rule we set is like, we go, like when someone pulls over, if they're going a long way, I can't just get them to drive me 100 meters down the road. We have to let them take me to like the next place of significance, usually like a town. But if it's like really, really small towns, I try to get a ride at least to the next town of actual significance with services and stuff. South of here, all the towns are just super, super small, so I don't really know.
Thank you.
Doing the climb soon. Did you say Well, it's pretty much, once I go south, I just want to go back north. We were trying to get back to Decatur and then beyond north to Bloomington. So, it is just straight up backwards. You went south, you'll eventually get to where you want to go? I don't think I can go south far enough to get to Wisconsin, because Wisconsin's north of here. I'm crossing international borders. Yeah, I have rules like you can't send me certain places. Across international borders is one. There'll be natural obstacles, and then if like at a crossroads, we got the forward and backwards directions, but at the crossroads, there are roads in other directions, but they're on tiny little roads that don't go anywhere, or inevitably we'll have like no network. Then we don't count those as options to go because it would just kill the stream, and that's it. And then people complain that I don't give them all 4 cardinal directions every single time. It's like, well, technically there's a road there. It's a live stream. I gotta try and kind of keep it live. We're waiting on our first ride right now. About space? Yeah, if you guys can send me to space, I will gladly accept that. Bucket list for sure. A very long shot bucket list item of mine, but you never know. Went for a plane ride. You guys did vote to go up. We went up in the Cessna 150. Out of Wadsworth, Ohio. You drive a Subaru, you're supposed to pick up hitchhikers. I'm stereotyping Subaru drivers. It was a launch today, pretty cool. All successful? Yeah, people were telling me when it was launching when I was eating breakfast. I was trying to watch the launch, but they scrubbed it, I don't know, a few days back. Was it on my day off, maybe? I think it was my day off. I just won the lottery, which direction is Corning, Arkansas? Pretty much straight south, which we're going right now. But we'd have to have a lot of souths in a row to get back to Corning, Arkansas, because we're pretty far north. Well, is it straight south, or it's more like southwest a little bit, I think. Because our ride from Corning, Arkansas went up 57, which kind of goes northeast. So I think we'll have to go southwest to go back. As far as the 4th Starship launch, yeah, I watched some of those live, or one of them, 2 of them. It's a pretty impressive little ship there. Use the word little as a joke because it's very large. Never did it to you, Mr. Hitch, even if I had the cash? Oh, okay. Because I'm like, what the Anarchy does this trip, people can send me back real far if they keep pushing me back.
Thank you, Hitch Heart.
Got Twitch Hiker with another $5. Oh. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Good vibes, thank you. Thank you, Twitch Hiker. I feel like Sarah needed this song. You did? See, I'm just sad that our time zones, like, we're not in the same time zone somehow. So, like, when you end your day, I'm, like, ending my day. Because I could just call you and we could talk about it. And I could maybe, like, you know, maybe I couldn't, but maybe I could make you feel a little bit better.
Weathered Pecker tipped $5. Thank you.
We got weathered pecker. Think of a $5. Are we gonna get the south side part of the song? Don't they go every direction? I think, well, it started with east side. When the song started. Let's TwitchCon 29th, 30th June. So actually, if I'm gonna do any kind of trip to TwitchCon, I have to leave pretty, like, reasonably soon. Is it day cab? But I got room anyway. You come strip without a plan would be nice. Yeah, at some point. I'm definitely not opposed to that. There's lots of interesting trips I think we could do with the compass and stuff like that. Cars.
Alex Orpride cheered 100 bits. Nice things. Sharing songs. And I'm just here wondering how it must feel to wait over 30 minutes just for a ride going in the wrong direction. Must suck.
Alex, thanks for the 100 bits.
Two tricks tip $6.
I'll read that after the song.
Thank you. Goes up.
No, thanks for the $6.66. $6.66. 2 tricks. Hitching a ride. But thank you guys for like giving us a little soundtrack to the hitchhiking. It's pretty fun. It's become a bit of a trend. Another short cap. On some of our hitchhikes, people like give us a soundtrack to jam out to while we're waiting. Thank you very much. 2 tricks. It's Alex. Everyone's saying nice things, sharing songs. Wondering how it must feel the way over 30 minutes. Ride going the wrong direction. The thing is, do I want to be hitchhiking south going the wrong way right now? No. But I like hitchhiking. So probably when someone pulls over, there's some interesting person that I've certainly never met before is going to pull over, and I'm going to have a little conversation with them. They're going to take me wherever frick south we're going, and then we're going to go from there. So I don't want to be going south, but it's good to be out here hitchhiking. I like this hitchhiking spot too. It's warming up though. Feels humid. Probably after all the rain, you know. It's The wetness is evaporating.
Alex Old Predate shared 100 bits. Denial isn't just a river in Egypt.
You've been around a long time, all right? I just like hitchhiking, okay? But of course I'd rather go forward. And when we're doing the vote, when people are sending me backwards, you know, I call them degenerates. I call them the bad guys. Because I don't want to go backwards. What's going on right here? Everyone's pulling into the antique shop right now. 3 cars all at once. It's a busy place. Some luck on? I haven't yet because it's very cloudy, but right now, as you can probably tell, it's getting bright. I might have to stop and put sunscreen on. Bad guys often win. That's true. But yes, with the Twitch plays aspect, no matter what direction wins, people complain. If we're going forwards, then people are like, you always go forwards. It's not fair. We just want to screw up your trip. And then I go backwards, the people that really want me to go forwards are just like, this sucks. The concept of this trip sucks. Why would you want to go backwards? Well, I don't. But it makes my day certainly interesting when I don't know beyond where I'm going to get to. I don't even know what direction I'm going to get to. Hello, cicada.
Alex Old Predate shared 100 bits. Honestly, I do wish you every success. I love the content that going back and forth creates. Just think, we met Isaac because of going backwards. And I'm sure we met some other people too. I missed him and the tiny home.
We met Isaac because going backwards, true. I'm sure we met some other people too. I missed him and the tiny home. Yeah, no, the good times from going backwards, going forwards. Everything that's happened on this trip, it's all a butterfly effect, right? Like if any of these rides didn't happen, then another one of the rides wouldn't have happened and we wouldn't be where we are. So, for this trip to have played out how it has played out so far, and I think it's played out very well, it all had to happen the way it happened. Ooh, it's hot. How much sun do we got here? It still looks very cloudy around. We're just in a random clear patch. Where's Oz for Hawks? I think they said they had a dentist appointment or something like that, and they'd hit me up with some prose, as in some poetry, later on today. I kind of feel bad. I feel like I put like unreasonable expectations, like, because we call it the daily poetry, and it is very much every day, but I'm like, you know, life. Sometimes poetry, those people are busy. But Oster Hawks does not really miss days. You gotta eat or drink close by? Oh, I got a liter of water, so I'm fine for that. I don't know how far from here I'd have to go to find an actual like place to eat or buy extra stuff. It's probably a good little clip, but like on the bike, not that far. It is. We need to get to an airport TwitchCon. See, that's a tough question. It's just like, it really depends where I'm at when we're getting closer to TwitchCon. I was like, you know, the hope would be around the time when I want to fly to TwitchCon. I don't know how many days I'll need. We're considering going to Corning, Denmark, which I don't even know where that is in Denmark, and hitchhiking from Corning, Denmark to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Because it would be funny to keep up with this Corning thing we got going on. So probably the closest airport would be Copenhagen. So, you know, ideally for getting to Europe, I'd be closer to some more major airport. it really depends how things go. Like, if I get stuck in this region, like, it potentially would be like Chicago as our closest major airport, maybe Minneapolis. There's people in the SUV here, they got out for something, and a cicada landed on one of the ladies, so she had a bit of a scream and a freak out. Should we flight to Schiphol? But I'm not trying to go to, like, initially I was thinking, like, just go to TwitchCon with no trip. But
thank you.
Someone brought up, well, you could hitchhike from Corning, Denmark, and I'm like, well, that would be funny too. So we want to make a very small hitchhiking trip out of it rather than just going there for the TwitchCon weekend. Is that Brompton? Brompton, thanks for the tenner. The $10. What you got for us? What jams do we got today? This is a day cab. Lots of regional trucks on this route. Except potential two from airports, it's kind of a break anyway. Yeah, because, yeah, no, like that would be fun. Just logistically get me to an airport, and then I just have to backtrack and get myself back to the same place I left off. So wherever I finish this trip, like, yeah, if the viewer takes me to the airport, I'd be very appreciative of that. But when I come back, I just have to get back to that same town that we left off for continuity. $11-hour bike ride between Corning and Copenhagen. Yeah. But like if I flew to Copenhagen and I just wanted to start my trip in Corning, I'm sure like I could take like at least a train to get from Copenhagen across the bridges to like the mainland part of Denmark, and then you're a bit closer, right? I don't know. I'd have to look at a map. Do loops around Chicago until it's time. Please no. Wow, it's real humid out. Jeez. Hitchhiking back after TwitchCon? Well, I can't hitchhike across the Atlantic. Well, you can. It's very difficult to hitchhike across the Atlantic. Ocean, that is. I'll be flying back and then continuing this trip after TwitchCon. Oh, that breeze felt nice. Thought they were thinking about it. Jim, when you get your Corning tattoo? Maybe. No, but starting a hitchhiking club. My goal isn't to bring hitchhiking back. I don't promote hitchhiking, I just show what it's like from my perspective. So, I don't think I'll ever do something like that. I don't tell people to hitchhike, it's not. When people tell me they want to hitchhike because they saw me hitchhike, I tell them not to. But if they decide to do it anyways, I give them some advice that I think would help with your safety. When Corning, California, planning to hitchhike out the same place you were last time? Well, yeah, that junction, for sure. Yeah, so either from the truck stop or the on-ramp. Is this phone on full brightness? It's so dim. It is. That's rude. You've been challenged to go several days without sleeping? Have I been challenged to? I don't think so. Have I done it? No. I like sleep. I've done like 24-hour stream. Well, I did a 28-hour stream trying to hitchhike out of Corning, California. But that's just like desperate times call for desperate measures. I don't hitchhike at night, but I did that night.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $5.36. Thank you. Can you dance in those boots?
I don't know how to dance. I'm supposed to learn how to dance this summer with Sarah. Ask me later. The song's so. See, I really want to know how to dance, but I don't know how. Just wiggle? The Sarah wiggle? Can we get some Sarah wiggles in chat? Oh, it's the Pedro. Yeah, this is a bit of a bop. Wow, good little sequence of cars here. But wait, there's more. What a bop. Ugh. Hitchhike at night, what do you do? How do you do it? So when I hitchhiked at night, when we're stuck in Corning, I was specifically at a 24-hour truck stop at Love's, which was actually pretty busy throughout the night. A lot of busy, it just, had activity going on. Trucks were passing through, fueling up. A lot of truck drivers actually prefer to drive through the night, because there's no traffic, and then they'll sleep during the day. They got just blackout blinds in their truck and air conditioning and stuff, so. I don't like standing on a shoulder hitchhiking like I normally do. So that's where you're at a well-lit place with security and stuff like that, and then you just essentially blag like you ask. So humid. What sucker sent us sound? Did you pee on me? I feel wet on my hand. That's rude. Mostly Jedi Master Ron this time. The cicadas are a little wild right now. Sign's really neat. Yeah, I think it's important for hitchhiking. If you're gonna make a sign, have it be very cleanly written. If it's messy, people associate that with your personality. Messy sign, messy person. Then they don't want that in that car. The cicada recovered from the flick. Oh, or was that the one that I flicked? Yeah, there's just a million of them. Southside Everett, thanks to that lamppost at Corning trying to get a ride. It was not my finest hour. Anyway, this is our redemption. A very, very long trip. Redeeming ourselves. And maybe redeeming the towns of Corning spread it out throughout America. Excuse me. Flies ever annoy you? Where's the worst country for that? For straight up flies? So like when I'm hitchhiking, this was pre-streaming. So I'd never like wear like earphones or listen to music or anything like that. People would like ask how do you entertain yourself. I just would hitchhike, that's it. Oh, that's a full cap. I could have hitchhiked that. Anyway, in the outback in Australia, there's these tiny little flies. They don't even bite you, but they just go for your eyes, your nose, your mouth, and your ears. And like, oh, they're so bad. And like I could handle the eyes, the nose, and the mouth, but they try to like fly into your ear, and I can't handle that buzzing like flying into my ear canal. So I'd wear headphones and just like listen to music like on the quiet side, just to not have that physical response to flies flying in my ear while I'm hitchhiking. So I have cork hats? Yeah, no, exactly. I wanted one of those. I got that Pedro song stuck in my head. It is quite the bop. Flies after me on the climbs deep in the Norwegian woods drove me nuts. The knot in Norway were insane. I found it manageable in so that the knots, they can't really bite through clothes. So just long sleeves, long pants. And the head net was very important. I had a bug head net with a really fine mesh to keep them out. Because, those things were annoying. They'd go like right into my hairline. You could just like feel like dozens of them all up in your hairline just munching away. Yeah, sucked. I've never had so many bugs on me in my life. Maybe a new Eminem song? I don't think I've heard it all. I think someone maybe played it. Excuse me. You're upset about it. All right. Sign is now a fan. Oh.
I'm only going to Macon.
Macon south of here, right?
South. It's the next town, man.
Oh, I appreciate the ride. Yeah, I'll take that. Before I hop in, I should make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera with me. I don't have to point at you. Can just in my hand. You don't care?
No.
All right.
Good, man.
Do you want my stuff in the bed of the truck there? Or?
Yeah, let me pull over a little more.
Sure. All right. All right. Thank you. It's next town. Guess we'll take it. In the bed here? Yeah. Oh, thank you for stopping. I appreciate it.
No problem, man.
Yeah, should go. No, I'll lean it in there, and it should go. Oh yeah, we're good.
Where are you headed to?
Well, I'm just gonna hop my way south down 51. Like eventually, I actually have to go to California, but I'm doing a bunch of different side things, which I can tell you about. The rest will come with me. Okay. Yeah. Am I hopping myself? I'm just hopping one south. Whew, air conditioning is nice. It's humid today. You live in Macon or just?
Yeah, live in Macon, firefighter. It's
Oh,
my
yeah.
full-time job in Decatur.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Sweet. But yeah, no, I'm actually going to, it's gonna sound weird, I'm hitchhiking at all towns called Corning in America.
Okay.
But actually, the next trip is up in Wisconsin, but I gotta go south because of the video thing I'm doing. That's,
okay.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Where are you from originally?
Canada.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Would you usually pick up hitchhikers, or?
What's that?
Would you usually pick up a hitchhiker like me, or?
You know, yeah, I guess I would. I mean, I never really, typically though, I see somebody, I'm like, I usually have so much stuff in my vehicle, it's like, dang, I'm not gonna be able to do that. But yeah, no, I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Because yeah, most people would never, right? So it's
yeah, and I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe not. I feel like there's always like, there's always that chance, you know what I mean? Like,
it's a very much like a...
You never know what's gonna happen, you know what I mean? So, but I feel like, I feel fairly confident in myself.
Yeah. It's pretty confident. I'm not super physically imposing. I'll ask people like, why did you decide to pull over for me? And they'll be like, I figured if you try a thing, I could take you.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, okay, fair enough.
That's fair, that's fair. No, I mean, I'm typically like, if I'm on the side of the road, if I can give them a hand, if I have a tool, or I used to carry a jack and a battery-powered socket, or impact wrench in my truck to help change a tire or something. I haven't had it in there for a while because I've had actually do ceramic tile on my days off, so that's what's all back there now, is a bunch of tile stuff. But yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of people help me, you know what I mean, with stuff in life. So it's like, man, if I can do it.
Yeah.
I have 2 little kids, so sometimes that makes it tough. It's like, shoot, they're waiting, my wife's waiting for me to get home, or you know, that kind of stuff.
No, fair. Did you see many people though, like traveling hitchhiking? No, I wouldn't think so. Most places I go these days, like I've hitchhiked for 10 years, like 40 countries now. It's I've done a lot, but awesome. There's very few places where it's common anymore. Only places of note I think that I've been is like in Fiji, like the locals will just flag down traffic, and like it's just a normal way of getting around. Around some like ski mountains and stuff like that, it's still common to hitchhike up and down the mountains or to the other surrounding mountains. But that's about it, really. Everywhere else, it's kind of gone down to.
Yeah, now you say that. Yeah, I don't see it very much. Yeah. So like when you're traveling, like where you land next, where do you stay at?
I tent most nights, but with the video I do, we actually have a viewer in Decatur, and they let me stay at their place last night, which is good because thunderstorms rolled through in the morning. And
yeah, it's supposed to be clear like the next 7.
I saw it. I'm like, okay, there was that one little thunderstorm, and then now it's clear. At least in this area.
The next 10 days, this area looked like high 70s and it's sunny.
But yeah, I think with that rain we got. Trevor, coming from a fully paralyzed guy, I would never be able to go there. Thank you for sharing this natural beauty. Thanks for coming along with me. Longer trip because the towns I'm going to are off the main interstate. I could hitchhike across America usually within like 2 weeks. I do that every year. Okay. I go to a convention in California for the East Coast. So
your funding is from your
this is gonna sound real weird. Yeah. Okay. Through like viewers like YouTube, but this is broadcast on a website called Twitch TV. That's cool. But yeah, it's been my job actually for 6 years. I do hitchhiking, but then also long distance bike touring. That's why that little bike is I combine the two. But usually, if I'm biking, it's a big touring bike. Like I did that during the pandemic because hitchhiking was too social. So a bike was less social, so just rode across Canada because it took a long time.
All right. So I usually pull off here, but I'll go to the next one.
That's kind of the center junction.
It's a gas station. Okay. There's Crackle, there's a little burger joint there.
Oh, people told me about. Was it Crackle? Yeah. They told me it's good.
Yeah, it's pretty. They got pretty good. It's been a little different lately. I don't know. They've got.
Oh, really? Holy fuck, dude.
That's my home.
Where are you going?
Newfoundland have let me up there.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Good for you, man. How long is it taking you to get to here?
Was it day 49 today?
Day 49, eh? Yeah. Ontario's fucking huge. Eh?
I know.
Dude,
like looking at it on a map, it doesn't look that big. No. But then you go across it's like 2,000 kilometers. Yeah.
Like from Toronto to get to the Manitoba border, you're looking at 22 to 24 hours.
In a car.
Yeah.
You can go on the bike.
Yeah, man.
It's like, I've been in Ontario, I think like 17 days or something.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, it takes a long time to get anywhere.
Brutal, man. Oh yeah, no doubt. A lot of hills in Northern Ontario.
Oh yeah, along the Canadian Shield there. All right. Have you been watching for a while or just no? Oh, here and there. Okay. All right. I wasn't sure if you...
I've seen more, Sarah.
Oh, have you? All right. All right, thanks again, man.
That's a pretty cool deal. I'll check it.
Have a good one. Sounds good. What is it doing? Okay, it's trying. 1000-bit, right? I need a cold drink. It's hot. Does that count? It's that count. Just all the towns on this road are about just tiny little nothing towns. If they're been hitchhiking around the United States for 105 days now.
Okay.
And I've been through 42 states now.
What?
With the goal of going through all 50.
What? Not kidding.
So I'm gonna run in and grab a drink if it's still working. I can't tell. It's bright. Maybe. No, the latency's real bad. While I go in to grab a drink, the stream's not gonna work. I can almost guarantee it. Doesn't work out here, it won't work in there. How does it get worse when you get to a town? It was fine for the drive. I'm just trying now. Oh, I can recycle this. I've been carrying around this sweet tea for most of yesterday and now today. Abbreviation state things. It's just lots of M states. But I've been to all 50 states, so the answer is yes. Hi.
Oh, live streaming?
Live streaming. Hi.
Oh, you do.
You too?
No.
On what website?
Japanese.
Fun. How much was that? The food? The waffle thing was... Oh, sorry. I'm used to prepaying. That's the second time I've done that on the stream. Sorry, feel bad.
Skirt, skirt. You're not really supposed to do that.
Guess what would vote? That's really annoying. Nope, no Wi-Fi.
Just like the rest of us. In this life or whatever? Yeah.
I mean, I've drank someone else's blood. I'm not like the psychic vampires. Like, you don't have to be a psychic vampire to steal someone's energy. You can know those techniques and then do them.
Yeah. Now, did they voluntarily give up their blood to?
What?
Did they voluntarily give up their blood to you?
One of them didn't know I was getting some until a few seconds afterwards.
And they were okay with it at that point, or they're like, "Whoa, buddy."
Yeah, they were like, "Whoa, buddy."
As long as you don't try to do that with me.
Yeah, they already had a cut, so I was like, I just grabbed her arm.
Okay. And what's the experience like to draw their energy in that form?
It wasn't enough to make any difference.
Oh, okay.
But
Keep watching. It's about like a 20-second delay, then I'm sure you'll see them react to you joining the stream.
Really?
Yeah. Where are you from?
Australia.
Australia. How long are you here for?
Till Friday.
Friday. Okay. Till Friday.
Are you
That.
hitchhiking?
No, it's good. Thank you. Oh. In this town. There's a picnic table over here, though. Alright, you guys wanted to see the glorious view out the window. Look at that. Look at that. See if I can find a stable way to run the stream. So I don't even know if I'm live right now. Just carry the bike over here. All right, that works. Bedroom. Well, you can tell the internet's bad because they got a HughesNet satellite dish out here. Dollar General. I got a picnic table. Bit rate is shit. Let me do a. I won't because that sounds like a bad idea, privacy-wise. But I could, and it would show my height in centimeters and my weight in kilograms. But I don't know my height in centimeters, and I don't know my weight in kilograms. I know my weight in pounds, and I know my height in feet and inches. That American influence. Yeah, we're horrible. Ooh, what do we got here? Police. For me? Is it for me? See if it'll get stable. I just did an airplane mode reset on my Verizon line, and it's looking better, at least to start with. Looks like we're spitting out proper bit rate now. As long as you just need to turn it off, turn it back on again. Wait, snowed in? Is that you? Thanks for the lift. Yeah, no, it looks good now. Okay, we were just stuck probably on a weird cellular band. Once your internet gets stuck. Verizon's poop down here. AT&T seems to be even worse. Right now, Verizon's holding the stream together. Seems stable at this exact location for the time being. Whoa, got Ozerhawks. Oh, I turned my speaker off.
Power on. Battery high. Your device is connected.
Hair's wild right now. I know, it is a little bit wild, isn't it? Eh. But this phone's on AT&T and it keeps going on and off and on and off.
Bits. Went to eye doctor this morning, everything good, no warnings, as we try to go to every corning, happy the weather has stopped storming, so let's work together to facilitate the plan, rather than send him back to where he began.
Ozrocks, thank you very much for the daily poetry. Look at that guy.
Rathwell gifted a tier 1 sub to Snowden 247. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Rathwell with the gifted sub to Snowden 24/7. Our our ride to Macon from. Why do I keep forgetting names of places? I'm so bad with names on this trip. I'm just going to a lot of smaller places. Decatur. I've been saying that all day and I still can't remember Decatur. Thanks again for the ride. Well, actually, you know Twitch. Said something about you watch Call of Duty streams. Do you know the other Hitch or Ride? There's 2 Hitches of like decent size on Twitch. The Hitchhiking Hitch and Hitch or Ride, who does like Call of Duty. Optic Hitch. Picked you up in Elwyn? That's true. It just feels like Greater Decatur. Ooh, that's fun to say, Greater Decatur. Could add haircut to the map. Sarah wanted me to grow my hair, so I'm trying. He pops up when I search you. Hitch a Ride? You love Hitch a Ride? I've never watched Hitch a Ride, but they do a distinct lack of hitching of rides. So north-south here? Yeah, north and south are the only options from Macon here. So north back to Decatur way and south back to, I don't know what south of here.
Anonymous tipped $5. Thank you.
Anonymous with the $5. Thanks for the $5. Is there media with that? There might be. My phone keeps disconnecting because AT&T is so rubbish out here it can't stay connected. Didn't get it cut in time for this trip, but don't you want me to grow my hair out? Yeah, I need to switch this phone to Verizon or something because I can't even run the vote right now. Oh, there was media share. I just lost network. Yeah, I'll hold my phone up like this. Thank you, anonymous individual. We're gonna start a dance party out here in this field behind the gas station in Macon, Illinois. Are you able to switch networks? Do you have 2 SIMs? These are international broadcast SIMs. I can switch between AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile freely, which is quite convenient, but yeah. Will this continue working? If I hold the phone like this, it seems to stay connected. If I put it on the table, it seems to disconnect. Vote on haircut so he doesn't blame you. I very much like having, I like having longer on the top, but I like having like it quite short on the sides so I don't have the hair like sticking out on the sides. I don't think that looks good. So even when I'm like properly unshowered and kind of dirty, like you don't look that messed up because like your hair isn't like going, even if it's a little wild on top, like that's a style. People do that, but like just having like pieces sticking straight out the side is less of a style. Short on sides, long on top. Every guy ever. Yeah, it's such a simple style. Because all I have to do for the top is just go like that, and then the sides are already just out of the way because they're too short to do anything. And I lost my chat again. I got 3 bars of LTE plus. How can I not run Twitch chat reliably off of that? How about curly hair? I'm not gonna get a perm, Sarah. Like when my hair gets longer, it does get kind of curly. or bushy. Okay. Picture Hitch with a perm. Sarah also wanted me to try like bleaching my hair like white, because she said I'd look like Jack Frost from that movie. Sarah wants many things from me. So demanding. And I think like it could be fun if I could get it like properly white, but if it turned into that like kind of yellowish blonde because the bleaching didn't go that well, then I'd be embarrassed. Is that a statue behind you? It is. It is. I think it's for the Kreckles or whatever it is over there. Whether or not to stay bald or grow my hair out again. I'm balding. I'm balding too. Look at my hairline. Also, my crown is thinning back here. That's what you call it, crown? You don't want to look like Draco Malfoy? What, with the really white hair? Well, no, I was saying like, if we bleached it and it was like properly white, like, I don't know. Jay Streezy, didn't he do that color before? And like, I think it looks pretty decent on a lot of people. It's just like, you know, kind of hard to get it that white, ain't it? And I think like the dark roots coming in with white hair, it looks fine. Probably looked horrible. Did he? I don't know, I thought it was fine. Great with some gray in your hair, like salt and pepper. Touch of gray. Just for men, touch of gray. To destroy your hair going those insane colors? I've heard that too. Oh, was it like yellow? Okay, I thought he got it like white. Maybe just when he took the photos or posted the photos, he edited it. You got purple like a real Twitch streamer. Like to go purple, we'd have to bleach it first, like get it that light color so you can give it that decent purple color. Because if you just go purple, it'll look like, well, real dark purple. I can ask the hairdresser if it's possible. Sure. You know a hairdresser. You ever miss your mustache? I don't know if I'd say miss, but like, I think it's kind of nice to grow my facial hair out when I'm cycling, because if you haven't watched my cycling trips, I just let my beard grow, and that's how you know how long I've been on a bike trip, based on how long my facial hair is. So when I start to look really homeless, it's because I've been on a long bike trip. Talking balding again. People just can't resist talking about balding. Yes, I know my hairline's receding. I will have decisions to make. We can match if we both have purple hair. That'd be pretty cute. Another tandem moment for Hitch and Sarah. Garda is gone, to be honest. You look younger and more sophisticated without it. I feel like I can grow a pretty good mustache. Sarah actually likes me with a mustache. I don't know why, but she does. She doesn't really like much facial hair. She doesn't like my beard. But if I shave off the beard and keep just the mustache, she's into it. Hitchhike to Turkey for the hair transplants. I'd still have to medicate after that, because you still lose hair. Well, we got one. You'll still continue receding behind the transplant. Oh. Disregard. Desire 12-minute F. If you did a transplant, you have to take medication still, because otherwise your hair will continue to recede behind the transplant, which is less than ideal. It's actually every 12 minutes. It has been, like, very reliably. All right. Let's do our vote. North-south, Decatur, north-back, or Macon, north-south, back to Decatur, that's forwards, and south, continuing south, that's backwards. AT&T does not suck. It's better than Verizon or T-Mobile. In my experience of being through all 50 states in the United States, AT&T is not better. All right, I think compass start. We're voting. North is forward. North is team forward. South is team backwards. Hopefully we go north, but of course we can go backwards. That's the Twitch plays in this. I don't get to decide. I know it was a short ride south, but it's just every single town south of here is so small. There's no like, I'm waiting for a longer ride to this next bigger town to make it more consequential. It's all just tiny, tiny, tiny little towns, so. You set to follow sub chat only? Was trying to raid? I think it's supposed to disable follow only chat when a raid comes through, but that might have gotten turned off. Wyver, do you know if that's our current thing? It's a setting in Stream Buddy, I just forget it. Do you know? Why is north forward? Because Wisconsin is where we're going, which is north.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. Macon's fun fact, in 1971, the Macon High School baseball team finished second at the Illinois High School Championship Tournament.
Ooh.
Their unlikely run to the state tournament was due in a
Why
book
does he say
with too
tournament
long
like
of
that?
a to include. #North.
Oh. Yeah, okay. A town of this size having a basketball team make it to, like, second in the state does sound pretty substantial. Tournament. Burger tournament. Uh-oh, we might have found another word that Brian likes to say funny. But Mike with the 300 North bits, thank you very much. Dr. Yellow with the fun facts and the 100 North bits, thank you.
#North.
The Weave with the 400 North bits as well, thank you for the 400 North. Been following for about a month. Well, Frank. Wait. Oh, do you follow between trips? Anyway. Welcome to Hitch. Yeah, you've been around long enough. I don't have to say welcome. You know you're welcome. We do have a 100-bit minimum. It's like so the alert just doesn't spam for small amounts. People can't just like do small bit amounts and have Brian going crazy.
#North.
Oh, is that a?
Alexander cheered 100 bits.
Little tiny red dude.
North.
He's biting me in some way, shape, or form.
Tournament.
No, he does say it like that. Oh no.
Hashtag north.
that will snipe it at the end and send us backwards. Because there was like a $30-something lead, and then Jedi Master Ron sniped it, sent us backwards on our last vote.
Hashtag south.
Storm Bear with the 200. North, thank you very much. And in Florida, we can have beers watching a rocket launch. That actually sounds pretty nice, but not right now. I have goals. I need to accomplish them.
The Kingdom of Kush cheered 420 bits. Hashtag west side is the best side.
West?
Smoke weed every day.
There's no
Your
west
battery
route from
is
here.
high.
Chicka Bow Wow with the 100. South? What's with the Southers? Why would you do this to me? The Kingdom of Kush. West isn't an option.
No sense 51 shared 1000 bits. Hashtag north.
This is what Team North needs. People like No Sense in with 1,000 bits. That's how we make progress. That's how we move forwards. That's how we go to Wisconsin and get our 4th out of 9 Cornings. We've done 3. We've done Corning, New York, Corning, Ohio, Corning, Arkansas. And then I left Corning, Arkansas. Then we went back to Corning, Arkansas. Then I left Corning, Arkansas. Then we drove back through Corning, Arkansas. Anyway, next is Corning, Wisconsin. You just gotta let me do it. We got a little bit stuck in Corning, Arkansas. You go north for the cheese. That's true. Think of all the cheese we could eat. Has anyone thought of the cheese? Easy south snout. Easy south snipe. It currently is. I do not trust this. If this is what the count is to the final minute, someone's gonna steal it. Will there even be signal south? Why am I saying south like snouth? Anyway, I don't know. Any Corning merch? I've got a Corning Eagles shirt from Corning, Ohio, and I've got a Corning Bobcats shirt from Corning, Ohio. Get north, make a Bloomington sign so you don't get stuck in D-Town. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge if we actually go north and are back in Dirty D. It's north. But yeah, I don't have any stuff from Corning, New York. Clean the lens, that is a scratch. I can't clean a scratch out.
Vervain 3 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag north thinking of that sweet, sweet cheese.
That's what we gotta visualize. We want Wisconsin. We want the Corning, but we want the cheese as well. Vervain thanks for the 100 north. All right, we're in our final 5 minutes. What will the outcome be? Will we go back to the Dirty D, Decatur? Or will we be continuing south the wrong way? These armpits are dirty. It's just an old shirt. It's stained. This shirt was clean this morning when I put it on. I haven't sweat that much yet. We're well, the worst cyclist. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Except for we started the day with nice backwards rides, but we'll see how it progresses from here. We're doing another vote to see where we're going. The worst cyclist with the 8-month prime. Thank you very much. How was the morning at the Porsche party? That was chill. Because it was just like Meg's, our viewer, and her dad that I chatted to this morning. But yeah, the worst cyclist thanks for the 8-month prime. South snipe incoming. I do not trust this. If you're Team North, the current lead North might have is not safe. I know this from experience, including today.
Brandon84 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag North Burger Tournament for church.
It's a Burger Fine tournament then though. Brandon thanks for the 100 bits. North, I appreciate it. Uh-oh.
Thanks. Oh, thanks. Oh, sorry. Get off? Yeah. All right.
There's our...
Lone Wanderin cheered 100 bits. Hashtag North.
This is what we need. We need more people like Lone Wanderin. 100 bits North. Thank you very much. We're getting close to the final minute here. This is where all the cards get played. And people like Jedi Master Ron try to just snipe the vote and destroy our hopes and dreams of ever accomplishing our goals. Will it be 2 backwards rides in a row, or will we make up for lost distance with this ride? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hashtag South tipped $5. Thank you. Hashtag South.
Hashtag South, another $5. Thank you, but no thank you.
Underscore 07 cheered 100 bits.
And Vetty with the 100 bits. But Phoenician
66
a common savior, a stream savior, coming in with the 5,000 North bits. This is what we need. This is what North needs to actually make us go forwards.
Hashtag North.
North is coming at the end here. They don't want no snipers. Not like last time. Not like last time. Team North is coming in. I don't think Jedi Master Ron can steal this one from us. Team North has won. Now we're talking. Team North lost the last one, but they didn't let it happen again. Not 2 times in a row. It wasn't like 4 times in a row like we had a few days ago. We went 4 times in a row backwards. Thank you very much. Wait, Phoenician?
Thank you. Hashtag North.
Did he do another one? Wait, no, my thing just got messed up. All right. It showed another 5,000 bits at the top there. All right. Yeah, I think that was a good vote. The only issue is we're like 1 town south of Decatur. There's a good chance all this ride's gonna do is get us back into Decatur. Oh, we got the Silver Creek boys in here as well. Good to see you. Hope you had fun on the stream. People were saying you handled the stream well. Respect, guys. Unless it passes on rides, it's gonna be really hard to find a ride past Decatur is the issue, because from Decatur there's many different routes, and most people will just be going into town. So I don't think I can really turn down the ride to Decatur, because like, am I gonna find a ride on 51? I could get really lucky and find someone going north fast, but I think I'd have to be very lucky. I just think the chances of it happening are very slim. I have to thank a few people here though. We had the Phoenician with the 5,000 North bits. Been a huge supporter of progress on this trip. Thank you, Phoenician. I appreciate the bits. DNSMCBR with the 1000 north as well. Thank you. Pinball on Ice with the 402 north as well. Heat North really came in at the end here. We got Indiana Annie with the 25 north. Thank you, Indiana Annie. Lacey Rakistan with the 100 north. It's Matumba with the $10 north as well. North, you guys really came in through at the end there. That was a good counter snipe vote. Vamtrock with the 100 north as well. And Butzers with the 100 north as well. Team North. Love to see it. All right, I'm gonna finish this Gatorade here, and then we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the thing with the thumb. I got a north sign and everything. Although my north sign is currently taped to an Interstate 57 sign, well, I can just leave it folded up, that's fine. Gator, here we come again. Yeah, so a recurring thing that happens on this trip is y'all like to send me back and forth. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. All right. I tried to give the mic a little bit away because some people are bothered by that. Okay. Prage Long Haul North. I would be very happy with that. If we can make it happen. All right. I guess we should ride out there. It's not very far, but it'd be a little far to push the bike. Alrighty. Okay, I gotta charge this. Does it have to go backwards to go forwards in life? Sounds about right. Trying to keep to the 51. 51 north of Bloomington is kind of what we're trying to do. Oh, I'll recycle this though. But I got another bottle to get rid of as well. Okay. It's toasty when the sun comes out. Okay, very brief ride out to the highway. Traffic will probably be fast, but the shoulder looks wide, so viability for hitchhiking looks just fine. All right, let's get in bike mode. Unfold, there you go. Freckles is the best burgers. Yeah, people were telling me I should try it, but I just had a huge breakfast, otherwise I'd stop there. Got everything? Yeah. Just gonna pull into the gas station and drop some bottles in the bin. Alright, right turn only. Interesting. How do people turn left? If they can only turn right, how do they turn left? Oh, they then get in the U-turn lane. I think everyone on this page. Over here. Is the network being all fussy? I think I might have got some chigger bites on that bench. They'll hang up. I just knocked my bike over. Go, I gotta go to bed. Okay, let's go. The matcha salsa, what? $5,000? Okay. I need to withdraw money, probably. Ooh, it hit the corner. Where is the lens? Oh, that's too far. I dropped the whole camera, which is not ideal. I thought it was in the quick release clamp, but it was not. Okay. That's still attached. Look at how this thing works. This came off. Oh, it's this way. Is it this way? It's gotta be one of these two, isn't it? Tiny ball of Windex? What is that gonna do for scratches? It's not like that. It's weird. Yeah, it's that. There we go. Sapphire quartz lens. Still would probably scratch when you drop it onto asphalt from 5 feet high. Also, I dropped my bike. I dropped the phone and the bike like right after each other. It was not a good sequence for me. I've done better. Do 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 do. Let's grab another battery. And maybe a... No, I got a cable. Oh, come on. Right on. Okay. Whoa. Like... Why is the internet much worse on this side of the road? Battery. Give me a battery. Come here. Some kind of battery. That's tape. That's not battery. Oop. Come on. Still not a battery. Where are they? There we go. Am I by your nest? Are you freaking out about that?
$5. Thank you, calling my religion.
Alright, let's hear it. If my internet can hold an actual song. But my chat is connecting, then disconnecting, connecting, then disconnecting, connecting, then disconnecting, connecting, then disconnecting. Because rural. But this is why sometimes we only go on higher classes of roads because they're more likely to have better network. This is like a US highway. Usually these are on the better side. But it's not very fun when the network just doesn't work where we go. So I think there's supposed to be music playing, but I can't keep chat connected from this phone, which runs the stuff. Is the stream staying connected? Currently, yes. All right, do we use the north sign? Guess. North. It's good for the most part. All right. Can I hold this? Hold this with the battery. So if I put this down, it's just gonna disconnect. To the north. The sun's in my eyes, but it isn't a good spot to light up the sign. And this phone cannot stay connected to chat where it is right there. I can try and switch it to Verizon. This phone really doesn't like to switch to Verizon. But then it disconnects all the time on Verizon as well. But that means I can't have any alerts or anything playing because it all runs off of here. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try and switch networks on this phone. Because any kind of interaction with the stream is pretty much through here. Mobile networks, network operators. Trying to switch this on Verizon so we can I can stay interactive. And if you cheer bits or do anything, I can actually hear it. Because someone donated, I think, with a song, and, well, it's not playing. There's no internet. I also don't know if I'm live right now, because I can't tell. Please. It says registering, but it's not doing anything. Well, I can read chat off here. South do we get? Just Macon, so next town south. If there was like a town that was big, like as we headed south, then I might just like have tried to get a ride to the bigger place, but it's like Macon and then a bunch of real small towns south of here, so. Let's see if it's registered yet. Registering on Verizon Net Wireless. Okay, still not doing anything. I like my bird friend. It's like we're having a conversation. It's one-sided. Carbondale Part 2. It seems to be. Registering on Verizon Wireless. I don't know why it just sits there registering for 3 years. And then it usually doesn't work the first time, and then if I try it a second time, then it will work. I should put sunscreen on too. Maybe I'll do that while that's registering, since I'm not hitchhiking right this second. That's productive-ish, because the sun is out. Whew. Big gust. As you can see, faster traffic, but great shoulder, good line of sight. It's fine for hitching. Of course, slower traffic's better, but you gotta take what you can get. All right, it didn't work. Of course it didn't work. Try again. Registering on Verizon. You stream it? It's so clear. Just a phone. S24 Ultra cell phone. Cool. So on Verizon. Hey, I think it takes. So I point my camera at it, and it'll translate the foreign currency on your screen for you as you're looking at it, and it does it perfectly every single time. It never makes a mistake. The direct Japanese translation of whatever was converted was cellulose and fly. 12-minute timer. There it is. Yeah, you look like Hitch today? Did I not look like Hitch yesterday? Hopefully that's just a 12-minute timer, not more actual network disconnects. Okay, but I think my phone's on Verizon. The actual chat is staying connected, so that's good. But I think I missed some donations. I don't know if they had media share though or not. loves the bird. I don't think the bird's actually happy. I think it sounds cute, but I think it's actually telling me it's pissed off. A Swift truck. Okay. I don't know if I missed media share. Let me see if I can see it. So we have two $5 donations. Usually the $5 ones are with media. That was when my stuff was broken, so I don't know if it's gotten all screwed up. It might need like manual intervention to actually get it playing correctly. So there's nothing in my queue and nothing in my history. If you did donate with media, I've lost it. We can try and, like, I can just do it probably manually, but that's an unfortunate thing when I'm having like tech issues when media shares come in, is they just get like lost to the system. Fremont Adams. It's a feature. Intentional feature. Back to hitchhiking. I don't have a good spot to put that phone though. Okay. Back north. Progress. Next to corn. On our way to corning. Lots and lots of corn. Yesterday we were hitchhiking, standing next to corn, like actual kernels of corn just all along the shoulder of the road. It's very fitting. That runs until right. Let's stick thumb out. It's on? Yeah. Wait, didn't I already stick my thumb out? Need an RV ride? That'd be nice. It's rare. On stream, I think we've had like 2 RVs and like near 1,500 rides on stream. Most people in RVs are on vacation. People on vacation don't really pick people up. Let's take the catch ride. Anywhere from first car to 8.5 hours. On this trip, is our average timer command thing working for this trip? Isn't it like close to 40 minutes average wait on this trip so far? Average wait time hitch ride is 22 minutes across 658 rides. Do we have it for the US? We actually, so we used to log all our average, our wait times and separate by country. And then they were lost for like a couple years. I don't think we've had it around since like when we were hitchhiking pre-pandemic. And they were just lost, but Wyver recovered a bunch of them. So we have 658 ride times logged that were recovered, which is pretty cool. So statistics for corn in California. We weren't logging statistics for that. At that point, we didn't have
Shining zero,
a bot for that.
3,331 cheered 132 hits.
So a short cap.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I just came out to the country because you know you can't just shoot guns. Like
No, exactly.
in the
Yeah.
city, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk down here real quick.
Okay.
You can post up right there if you want to.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
Testing out my aim. I wanted to come down here whenever I had some daylight or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There ain't nobody else out there.
No, it's just me.
Network police. Take a map of a full route you took. Of this one, we usually have, well, historically we've had like, we log our entire route map. This one's being tracked with a proper map. Well, Media Share's working now, but I don't know if I feel like Rock Roulator cheered with like, corning my religion. So I feel like I scammed them, Scam FM. It is the corn. It's bigger than corn. Oh.
You are not corn. The links that I will go to. The corn's in your eyes. Oh no, I've said corn too much. I set it up. That's corn in the corner. That's corn in the spotlight. Corn in my religion. Trying to keep.
Who was this? It was Rock Roulator. Sorry, I feel like I scammed you out of your last $5 one. I don't know why I didn't show up and I couldn't find it in the media queue. But thank you for the corn. Oh, what's this? Or is this? What is this? What's going on? Sounds like I'm camping at night. What's going on? It's nature sounds for falling asleep to. Oh, big line of cars turning right. Oh no, I said corn too much. I'm just confused whose media share is this? All right, well, I don't feel like I scammed anyone now. That's good. It's a good feeling. Yeah, it's so hard to see. I swear these phones used to be brighter. Corn in the corner is wild. I love it. That's corn in the corner. That's corn in the spotlight.
Hi, how are you?
Doing well yourself? I think it's happening faster than every 12 minutes. Whenever I check when it's going offline, one of my networks is still looking like it's fine enough to hold it together. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. In 12 minutes. I don't have an explanation. Oh, now it's just getting worse. What is it doing? Let me try and get this one connected too. Shouldn't be overheating. We have a decent breeze rolling through. Get my tethering. I swear that car drove past me when I was going south. It's happening every 9 minutes on Friday. Maybe, you know, the amount of minutes just changes depending on the day of the week. That's corn in the spotlight. Losing my corn. What's it say? I don't know what he says on that part. You know, any Swift truck, drivers are known to be complete morons. Like, you see lots of incidents with Swift trucks because there's a lot of Swift trucks. This is statistics. Now, Swift does hire fresher truck drivers, and people with less experience are going to be statistically also slightly less safe, but that's a bit of a bold claim. But like you can go on the internet and people will meme about that, but in reality, it's fine. Now, I won't get picked up by them, and I would prefer them to not pull over for me, not because of safety, but because they'll get fired if they pick me up, which I don't want to get someone fired, so. It's like a made-up statistic. It is. They read something online once and are now carrying that forward. I like the spot though. Like, traffic's on the higher side, but, speed's on the higher side. Shoulder's good, line of sight's real good. Do. Oh no, I said corn too much. Was a big up in the left lane? Yeah, because, well, especially if there's other traffic around, but just in general, they gotta cut across an entire lane and then pull over. So I prefer single lane highways, generally, because, you know, you'll never have anyone in the furthest lane away. Traffic's not so busy that they're usually like stacked in both the right and the left lane. Most people are just driving single file in the slow lane, the right lane, closest to the shoulder. So I think it's fine. But you know, if I could improve the spot, I'd drop one lane. That's purely from a hitchhiking perspective, of course. From a driving perspective, it's nice to have the extra lane. I cannot freaking read. Brokers in the truck driving industry, though, their own bosses. Yeah, owner-operators are usually what pick me up if I'm getting picked up by a commercial truck. We've had 3 commercial trucks on this trip. Well, I think 2 out of 3 were owner-operators. I think 1 drove for a company, but he just didn't care. Is it more corn?
Raythea 253 tipped $20. Thank you.
Is it corn? Rathia, thanks again for the $20. Good song choice. Good song choice. Good vibes. Do 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 do.
Rock Relator tip $6.90. Thank you.
Rock Relator, is that more corn? Anyway. What a jam. That was third time. It's still good? I do like it. I do like it. That's corn in the corner. How can you not like that? It's art. Ooh. Big truck. Yeah. Dude, it's a submarine. And it's gonna sound weird. I make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. So I have a camera. I don't just point it. You can just be on me.
Okay, I got a dog.
I like dogs.
She's friendly.
I like dogs. All right. You want my stuff in the bed of the truck? I got a little bike there, so I don't want to get your stuff dirty.
Okay, we'll see. See if I got room back there.
All right, cool.
Come on, man.
Thank you very much. Decatur, which is what I figured we'd get. That's corn in the corner.
I got firewood and stuff back here.
Yeah, it's a bike. It's meant to get dirty. It's not bad on
So
there.
you're doing this?
I've hitchhiked in like 40 countries.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'm from Canada, by the way.
Oh, okay.
One more bag.
You can probably put that in the back seat.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's. Okay, I'll be careful.
Old friend's boat down to the lake. I'll let the dog play in the lake for a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Might smell a little doggy in here.
That's like. Am I in the back seat here?
You can get in the front.
All right, cool. Grab my stuff, but I'll be right out there. East side of Decatur. That's corn in the corner. That's corn in the spot. All right. Ooh. All right. Dog! What do you call this breed of dog? They have a very distinctive snout.
Yeah.
It's a
English Bull Terrier.
English Bull Terrier. There's a famous Canadian that had one of these, I think. He's a hockey broadcaster.
Okay.
Ice hockey. White one though.
General George Patton had one, World War II.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Stay here a minute, Mabel. You buckled up?
I'm buckled up, good to go. Ready to make a friend here. Thanks again for stopping. I really appreciate it, man. So you're going the east side?
Yeah, I catch 121 when it hooks off.
Okay.
But I could drop you down into town. I'm not in any hurry.
All right. Oh, you're cute. I like you. And you're just probably like everyone, it seems.
Oh, yeah. She's
I travel a lot, so I can't really have pets, you know, because I'd be gone so much.
Right.
So one thing I miss is having pets around, because I grew up with them, with cats and dogs, so.
So you stay in hotels, or?
I camp most nights, but like with this broadcast I do, I've kind of people that watch from all over the world, kind of. So actually, I was in Decatur last night. It's confusing how I ended up south and now going north, but anyway.
Right.
I was in Decatur last night, and the viewers gave me a place to stay, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Which was nice, because thunderstorms rolled through like early in the morning.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to be out in the tent and that. Which, like, that's what the tent is designed, is for weather, but, you know, still,
Right.
it rained pretty hard for a while.
Yeah, I'm up in Pekin, Illinois, up by Peoria.
Yeah.
And yeah, we come down here to Lake Shelbyville.
Yeah.
And we're not coming down this weekend, but friends of mine were, and they were bringing a camper and a boat, so I hauled the boat down for them.
Oh, yeah.
So they didn't
That's
make
nice,
the
yeah.
trips. I'm retired, I got time.
One thing I do like while hitchhiking in America here is everyone has these like really comfortable pickup trucks.
Yeah.
You got so much leg room, they're comfortable, they're high up, you know?
We got a 40-foot fifth wheel that was why I have this big
Oh,
truck.
that's what, okay, yeah.
And then I got a tractor I pull around and mainly do work over friends and families' houses and stuff. So
Yeah.
I need something to pull in.
Oh, yeah.
I don't drive it a lot. This truck's a year old. It's got 5,200 miles on it.
And you got it new?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I only drive it if I need it. Other than that, we got an electric car.
Oh, you have an electric car?
Yeah, Chevy Bolt.
Okay, actually, my dad's got one of those. Ah!
Do you like it?
No, he really likes it, actually.
Yeah, I like hers too. Mabel.
There's so much love.
She'll nibble your ear too. You gotta watch it. You got an address in Decatur? Or?
Well, I'm the hope is that I'll end up going north out of Decatur up 51 towards what's the city north of there? Bloomington, yeah.
Bloomington?
Yeah, and then I want to get. I'm going to Wisconsin.
Okay, so you're
right
gonna do
now.
that tonight, or are you stopping in Decatur for tonight?
Well, hopefully I'll do it today. Yeah, I never know with hitchhiking, right? You know, it's just
Right.
Things can go fast, things can go slow. But the goal is continue north up 51.
All right.
But yeah, like that's why I have that bike, is I can rip around town real easy.
Yeah.
So it gives me that flexibility where no matter where I get dropped off, I can find a spot to sort myself out.
Well, instead of, like I'm up over here, instead of going that way, I can square it off a little bit and go to Bloomington. There's a road town line that comes out of Bloomington, goes right through.
Bloomington, like north?
Yeah, I can go. So my place is directly west of Bloomington.
Oh, you're driving that far north right now?
Yeah, so if I normally cut off and make more of a diagonal.
Yeah.
But if I squared it off, I could take you to Bloomington, and it won't add but about 10 minutes to my drive.
Really?
Yeah.
You'd be okay to do that?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Ah. Well, I really appreciate that, because I thought I was gonna have to go through Decatur again, and I had to ride 7 miles to get my ride out today.
Oh.
This is gonna sound really weird, but with the broadcast I do, so I've hitchhiked for 10 years, 6 years with a camera, but every ride I hitchhike, the people that watch the program I make, they vote on which direction to send me, and sometimes they send me backwards. So this morning, they voted to send me backwards south.
Really?
And that's why I was in Macon, and then they voted to send me back north, and I'm like, well, I'll probably just get dropped off in Decatur, and then they might send me back to Macon.
So you really don't have a set route you're
I do. I'm telling them what I want to do, but some people, they do a little trolling, they call it on the internet.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't get too nasty.
Well, I actually just enjoy the process of hitchhiking. I like the people I meet. You never know who's going to pull over, and I've met some really interesting people with some really wonderful stories to tell. And every day feels like a bit of an adventure.
Yeah. We just got back from Washington, D.C. yesterday.
Yeah.
Went out there for the first time. I got a niece that moved out there, and she's been out there 5 years. Didn't know a soul when she moved out there, and she loves it.
Yeah.
But I was pleasantly surprised. I was thinking big city, dirty, and not friendly people, and it was clean, and everybody we come across was friendly.
That's nice. You see quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I had a great time. Today's our my daughter's birthday. Well,
ooh, exciting.
My daughter's birthday.
Yeah.
She turned 40 today.
Oh yeah. I'm coming up on my my 30th birthday in 2 weeks now.
Okay.
You said it's your daughter's 40th?
Yep.
Milestone birthdays.
Yeah, yeah. Just gonna cook out pork chops on the grill and make some homemade ice cream.
Yeah. Easy. Some land, man. I love it.
What? Helicopter flying? Helicopter flying?
How far into Canada was it?
It wasn't too far.
Yeah.
Was able to swing by the Niagara Falls and
saw both the U.S. and the Canada side.
Yeah, and show my brother, you know.
Yeah.
He hadn't been there before.
Yeah. Yeah, we're proud of our Niagara Falls because, you know, a lot of things in the U.S. are like bigger. It's a bigger country, bigger population, so they do things bigger. But our side of the Niagara Falls is, you know, is bigger. Yeah. So we're like, yeah, we have one thing that's better.
It's been a few years now, but the U.S. side up around there was a little bit depressing.
And the Canadian side, it's like, it almost has like, for us, like mini Vegas.
They've actually been increasing since like 1950. You just slowly shrinking and shrinking, and
it's all like, you know, if a city runs on one industry and that industry goes through like booms and busts and stuff like that. So, same in Canada. Like, well, we're a very resource-based economy. It's like a lot of towns, they have one resource, whether that's forestry, fishing, mining, a pulp mill. It's all boom bust.
In our area was Caterpillar.
Caterpillar? Oh, like the heavy machinery?
Peory's been the home of Caterpillar since its inception, and over time they've outsourced a lot and got factories all over the world now, and they moved their headquarters down in Chicago.
Yeah.
There's still a large presence in Peory, but it used to be, it was said, you know, people in our area bled Caterpillar yellow. It's not so much anymore. There's probably 32,000 employees there. Now it's probably, in our area, it's probably under 6.
Okay. So still a major employer, 6,000.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. They do heart transplants, and I think they're actually a larger employer now.
What did you do for work before you retired?
I worked at a coal-fired power plant. Yeah. I ran heavy equipment and unloaded coal trains.
Yeah.
We had a car dumper, turned them upside down.
Yeah. Is most of this area still run on coal-powered power plants?
You know, so all of them in our area is shut down. The station I was at, Powerton, is still going.
Yeah.
So, but when I hired on, it was Commonwealth Edison. They powered all of northern Illinois.
Okay. One plant?
No, there was 12 fossil plants and like 6 or 7 nukes.
Okay, yeah.
And all the fossil plants except for Powerton shut down.
And they're just on nuclear power
Yeah,
now?
and I think there's been a couple of natural gas plants been put up.
Oh, okay,
but
yeah.
there's a lot of wind and solar in our area too.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Kind of controversial. A lot of people don't like the wind. I don't know, some people don't like solar, I don't know why. We got it at our house, it's worked out really well.
Yeah. Like, I suppose you could say, like, I made a friend.
Yeah, she likes you.
Some people, I don't know, the cost per megawatt hour or something like that, is it?
Yeah, so people complain and they think the politicians put all coal out of business, but what's really put coal out of business is natural gas, the fracking of it.
Yeah.
When they started fracking, natural gas got so cheap that coal just can't compete.
Yeah.
And, you know, coal has gotten more expensive with environmental regulations, but I've always been of the thought that if you could do it cleaner, you should do it cleaner.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, so...
I was curious your opinion because, yeah, you worked in a coal-fired plant,
Yeah.
so, like, some people be like, coal is, the way to go.
Yeah.
Since they work in the industry, right? Like,
I've seen the good and the bad. I'm really grateful what it's done for me, but I also see what it does.
Yeah.
And I loaded the trucks of the ash that went out, and a lot of that's going in the ground, and I don't see where that's good.
Yeah.
It's some pretty nasty stuff.
Was that one of the newer, like, they say clean coal plants, or is that one of the older fire generators?
Yeah, ours is probably about as clean as you can get, but it's still putting out, you know, carbon dioxide. Or
Yeah, it's burning.
A greenhouse.
Yeah.
But, so it's kind of what they call dry scrubbed, I guess you'd say. It's got precipitators, high voltage electricity that tracks the particles.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also, in the flue stream, they inject activated carbon that absorbs mercury, so then it comes out with the precipitators.
Yeah.
And then they also inject a powder called trona, and it absorbs sulfur, and it comes out with the on the precip. And then they also inject urea, which is like on this truck, DEF, where it changes nitrous oxide into oxygen and water. I think is what it does.
Okay.
So it's as clean as it can be.
But it's still coal fire.
And all that stuff goes into the ground, all that ash.
Oh, they just bury it?
Yeah. It goes into old strip mines.
Oh, I see, yeah, okay.
And they're not required to be lined.
So they leach into the groundwater or something?
Yeah, I wouldn't want it by my house, I don't think. But groundwater goes a long way.
Like you said, you worked like heavy machinery at the plant. Did you have to know all that, or was that just like an interest of yours? Because like you just described how that works pretty detailed, I think.
Yeah, when I went into there, my father-in-law, my dad worked at the railroad next door that brought coal into the plant.
Yeah.
So I got a taste of what things were when I was a young guy, and he actually took me to the car number when I was like 10.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's what I want to do. So when I was able to get hired on there, I wanted to go to the coal handling.
Okay, yeah.
So and it was good. The worst thing about it was swing shift, a lot of overtime.
Yeah.
I always tell the guys the overtime is like crack. It's addictive because you get that big money, you know, but it's also tearing you up.
It's hours of your life and away from family and stuff like that. Yeah.
So the older I got, the more I felt like I was selling my soul.
I totally get that. Yeah.
Especially when I hit 50, my kids were grown up, and my house was paid for.
Wait, like, what do you need the money for at that point, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I always say, what good's money if you're too old people to get off the porch?
Yeah.
And we've been really lucky. We had 2 daughters, and they've both been very successful in life.
Nice.
One's married and divorced, but she's on her own, paid off her house, and, got 2 kids. And my other daughter, she's got a good marriage, and they got 3 kids, and they do very well.
Nice.
Very self-supporting and productive members of society. That's what a parent wants, right?
No, absolutely. That would be a very good feeling of like the children that you raise become like just good, productive, good people.
Yeah, that's the best feeling in the world.
Because me and my girlfriend have been talking about, you know, not now because my lifestyle's not conducive to it, and she also travels for work, so her lifestyle's not conducive to it. But like, we'd like to have kids at some point in the future, but like it's so expensive to do, and like we want to be in the right place, and I want to be able to raise them right. So anyway, we're talking about how we can make that happen.
Cool.
All right, I'll mute this.
hitchhiking used to be really, really big in the 70s when I was growing up.
Did you do it?
Everybody, a little bit.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but you know, I knew people that did, and I bicycled everywhere I needed to go when I was a kid.
You did, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you really don't see much hitchhiking anymore. And like now I've done this in.
So you want to stay on 51, right?
Well, yeah, whatever's easy for you to get in the direction of Bloomington. You don't have to take me right to the city, but yeah, if you can get me north past Decatur, then.
Let's truck come around.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what route you usually take.
But yeah, yeah, it was pretty common when I was a kid. But anymore, you don't see much of it going on, and they really discourage it, I guess.
Yeah, for decades they've discouraged it, and then also like just like generations of families have told their kids not to hitchhike and not to pick up hitchhikers.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
definitely has that a negative connotation. Of,
Right, I was looking you over pretty good before I picked you up.
You thought I looked what, clean enough, pleasant enough, friendly enough?
Yeah, that's what I was, you know, all the above.
No, like when I'm hitchhiking, I try to look like a clean, friendly person that you might actually want to sit next to and chat with in your car. And a lot of people would just be like, I'll ask them why they decided to pick me up, and they're like, well, you didn't look like a druggie or something.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, well.
You gotta think about that stuff. Just, I don't know. You know, it's rare that things happen, but they do, and unfortunately, it's the things that get publicized so much.
Oh, absolutely. When you look at the news, it's everything bad happening. You don't hear about anything. If you hear a news story about hitchhiking, it's not about some guy that had a nice trip,
Right.
and met some nice people, and went on an adventure. Yeah.
I like visiting with people.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that part about Ubering in Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
Really never Ubered much, like one other time. And I'd say of the guys that we rode with, none of them were women. Everybody except for maybe 2 out of maybe, let's say, like 8 were real talkative.
Oh, yeah.
It was interesting because they knew about the area or how long they'd been there and their thoughts on the city.
Yeah. And that is one of the things, like when I'm traveling in places I've never been before, it's usually local people that pick you up, and they can give you like a good kind of, they'll tell you all about the town if they know it, or about the area. Sometimes they'll do a little detour and be like, oh, look at this. Because when they find out you're a tourist and you're kind of checking out the places and exploring.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm in like a really foreign country. I had that happen like when I was hitchhiking in Japan. People are really curious what a hitchhiker was doing in Japan who's not Japanese.
Yeah.
So they'd like show me all over. And then, so I've heard Decatur's not like kind of as a bit of a grungy.
Yeah, there's part of it when I go through Decatur that I call looks like Gotham City to me. Where you cross the railroad tracks, there's a couple buildings that are kind of dingy.
Yeah.
But they're old, you know, really old. It does. It reminds me of Gotham, but yeah.
I wasn't expecting Gotham, like Batman reference thrown out there.
Yeah. But they've had a hard time too, because you know Firestone was a big employer of theirs, and
like tires.
Yeah. And they made a tire for Ford. They were put on like Explorers, I think, from the factory.
Yeah.
And Ford wanted a softer ride or something, so they recommend the tire pressure was like 27 or something like that. So it didn't take much to get low enough to cause a problem.
Yeah.
So people with heavy loads on the interstates had a lot of blowouts, and there was a few fatalities.
Oh yeah.
And Firestone took a big hit, and all the tires come out of here, so that pretty much shut that factory down.
Yeah.
Which to me, I think it was as much Ford fault as it was Firestone to recommend that lower pressure.
Yeah.
But they're coming back. I think Decatur's actually doing pretty good anymore.
So people said there's like, one of the big things is like some kind of factory that does like high fructose corn syrup processing or something like that.
ADM probably.
Yeah, and like that makes it smell funny sometimes.
It does.
Yeah.
So we have a plant kind of the same thing in Pekin. They mainly make ethanol.
Yeah.
To put in gasoline, but they also make drinking alcohol.
Okay.
And it's been there for over 100 years. And before that, it was just called corn products.
Yeah.
So they made syrup and all the byproducts of corn. So it's been in our town my whole life. And it actually smells less than it used to.
Like, what does it smell like? Does it smell like? I feel like it should smell like some kind of food thing because
it does. So when it's fresh,
yeah,
you know, because part of the byproducts is wet feed, and friends of mine that work there, I can tell you what you know, if it's not gluten, but anyway, it gets sold for cattle feed.
Yeah,
and you gotta pay attention when I get talking. Yeah, it's both lost. Anyway, when that stuff comes out fresh, it actually smells kind of good.
Yeah.
But when it's been sitting there a few days, it starts getting funky.
I see.
It starts
Okay,
like
yeah.
to ferment.
Yeah.
And guys I know that feed it to their cows, the cows like it when it starts getting stinky. They like it better. They don't really care for it fresh. But I guess it'd be like a little bit like a malty, like a malt smell.
Okay.
When it's fresh.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah, that sounds like a decent smell to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like once it starts to age and.
Yeah, it turns pretty quick. But yeah, so when you're talking about power, I'm kind of a liberal in a kind of a conservative area.
Yeah.
So a lot of my friends are anti-wind, anti-coal, or not anti-coal, anti-solar. They're kind of pro-coal, but I just see it from a practical standpoint that when there's better technologies, it's time to move on.
Like, it does make sense to not just hold on to the past because it supplies jobs. Like, the new technologies can also provide jobs if you pursue them.
Yeah.
Well, like over there, you got the wind farm over there.
Like I said, I'm very grateful what it's done for me.
Yeah.
But I also see the downside of it too. I get it. I worry, like the company that pays me retirement, I worry that, you know, if it hits them too hard, that it may hurt my retirement at some point.
Oh, because it's all through a private company and there's a fund, and if that fund...
Yeah, so actually, the plant that I worked at, we got sold twice. So my retirement comes in 3 pieces from 3 different companies. One of them's Commonwealth Edison.
Mm-hmm.
One of them's actually comes from... the first time it was sold was Southern California Edison. And they had a subsidiary underneath it called Midwest Generation. It actually went bankrupt. And then NRG out of Texas, and they got a headquarters in Texas and in New Jersey.
Yeah.
And that's who I retired from.
Because I hear a lot of people get like burned with all like businesses like that when they're going bust and being bought out and then refiguring their stuff out. Like a pensions kind of get screwed over sometimes. But you ended up okay at the end of that?
Yeah, I did. I don't care. When I retired, I lost that. But I'm on the ACA, Affordable Care Act, which is Obamacare, everybody calls it. And it's done pretty good with me. I actually been a twice winner of cancer since I retired. Literally, like the week I retired, I found out for sure I had prostate cancer. I took care of that within 3 months. I had it removed, and I've been cancer-free with that. But then I ended up coming down with multiple myeloma.
Yeah.
So a year ago, I had a stem cell transplant at Barnes in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worked out good. I'm on a maintenance chemo drug. It's in remission, but I take a chemo pill 21 out of 28 days.
Yeah.
And I get a shot every 2 weeks, but I feel pretty good.
I'm glad to hear you're in remission, but that must be a gut punch when you retire, and then the news you get as soon as you retire is just...
It really shook me up with the prostate cancer, and it ended up being small potatoes compared to this.
Yeah.
And so when the second one come around, I was like, I'll deal with it, you know. It's just like I was over the trauma of it.
Yeah.
So, really lucky. I mean, I feel grateful. I pay my deductible. After that, I don't pay anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it cost me... I pay my deductible. My deductible is $7,100.
Yeah.
I pay that in the first week of January.
That's an annual deductible, the most you can pay per year, kind of thing? And then the rest is,
And then you pay your premium, and that's it.
Can I ask how that works? Because, like, in Canada, we have, like, socialized medicine, so anything medically required is covered, right?
Yeah. I'm so jealous. I'm one of the guys that... In the United States, especially conservatives, they don't believe the government can do anything right.
Yeah.
And our seniors have had Medicare since '65, and it's worked out pretty good for them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why people don't realize it would work out better for us too.
Yeah. So, does anyone qualify for the AC thing? Or like, how does that?
Yeah, if you don't have don't have employee insurance available, yes.
Okay.
Then it goes off your income.
Yeah. Oh, so it's scaled based on your income for the year.
The more you make, the more you pay.
Yeah.
You know, which I think is fair. I got no problem with that.
Yeah. Because I'm always scared to come here. Like I always have, especially travel medical insurance when I come to the United States. Because like I go camping in the woods, and like a simple thing is just like breaking my ankle because I step funny is just like potentially tens of thousands of dollars. And I'm like, I don't really have that just available to just pay because I break my ankle in a stupid way.
So the pill that I take 21 out of 28 days is $17,000 for 21 pills.
For a month?
Yeah. Is that ridiculous?
That is obscene.
It is. And politicians in our government they literally passed a law back in the Bush administration that made it illegal for the government to negotiate drug prices. That's crazy. Now under Biden, they've actually started when the Democrats had control of the House and Senate the first 2 years he was in, they actually started, they gotta graduate it in. They can't do them all at once, but they can do so many at a time to start negotiating drug prices for Medicare.
Yeah.
But not for the rest of us.
Because like the drug companies are absolutely rolling in it with that. If the government can't negotiate and they just have to pay for 17 grand a month.
Yeah. And they say, well, we got to charge that much because of research and stuff. And I'm like, well, how come like Canada or Europe or all the other places are paying like a quarter maybe of what we're paying? You know, doesn't seem right that we're paying for the research for the rest of the world, which I really don't think we are. They say they spend more money on advertising than they do on research. So they're just taking advantage of the system.
I guess in my heart, it's just like medical care should be like a sympathy, like if someone is in need medically.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be, money shouldn't be the focus. Money should be, or the focus should be helping someone that is in need, kind of thing.
It shouldn't be a privilege.
It's like a basic human right.
Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way. And unfortunately, I don't understand people that feel otherwise. I don't get it. I got a lot of friends that vote against their own interests, and I shake my head. I can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's strange. It's almost like team sports anymore instead of the actual facts on the ground of what affects the country or themselves.
It seems that way.
Yeah. It's really disappointing. But I myself, navigating the system and to have what I have and to be able to make my way through without going bankrupt. I've got I got a nice truck. Me and my wife, we live a nice life. We save money over the years. And, but without insurance and with what I got, I'd be bankrupted in about 18 months. I'd be selling everything if I didn't have insurance and be bankrupt.
Yeah. People shouldn't be like one medical incident away from bankruptcy.
Yeah.
That's just silly. Like to have that looming over your head just seems.
And plus, it ties you to your employer, so people are afraid to move around with jobs, and especially when you get a little bit older. And plus, employers, it costs them more for older employees, so they look twice before they hire a guy that's 58, 60 years old that needs to keep working for whatever reason, because they know it's going to make their premiums higher because they got an older guy in place, or an older woman. It just goes hand in hand. As you get older, you need more medical care.
And then, so Bloomington, where we're going to, do you know anything about that city? Because place I've never been. I go across the country every year. I do a trip across America.
Yeah,
but I've never been.
It's home with State Farm.
Yep.
Yeah. And they've also, it had a Mitsubishi vehicle plant at one time, and it went away. But now Rivian, that's the headquarters for Rivian now.
The electric cars?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's pretty exciting. I hope it goes a long way. I hope it. I think there's going to be electric companies that come and go.
Yeah.
And there's another thing that's political, which I don't understand.
It's electric cars.
Yeah.
People not liking them. It's just like, if it works for you, then it's great. If it doesn't, then don't get one. Like, I know that if you drive really long distance, the recharging while driving long way cannot work. But then, of course, that doesn't work. But
right, my trips down to Barnes, we got an older Chevy Impala that we drive, and I got to go Friday for my 1-year checkup on my transplant. And I'm actually going to drive the Bolt, so it'll get us there. and they have level 2 charging in the parking decks at the hospital. And then there's some fast chargers on the way home if I do need to stop.
Okay,
so
yeah.
I'm gonna try it. I've never charged anywhere but home. I've had electric cars since 2019. So all the charging I've done has been in my garage.
Okay. What's the range on it? Like 200 something miles, or?
Yeah, 250.
Yeah.
I normally don't charge it up all the way because they say lithium lasts longer if you don't charge it up past 80.
I've heard, 80 to 20. Like,
yeah.
So not
So
to 0, not to 100, yeah.
Yep, so I stay in that range most of the time, and it's got it to where you can charge it to 100, but have it get to 100 right before you take off. So that's what we'll probably use.
Okay, yeah. Because, I use a lot of batteries, just slightly smaller than the battery packs that they put in
It's amazing what they do compared to... I remember when the battery-powered drills and stuff first come out.
Yep.
They were almost they were handy, but gosh, you had to have 2-3 batteries. You had to have your charger with you to do a day's work, and now one battery lasts you all day.
Yeah, battery tech has come a long way. And then with the electric cars, I suspect battery tech will advance a lot faster because a ton of money's being pumped into it.
I tell all my friends, when they can build a truck like this, and you can build a fifth wheel camper and go 400 miles without recharging, it's game over for gas and diesel, I think.
Because they made a few pickup trucks like Ford Lightning and stuff like that, but I think I've heard when they're hauling, when they're towing, the range goes to like nothing.
Yeah. Which I get.
Yeah.
So, but for somebody that's driving around town mostly, if you're driving under 100 miles a day, electric's hard to beat. It really is. But it's hard to convince people of that. She really likes you.
Is that not normal?
No, she's normal. That's her normal thing.
It's just loving everyone.
Company. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's been a good dog. They're kind of an ornery breed. When they're young, she'll be 2 years old in August. In the last 6 months, like every month, I see a change in her getting calmer.
Oh yeah, losing that puppy energy.
I don't know. What do you think of Illinois?
What do I think of Illinois so far? Let's see. Like, I know I've met a lot of nice people here in Illinois. I've been spending a lot of time in small towns in Illinois, and I really like, I'll get these like 10 to 20 mile rides, go to the next small town, kind of check it out a little bit. And there's a lot of similarities in those small towns, but like everyone I run into has been exceedingly kind.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear it.
And then, like, I'm from Vancouver Island on the west coast, so I'm used to like being next to the coast and having mountains and stuff like that. So landscape-wise, it's a little bit less than that, but all the foliage and everything's completely different from what we get on the west coast, and all the deciduous trees and stuff like that. And this time of the year, everything's extremely beautiful right now. Chicago, yeah.
West of Chicago, it's really pretty.
Yeah. In Canada, we've priced like Alberta, Saskatchewan, so definitely flat. But there's these river valleys that kind of break through there, and you get off the Trans all the light.
Yeah, yeah.
All the wildlife.
So when the wife and I and my oldest daughter, she graduated college, we went to Niagara Falls, and then we came back over top of the Great Lakes and around.
Yep.
So we got a little bit of taste, but we really didn't get that deep into it. Here's Clinton. That's the closest. Clinton has the closest nuclear plant.
Okay.
So I don't know if you can see it over that way or not. Maybe to your right. It's got.
Has it got like the classic cooling towers that?
Yeah, it's got a cooling lake though too. So yeah, that's a recreation area too, Clinton Lake, that was built for the nuclear plant.
The lake was built for it? It's
Yeah.
just like a water reservoir for cooling if needed, or?
Right, that's a big recreation spot.
Okay.
Really good fishing. Now the first company I worked for, Commonwealth Edison, they ended up buying that. Nuclear plants, when they were getting built back in the 80s, really struggled getting them done because the regulations kept changing, and they would put something in, have to take it out. And there was 2 companies, I think, that was building that plant, and they barely got it running, had trouble. And when electricity was deregulated, Commonwealth Edison decided they was going all nuke, get rid of all their fossil.
Yep.
And they literally, there was like $1.5 billion invested in that plant, and they literally picked it up for like $25 million.
Mm-hmm.
And because of the knowledge that they had from doing nuclear since the 60s, they got it up and running good. So it was a great deal for them.
For a $1.5 billion plant for $25 million that they just had to spiff up a little bit?
The other company just wanted out of it.
Yeah.
You know, they just...
Is most power like a private companies in the U.S. or here specifically, or is any of it like actual government?
No, the only, as far as I'm aware of, the only governmental utility in the state of Illinois is Springfield Light Power.
Oh, okay.
And they power, you know, the Springfield city is all they power, I think. I don't know if they do any into the county, but yeah, other than that, it's all private.
Interesting. Because yeah, where I'm from, British Columbia, like we call our electrical company, which is government run, I believe, it's called BC Hydro, which sounds confusing because hydro means water, but we just get all our power from hydroelectric dams because we've got so many mountains and so much water. So I think
you get south of Illinois, you get into the Tennessee Valley Authority, and that's probably the biggest government-run one in the country, I would assume.
Yeah.
But everything else mostly is private. There's co-ops in Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you can kind of call them government, but they're not. It's more like a group of the, you know, supposedly the ratepayers. Everybody that's in the system is part owner of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, me personally, my solar worked out really well for me. It bothers me there's some less than reputable companies that they let go around, and it's not a good financial deal for people. And I see them putting in panels in bad places, and I see it, and I'm like, there's no way that people are going to get their money back, and they get them hooked into like a 20-25 year lease, and really bad deals.
And are there like grants and stuff like that for installing solar, or is that just people thinking it's a good financial decision and it not being?
For me, I paid for all of mine up front. It was like $33,000, something like that.
Yeah.
So I got a 30% back on my taxes, federal taxes, and then I signed a contract that I would produce X amount of electricity, carbon free, for 15 years.
Yeah.
Canada, Andy. Andy.
Oh, how did I end up here?
But after a year, it was about $7,000 to $8,000 out of my pocket, and I recouped that money in savings in about 4.5 years.
That's pretty good. That's a good turnaround on that.
So now
it's all just pure savings at this point. You paid it off,
Yeah, and it's all the equipment's got a 25-year warranty.
Yeah.
I went with a local company. They were more expensive, and that does include labor if something goes wrong. But I mean, it's all plug and play. It's pretty simple. And if I have an issue with it, which I haven't yet, they'll come out and diagnose it for like $100 a quarter.
Okay.
And then I can and then I can get the parts done under warranty.
I worked with solar a little bit for very obscure use. I do bike touring as well, as I said, and last year I bought a bicycle trailer that I attached to the back of my bike, and I had a 225 watt solar panel strapped on top of that.
Yeah.
And I rode that bike from Belgium all the way to the Arctic Circle in Norway, powering all my broadcasting stuff just off of solar. It actually uses quite a bit of power.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. So yeah, the whole time I never plugged into a wall, not once. It's just all solar. So like I'd be staying inside, like a viewer would that watches my program would like put me up for the night, and I'd like wheel my trailer out into their backyard in the morning to just start generating power.
Maybe we'll pick one or the other. She knows she can't get on my lap. It's not safe, so she'll learn that pretty quick. But passengers are free for all.
Such a unique looking breed of dog. Is their normal temperament like pretty mild, or?
No, they're wound tight.
Yeah.
They've been stubborn, and they're kind of clownish.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do like to do zoomies when they get wound up in the house. But they can also get stubborn like on a walk. She hasn't gotten like that, but I'm on a Facebook page with people from all over the world. And a lot of times people take them out for a walk, and when they're done, they'll just lay down. They won't budge. You literally got to pick them up.
You were drooling up a storm.
We got 4 acres in our house that's fenced in, so she's very rarely on a leash. Only when we're camping or something.
Have you always had dogs?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since we live out of town, well, we've had several dogs, and then my brother's had a couple dogs, my sisters. But I kind of got a dog graveyard in my yard. They're buried all over the place.
They don't live long enough.
No, they don't. That's the biggest thing. My aunt and uncle, my uncle's passed away now, was actually my great aunt and uncle. They stopped having dogs when they was about 65 or so, because they said they just couldn't bear the heartache anymore.
Yeah.
But when they pass away, it is tough. It just doesn't seem normal. When my last one passed away, it just didn't seem normal without a dog in the house.
Yeah.
And you sacrifice a lot, especially a puppy. You're going to sacrifice some furniture, some shoes.
Mm-hmm.
This one here's gotten like several of my wallets.
Likes the leather?
Yeah. And I think I got it out of reach, and she'll get it, or I'll forget, and I'll set it somewhere where she's able to get it. I think I'm on my 6th wallet. Yeah. But, if you're not willing to put up with that, don't get a dog. It breaks my heart to so many dogs put into dog pounds. I don't know if you have that much problem in Canada.
Oh yeah, we do. People get a puppy because it's cute, and then it gets big, and they decide it's not cute anymore, and just dispose of it.
It's like getting married or having a kid, good, bad, or indifferent. It's yours. Take care of it and love it like a member of the family, or don't get one.
Yeah. One day I'll do
Demon Days with the gifted sub to Jay Streezy has blue balls. Jesus.
Thank you so much, Eduardo. I appreciate it.
They're out walking them all the time.
Yeah? No, yeah, you see it all the time. I just feel like I want to be able to go in my yard.
It needs to be able to run free, too.
Yeah.
But yeah, going back to Illinois, I like Illinois. One of the things that drives me crazy is a lot of people live here complain about Illinois. But,
yeah. Have you lived in other states, or lived here your whole life?
No. So when I go on vacation after about 2 weeks, it's weird. I start longing for home, and I don't feel relaxed until I see flatland like this, cornfield, soybean fields, and I relax. It's weird. It's just in my blood, I guess. But I mean, Illinois has been good to me. I made a great living here. It's a union, kind of a union protected state. We don't have right to work laws here. And, it's a great place to make a living. You make good money, and schools are what you make of it. Some of even our inner city schools, like in Peoria, they're there's a high school called Manual, and it's probably the toughest area of town, and kind of a high crime. But hey, people, there's some people that's really achieved a lot of great things out there, which I think goes to show it's what you put into it.
Yeah.
But like I said, my daughters thrive here. I got grandkids, and I'm always one. They all seem good.
So when you're around like mountains, do you feel like claustrophobic? I've heard like when people are from flat places, when you're sheltered by mountains, it's like you feel closed in.
No, I don't get that, but I wasn't.
Just leave your stuff in the back here.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
10:30 in the morning, and it goes away.
Oh yeah.
Like 5 o'clock.
It doesn't set behind the horizon; it just goes behind the mountain. So yeah.
Shoot, it's driving me crazy. I can't think of it. I know it. I went through her a couple times. It had come to me. So how long have you been doing this, you say?
10 years of hitchhiking, 6 years with the camera, where it's actually become my job to do it.
So, yeah, how do you make a living?
So like, you know, you watch like YouTube or anything?
Right.
So like, if people watch the broadcast I make, then I'll make some ad revenue. Then there's sponsorship revenue. On this platform, if people subscribe, that's like a paid monthly recurring thing, and they get benefits for that.
Like Patreon or something like that?
Similar like that, yeah.
Okay.
And then, you know, you stack it all together and you can make an okay living. But it depends. It's like, nothing's guaranteed. You're not paid an hourly rate.
Right, right.
What are you doing over there? So you're paid on your performance. Is that comfortable? What are you doing? Why is that the position you chose? So yeah, between all that, oh my god. Why would you go over there? That doesn't even make any sense.
That's something else about Bolter. It don't have to make sense.
All underscore on underscore ice cheered 100 bits.
Alright, there you go. Watch going back for a little bit. Going back. There you go.
There.
I'll have to get her out for a potty break when you get to where you're going.
Is that probably the restlessness? Is like, I want to get up?
So, I mean, she normally never, she'll be you're making it hot in here on me.
How long ago was the last time you picked someone up?
Oh my gosh. Normally it's somebody I'll see broke down on the side of the road.
Oh yeah.
You know, typically I don't pick up anybody unless maybe I know them.
Yeah.
But gosh.
So what was the thought process? Because you said you had a good look at me before you pulled over.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd slow down. I was looking you over because I want to help people out. I don't want to be just a jerk that drives on by, but
yeah,
it definitely does. Your appearance does make a difference. And that's not always fair, but
that's just the way the world works, though, right?
I know.
And I say that like when I'm describing hitchhiking, I'm like, as shallow as it sounds, like what you look like as a hitchhiker is a very large part of it, because people don't get to talk to you first. Like, they have max 5 seconds of seeing you before having to decide whether or not to pull over, and it's completely visual. That's all they have.
What Okay, so it worked up a lot, huh? Look at that, 10 miles, dog. I'll get you out.
Bloomington and Normal.
10 minutes. Yeah, they're kind of combined together.
Yeah.
I don't really know where the line is. Why don't you go back there? Go on. Get back there. Go on. Get back there. Yeah. I come through Bloomington, but I stick to the major roads because it's like a maze to me. Every time I get over there, if I get off the beaten path, I get turned around.
Okay. Wait, do you know what, like, the population is, approximately?
Well, Pekin, where I'm from, is like 36,000.
Yeah.
Bloomington used to be smaller, but I think Bloomington Normal, I bet they're up between the two of them together, probably 50,000 maybe.
Okay,
I'm
that's
guessing.
decent size.
So I don't know. Maybe we'll see a sign when we come in.
That must be similar to Decatur at that point-ish, or is
Yeah, Decatur's smaller than Bloomington Normal, I'd say. But Bloomington Normal's a thriving community. They've had several smaller companies come in, and when Mitsubishi left, everybody thought it really crippled them. But, they weathered that pretty good. I think they learned to, like you were saying, diversify.
Yeah.
Without being everything hinging on one company.
I think, yeah, if possible, a town needs to diversify from one industry, because otherwise you go through just booms and busts as that one industry has its natural ebbs and flows.
And I'm old enough, you know, it's weird. Age or time is really perspective on how old you are, how you look at it. When I graduated high school, there was nothing. And I was lucky enough to get hired on a year after I graduated high school. And all my friends, they struggled for another 7-8 years.
Yeah.
The 80s wasn't a good time for her. Caterpillar was the big employer, and they just kept downsizing and outsourcing.
Yeah. Was it the case, like, at that point, if you got a job with Caterpillar, you made a good living, like, you could get by quite well?
That's the way it had been up to that point. But then,
as they
at that particular time, there was a ton of layoffs. They went through a couple bad strikes.
Yeah.
It was the golden employer of the area at that time. That was kind of the end of it. I'd say around 80, it started really declining.
So yeah, my parents grew up in a town where the pulp mill in town was like the big industry, and if you got out of high school and you could get in with the pulp industry, then you
had it made.
You had it made. Like you could have a wife and kids in a house, and you could afford everything if you got in with the pulp mill. But the issue is just like when the price of paper goes down, the pulp mill will just shut down based on market conditions. So then the entire your kind of well-paying job and life that you built is not reliable at that point.
I had an uncle that he's passed away now. He started in a small town, in our small town newspaper, 36,000, probably 30,000, 32 back then, out of high school, and he got to be really good on the printing press, and then they got bought out by a bigger company, and the guy liked him, and my uncle was pretty smart, so when everything started computerizing, he was really good at it. The next thing he knew, he was overseeing like the printing of 15 newspapers throughout the country.
Yeah.
And then he was like the buyer of the paper, and so he'd go to different places to make contracts. He did really good. But he was in it just at the right time, because it was good his whole career, and it was by the time he was done, that's when it was starting to collapse. I miss newspapers.
And it seems like a lot of things in life is just like hard work, very important, but a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck goes a long way.
It's kind of like raising kids.
Yeah.
I mean, I really think parenting is a big part of it, but there's that little genetic component maybe sometimes, or the people that hang around, or the scary part is like my granddaughter just turned 16, and the youngest one I think is 12. Out of 5 girls, so I got 2 daughters and 5 granddaughters. It's all females. They can make a decision when they get to be about 13, 14. From that point on, they can do something that can change the trajectory of their whole life.
Yep.
And that's scary as a parent, grandparent. And I try to beat it into their heads, and it's the same way as a job. You never know. Nothing's guaranteed anymore. It used to be people went for an employer and you was there for 35, 40 years, and now people have 8 or 9 jobs, if not 10, 15 jobs in their life.
Yeah. No one, like, people have learned that the best way to make more money is to work at a job for a year or two, then use that experience to apply for another job and get a big raise off of that, because companies don't generally like give you great raises and
loyalty's not there anymore.
No, on both sides.
Yeah, employers used to really be loyal to employees and want you to stick around, and now they just see you as a commodity to be sourced, and so then therefore the employee don't give them the same loyalty back, and then they wonder why. It's kind of obvious. And then you got the whole healthcare thing that goes in there too. Like you lose a job, then all of a sudden you don't have health insurance.
Yes.
And it's really important for people to save a little bit if they can to weather the hard time.
Mm-hmm.
We're such a consumer-driven society. I don't know if it's as bad in Canada as it is here, but I would say in general people don't save enough, including myself. I probably should have saved more too, but I do it right.
And like I have mixed feelings on that, because it's just like if you all you do is like save, like I'm not guaranteed a retirement. You never know what's going to happen in life, right? So like if all I do is try to work real hard for my retirement, that may not come, depending, like you hope it does, but like statistics, we don't know.
I agree.
You have to like have a good work-life balance while you're working, because you're not guaranteed like those golden years where all that money you saved for your retirement so you can enjoy it. You're not guaranteed that.
No, you're absolutely right. It's a balance. It really is. And if I had it to do all over again, which is easy to say when you're 62 looking back.
Yeah.
But I probably would not have volunteered as much for overtime.
Yeah.
May not have even done the job I did, because I worked swing shift for most of my career.
Yeah.
And it was I worked 3 out of 5 weekends, and every week I changed shift.
Mm-hmm.
So I missed a lot of my kids' activities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the money was worth it completely, but my kids don't hold it against me.
Mm-hmm.
I got real good relations with my daughters. I'm really lucky.
But yeah.
So, do you have any idea where you need to be? Because what I would do is I would grab the interstate here and head for 74, head towards.
Where we are. Yeah. Honestly, you can probably drop me off anywhere here, and then I can continue on, figure out where I'm going next. Because, like, my goal is to head up on Interstate 39, but like I said, people can send me in any direction from here, so I could very well be heading back the way we came.
I'm trying to think. So, yeah, I can bop you up a little ways.
Okay.
Get you up to 55, because 55 goes right up underneath 39.
Okay.
Or they connect, I should say.
You don't mind doing that? It's a decent clip from here.
No, because I'm probably just going to jump on 74 and head home.
Okay.
It heads towards Peoria, and when you get to Morden, there's a Interstate 155 that comes off of, or no, yeah, 155.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. 55 is right next to 74 there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I should have got on 74 and went around, but we'll just cut through town here. There's 39 right straight ahead of us.
Yep.
This is something I never would imagine when I was a kid.
All the GPS integration, cars, and
when I was in
cell
high school,
phones.
I took one computer class and I took an auto shop class too.
Yeah.
And the auto shop class was the main one. It was like 2 classes big, like 2 hours of the day.
Sandwich guy 92 chip.
Our computer was like the size of 3 refrigerators.
I live in Bloomington. Me and the
You had
family
to
are
punch out
going to get
programs
a
on
bite
cards
to
or
eat tonight
tape.
if you want us to swing you by
And
something.
you'd be
if
punching
you're
out
still
cards to
around.
do something like, let's say like 1065 times 84. You'd punch out a thing of cards that thick to do that. And if somebody scuffed their feet on the floor and touched it and a little spark went across, static, it would be down for the day. Yeah, crazy how much things changed.
Well, yeah. What's the stat? Like, they say they went to the moon with about the same amount of memory storage on a computer as like a calculator.
Yeah.
And like the actual computing power we have just in our pocket in a cell phone. It's just like what you can do. It's insane.
So that's when people say electric cars are never going to take over. I'm like, dude, you don't know what battery technology is going to be a year from now.
Yeah.
I always told guys when I was working, you know, this is 15, 20 years ago, I said, there's some kid walking around in diapers going to put us all out of work.
Yeah.
You know, there's always something new coming along.
Oh, for sure. And I'm curious, like everyone says, like the AI type jobs will take a lot of a certain style of jobs, like things that require kind of data entry and just kind of taking information and turning it into other information.
The thing I worry about is being jobs, guaranteed income.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just giving people money to exist. I get it. I get the need for it, but doing a job, like doing what you're doing what I did, you get fulfilled doing it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You know, I think people need some kind of like something to work for, and like that's not necessarily like hard labor, but like something to pursue.
Yeah.
And that can be work, and but that could be something in the arts and stuff like that. We just need to direct our brains somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to be able to do that when everybody's jobs are automated. Well, not everybody's. Yeah. Obviously, there's a lot of things that can't be automated, but that does concern me. I'm old enough that I'm probably not going to see too much of the problem with that, but I worry about it like for my grandkids.
Because yeah, there's several industries that are probably at risk for losing a lot of like trucking and like self-driving vehicles and stuff like that. Because I meet so many truck drivers, and it's how most things get around the country.
I know.
If that changes, then that's going to change things drastically.
And the thing about it is, big companies going to push it because they can make more money.
Yeah, their costs will be lower.
I'm all for them saying just ban it and say no, we're not going to allow it. I'm okay with that. But I guess that's kind of.
But then are you like artificially
that's not right either,
hampering development just for the sake of jobs? And it's like, what is the right answer? I don't think there is one right answer.
No. It's like when COVID was going on. The superintendents, they were mad at the mayors, they was mad at the governors, they was mad at the president, mad at the senators.
Yeah.
I said, I'm just thankful I'm not one of them guys making decisions.
Yeah, because no matter what decision you make, half people are going to be pissed at you.
And they were in a horrible position because if you don't do nothing, people die. But if you do something, it's hard to prove you saved a life.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't quantifiable.
Mm-hmm.
And so I tried hard not to criticize, and yeah. It's so this is a big college town too. Illinois, or U of I is here.
So that'd be the state university, like the big one?
It's one of them, University of Illinois. And then Champaign to the east has another college.
Yeah. I suppose like Chicago has like a big college and stuff too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot of them. I know Northwestern's up there.
Oh, there's an Eagles. Sorry, when I was in Corning, Ohio, I got initiated into the Corning Eagles fraternity thing.
Yeah.
So I'm a card-carrying member. I can go to any Eagle.
All them organizations are really struggling to keep going. The current generations, they don't belong to clubs or churches and things like they used to. It's hard. We got a boat club there in Pekin, and we're just on the river. And we've recently got some new younger guys, and I'm so grateful because I always tell the guys, the future of the place is in young people. If they're all older like us, this place will die.
Yeah. Oh, what I've heard, like, we're kind of missing in a lot of people's lives now is like they call it a third place. Like your home's your first place, your work's your second place, but a third place where you can hang out and it doesn't cost a ton to be there. It's just kind of like a social place.
Right.
Like for a lot of people that was the church kind of thing.
Yeah.
But as less people are becoming religious, stuff like that, it's like where's their third place? Because everything's like capitalistic. Everyone wants money kind of thing. So where do you hang out as just like a town kind of social place to be around people in your community kind of thing?
I agree.
But yeah, my goal is to go to some of those Eagles sometimes because you meet like a lot of real nice people there. I had a good time. Like the town of Corning, Ohio is like 480 people, but I went on like a Memorial Day weekend Saturday, and like the whole town was there, and it was a ton of fun. Well, I feel lucky. Like I'm getting a whole tour of the town because rather than taking the bypass around on 74.
Yeah. I hope the rest of your experience in Illinois is good.
I end up hitchhiking through here like reasonably frequently, but I'm just like zipping by west on an interstate, like because every year, I have a convention in California, and there's like 5 main east-west interstates that I might get on and do that for the bulk of the trip across.
So you actually hitchhike on the interstate?
Well, on the on-ramp to the interstate.
Okay,
so before cars are going fast and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, like I'm not allowed to be on the interstate.
Yeah, I figured they'd bust you pretty quick for that.
Oh yeah, and I still get talked to by the police, but
even being on the ramps.
Yeah, well, and then I'll get police in states, and they'll be like, it's illegal to hitchhike in the state of, Ohio, for example. I actually just had that conversation in Columbus, but like I've done this enough, and I actually do this for work, so I've looked up all the legal statutes and stuff like that, and you are allowed to. You just can't be on the roadway, but the roadway is only defined as the lane of traffic where traffic flows. The shoulder's non-inclusive of that.
Okay.
Anything beyond that does not count as the roadway. So actually, I'm not allowed to be where I'm not allowed to be a pedestrian. So when you see those signs on the interstate that say no pedestrians, no bicycles, no farm equipment kind of thing, I can't be past that. But beyond that, you can hitchhike.
Have you gotten picked up by somebody pretty sketchy and made you nervous?
Mostly just because of their driving.
Oh.
Some people are just terrible drivers.
Yeah.
You're a great driver, by the way. You're very safe.
Thanks.
I can tell within 10 seconds usually when someone starts driving what kind of driver they are.
Yeah.
I've just been in so many passenger seats. I just get an instant vibe. I'm just like, yep, this is going to be easy, or
So
like just relaxing, or this is going to
suck.
suck.
Suggestions like, well, you know what? I probably need to stop at this place up here.
I have gotten out because of it was like super aggressive driving, and then sometimes people will like start like drinking in the car. They pick me up sober, and one of the things is like I'll talk to people before I get in. It's one of my rules. I want to have a conversation first. You can learn a lot about someone from just 3 sentences back and forth kind of thing. So I've turned down rides because they come across as aggressive or intoxicated. But yeah, some people will be sober when they pick me up and we're driving a long way, and they just want a few roadies, and I'm just like, okay, you're not really supposed to do that, but if you have one beer, like, that's not going to change too much. But once you start just throwing them down, then we cross a point. But usually if someone's drinking, they really have to pee. So at their first pee break, I'm just like, I'm out. And then there's no conflict. You don't have to like negotiate them pulling over. It's just like, we already stopped. I'm going to grab my bag and head out. And I'll come up with an excuse. But like, that's usually my procedure.
I have pretty good faith in people. I got the 1 out of 10 thing in my head. If you get 10 people together, one of them might be a bit of a problem, whether it's at work or whatever. And I always tell people, so if you're in a group of 10, you can't figure out who that guy is, I said, you might want to look in the mirror.
No, yeah, you're right. You get a big enough group of people together, and there will be a percentage that...
There's going to be a knothead.
Yeah.
What I call them. Most people are pretty good. I tend to be pretty trusting, so I can get suckered into things. But you know, honestly, I'd rather lose a little bit of money or a little bit of pride than not trust everybody.
Yeah, if you shut yourself out to like the world because you don't trust anyone, like you're missing an entire part of the human experience. I think like we're social beings. Humans have evolved to be like part of a social group, and if you just don't trust anyone, you've just self-excluded yourself from human society.
If I pay a little cost for that by being taken advantage of a little bit or something, I'm okay with that in the long run.
Yeah.
You know, do you like it at the time? No, but kind of like having a dog. You know, there's downsides to having a dog. You just got, you know, the good outweighs the bad by far.
Yeah.
And people, by and large, the good outweighs the bad by far, I think.
So I think I'm fortunate enough to see a disproportionately good subset of society, because if someone sees a stranger that's hitchhiking and they're willing to pick them up, that inherently is a kind act. So you're going to get people that are willing to like show kindness to a stranger, and that's a good sign that they're a real decent person.
Yeah.
So I don't really meet that many like bad people. Like if I got really unlucky, yeah, you could have someone pull over for a hitchhiker that's a bad person. But by and large, the average person that picks me up is just a very kind person doing something for a complete stranger, expecting nothing in return. And if someone's willing to do that, like that's a real good show of their character, if that makes sense.
Well, so the interstate's going to be right up here, past McDonald's, and I'm gonna hit 55, which will take me right to 74, like 2 miles.
So if the McDonald's or whatever's easy for you to pull into,
yeah,
yeah, whatever works for you, I'm in a good spot. And I really appreciate you going out of your way. Like, yeah, I thought I was just gonna ride right to Decatur from where you grabbed me.
Right.
So 5 miles and then figure it out from there.
So full disclosure, you know, like when I said, you know, I was gonna turn off like when it got to the edge of Decatur.
Yeah.
But I was basically giving myself an out too if you were sketchy.
Well, I mean? I'm glad you didn't think I was sketchy.
I was prepared to go further, but I'm like, you know.
No, that was smart. Like to be like, I'm only going, you know, as far as Decatur East Side kind of thing. That was clever. And I do remember you saying that, and I was surprised when you're like, okay, I actually am going up. I can take you to Bloomington. I'm like, I thought you were just going.
How about this Circle K? Then I'll be.
That
on
works.
this
Yeah,
side of the road.
yeah. Then you can stay on. Yeah. Don't have to cut across.
Oh, by the way, my name's Gordy. We didn't really introduce.
No, we didn't. We just got chatting. My name's Trevor.
Hey, Trevor. Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you, Gordy. Yeah.
So I gotta find your site now.
Yeah, I usually would have business cards. I don't right now, but it's easy to find though. If you you have a smartphone.
Yeah.
If you just go to like Google or anything, and you just type in, you can find it right now.
I'm gonna have to put it down now because I'll forget.
Yeah. Because the platform is called. Oh, I can just put it in. Okay.
Just type it in there. Yeah, I'll check it out. I follow some people that do some traveling, but they're mainly campers.
I do some camping too. It's usually, you know, just in a park outside town, and then.
I don't watch a whole lot of stuff, but I do some. A lot of times I'll put a YouTube on or something, put it beside the pillow next to me in bed and listen to it till I nod off.
I do the same thing, and I find like some really like obscure things. Like I'll listen to like this dude with an English accent that does like military historical logistics, because it's like, it puts you to sleep.
Yeah, the history guy. I don't know if you ever listen to that guy, but he's pretty good.
All right. Truck's higher than I realized.
I gotta book it on home. We gotta
make some ice cream.
Make some ice cream.
Like from scratch?
Yeah.
Really?
We've done. Did it when I was a kid. Did it when my kids were little, and that's one of my favorite things. So like my daughter for her birthday, she goes, I don't care what we do as long as we got a homemade ice cream.
What kind of ice cream you make? Just vanilla, yeah.
It's kind of more of an ice milk almost.
Okay.
You know, when I was a kid, it was that hand crank stuff, and now it's
You got electric. Technology made our life a little easier. You don't have to work for the ice cream anymore.
We'd put 3 or 4 towels on it, and I'd sit on the bucket and crank it as a kid. Yep. Well, hey.
I really appreciate the ride and the conversation.
I enjoyed it.
And you know where to find me now.
I sure do. See you later, Trevor.
All right, see you, man. Orb has risen. It's Orbin time. All right. That dog was very cute, but also just like roaming around the cabin and drooling so much. I've got so much slobber on my pants now. These weren't even that dirty. They were only like 4 days unclean. I really liked him. He's a very intelligent. Ah! What did I do to my helmet? That's not supposed to be like that. Seems like they just clip in somewhere, but where do they clip into? I break my helmet? Where do you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Okay, well, let me just get off the middle of the road here. Try to fix that in a second. Someone called a helmet expert. What is this? Ow. Ow. Those pawn shop guys, what is it? What are the Vegas pawn shop guys? They Call an expert for everything. They have a random expert for every different specific niche. Where does this go? Like, it looks like they just boop into something. You ever paid $3K for that bike? Yes. Pawn Stars. Why couldn't I remember that? Where do you go? I don't see the hole for that. Is it there? Is that it? No, that's not it. Is it POC? It's POC. But where? It doesn't look broken, it just looks like it clips in somewhere. Is it in there? Under the padding? Under this padding? Maybe it's there. Where would that clip in though? Clips under the liner? I only have so much padding here. All right, let me show you what I'm working with here. So, we got, okay, this is hard to show. It's not focusing well. Like, I don't have padding back here. I thought it was like more back there. So, is it not focusing? No, it's struggling. Under the blue? So I thought it was like right here, but I don't know how, well, right here, but I don't know how it clips in there. So I don't know if the straps go under this or over this. Okay, I just... Yeah, now it's like, it's not supposed to do that. Glue is this all pull off in the wind. See how it comes out like that. Well, it just has these these tabs, which to me look like they're not broken. They look like they clip in somehow. I'm gonna try to get them in here. I don't know if that's the right spot, but. $10 give you to buy a new helmet? Helmets, a decent helmet costs a lot more than $10. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, I got one in there, I think. But now I gotta get the other one because I had to put it in sideways and then twist it straight. Ooh, maybe I should have done them both at the same time. Okay.
Casanthus 111 tip $13.37.
Toad from Mario Kart wearing it. Kappa is just north of here? What do you mean, like the real Kappa is just north of here? Out and like I feel like some of the materials starting to feel like it's just like degrading. Odds for Hawks $20. Or not. It might come down to figuring out which direction you guys are sending me. We are in Bloomington. We are at the start of Interstate 39. Now, our issue, oh, maybe. There's a standard looking on-ramp just north of here. I don't know how much, it should have decent traffic if I was going north. Sometimes getting on the interstates can be a pain. Oh, it looks like a good on-ramp. But, I don't know how much traffic's going. Oh, on Street View, a truck's pulling on there. I don't know. Just north of here, up Business 51. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people just do that. So there's a Love's gonna bugger you. But people would take that on-ramp there. But that on-ramp is both 39, but also 55, but also 74. It's everything. But I want to thank Xanthos for the 1337 and the banger. We got Ozfrox with $20 and the jam as well. And we got Jiggity with the elite donation, 1337 as well. People of the orb, I'm curious what you've got waiting for us. Yeah. So, well, I think I know where I'd hitchhike if I'm heading north on, oh, it keeps lagging because I keep changing my app here. But the thing is, I don't get to decide which way I'm going, of course, because this is Twitch Place. We'll have to discuss what, so we know what north is, but like what is east and west and south? Because like Bloomington is, this is 539 on-ramp. Yeah, we go just north of here, there's a straight up 39 on-ramp. Just might have less traffic, but we can probably find something heading up there. I'm gonna see if this is bright enough for you to see. Okay. Kind of. So 39 straight north, but like, which way are we gonna take for like, because all the interstates, except for 39, they kind of go off northeast, southeast, southwest, northwest. So usually we try to pick like straight north, straight east, straight south, straight west. I don't even know what we do there. So like usually I try to tell you what each direction means before we do the vote, so you know what you're voting for. West Peoria on 74, okay, yeah. Let me see, what did this say? East Champaign.
Vervain 3 tip 10.
That'd be like when we get to Iowa Corning, you can visit the Axe Murder House just to the west. Well, that doesn't sound that pleasant. So yeah, north would definitely be north on 39. You chose east would be Champaign? Yes. East would be annoying because like we'd have to go right to the south side of town to find anything. I think south probably. Well, maybe one of the 74 on-ramps. 55, 74, and just find someone going 74 that way. I don't know if there'd be more people on 74 or 55. That's the challenge with as the car wash is doing the fan dryer thing. Can't even barely hear the music because of that fan.
Nobody can take our sunset. I got a painting, ain't done with this brush yet. It's not a dream, not a scheme, no contest. Gonna love, gotta live these mantras. Get a buzz from the hit of this do right. Ain't do enough, so I met the moonlight. Moon lady, watch me and my babies. Already old school, we're sailing. Here's the change. Yes, they wanted theirs to claim, but the thing is, you're right, sing it. A brighter future, smarter, you harvest fruit.
Sunscreen? I put some on before we got picked up, so it should still be good. There we go. That's loud. West Peoria North, Pontiac on I-55 for LaSalle, Peru on I-39. South Springfield East isn't really anywhere good. South Springfield? Yeah, so the thing is just like, usually if I said south, I'd want south to be like directly backwards because like I always say you can at least always send me forwards or backwards, and that would be south on 51. But like you guys said, 55 is a north-south running highway. Technically, right here it's going running like from northeast to southwest kind of thing. So like Springfield would be south. Or we could try to get back on 51 and go south that way. And then yeah, West Peoria. Yeah, West Peoria is clear, I think. North, just anywhere up 39. East. Is it Champaign? Like it's the southeast? There's no like big east, like there's Route 9, but that doesn't really go anywhere. It looks small, like Gibson City. And I feel like the network out on that route would be bad. Even though there's east-west, odd numbers to north-south. Yeah, it is. It's just like, so we have 39 north-south, but we also have 55. Those are both north-south running highways. If we're exclusively using the highway number system to determine what is north, south, east, west, all that, then we'd have two options to head north out of town. Well, two interstates that go north.
Gifted one subscription to the community.
And then for south, I could also go 55 south. And then 74 goes southeast, and that's an even, so that would be east, so that would be our east if we're doing interstates. Ozark Harper with the gifted sub. Thank you. Did I thank Vervain for the $10? I don't know if I did. Oh, ads. Okay, I think we should just run the vote here after the ads with Northeast Southwest, and like we kind of spitball our kind of options. But is that smudge? Let me check the lenses. So it's got scratch, but I think beyond that it's got some smudging. Or just more scratches. I think I just scratched it more. Sorry. I think we just got more scratches now. I dropped the phone again today. Cornering Redemption must be huge. It's a big trip. It's across the entire country, but going a lot of weird places. And then you guys are voting where to go. All right. When we're doing this vote here, Vervain, thank you for that. When we're doing this vote here, if anyone's on team productivity, this is an important one. I'm pretty close to a way I could go north on 39 But if we do the pretty much any other direction is going to be very unproductive. Peoria probably the least of the alternative directions as far as productivity, like bad productivity is concerned. But like east and south are going to be very annoying. And west will be more complicated. There's a very clear good option, and then there's 3 bad options. So of all times, maybe no vote this time. That's not Twitch plays. I can very strongly want something, but at the end of the day, it's not my choice. It's still your choice, and I will do whatever direction you tell me. It's just gonna take a long time to go any other direction out of this town. Just so you know. I have a very strong preference, but I will do what you want. Voting has started. Okay. Okay. Voting has started. Team North. Team North. Team North. Team North. Team North. This is what we need, all right? I'm a little bit stressed about this one. Of course, I'll go any direction. You guys are essentially my boss here. Boss me around, force me to go weird places.
In February 1865 and officially incorporated in 1867. The name was taken from Illinois State Normal University, a teacher training inns, known as a normal school, located there. There's a Kappa eel just to the #north. Let's check it out.
There's a Kappa eel just to the north? What does that mean?
Chesticles McGee cheered.
What's the Kappa? Explain the Kappa. Think of the 100, wait, did you, yeah, 100 north. And the, I really appreciate these like local fun facts.
500 bits, #north, make sure to take a pic of Kappa signs.
Is it Kappa sign? Town named Kappa, okay, that'd be fun. I didn't know that. Well, let me look at the map a second. Chesticles McGee with 100 west. West? Mike with the 500 north. Make sure to take a pic of Kappa sign. I would like to. We'll try and make that happen. Sandwich guy with 100 north. Thank you for the north. Volwat with the 123 north. Thank you.
North to Kappa.
Girls someplace with 100 north. Team productivity. Love to see it. And DNSMCVR with the 1000 north.
Girls someplace cheered 100 bits. North team productivity.
Yes. Now we're talking. I have to look at the map. Where's Kappa? Oh, it is there. Kappa store, more self-storage.
#north.
Kappa, Central Illinois Pipeline. There's a store just called Kappa. It says store. It just looks like someone's house. There's not much in Kappa, guys.
North, I was promised Kappa S.
There's not much in Kappa. Issue with stopping Kappa is it's like
owners and cheered 400
one of those like
bits.
I say we shouldn't hitchhike nowhere because there's people don't leave from nowhere, so it's hard to get out of there once you get there. We might get stuck in Kappa, although that would be pretty.
North.
Of all the places to get stuck, it'd be funniest to get stuck in Kappa. I got Onism with the 400 south. How dare you be on Team South? You're allowed to be. I just don't like it. Jiggity with the 300 north. Thank you very much. Pinball on Ice with the 202 north. Thank you.
#East. This time zone suits me better. Always Team East.
Goonies with the 100 east. I don't like that either. Sends me to Chicago.
Cheered 300 bits. #north.
Tunatonian with the 300 north. Thank you for the 300 north. That's what we need. Shining one with the 100 south. That's not what we need, but thank you. Doomer with the 800 south. Wait, east, west, south.
100 bits.
Hey.
#south.
Does it count as east? Probably this first one that shows up. Doomer, the heck. Hexen with the 100 north. Thank you very much. And Alex with the 100 north as well. Thank you very much.
#north at the way to got, apparently.
East goes TwitchCon, flight from O'Hare. Yeah, I might just pause this trip a little early. We end up in Chicago, catch my flight to Europe, do a longer Europe trip, and then come back after TwitchCon. No.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. #north. Let's go the
Vervain.
right way this time. Also, there's an airport here. Where was the
Vervain.
TwitchCon choice?
Thank you for the 2,000 bits. That's the wrong way, though. We just came from that way. Why would you do this to me? You're gonna make me sad. Might even shed a tear. One tear is all you get. One tear. I can't believe you've done this to me. But thank you for participating. I don't like you. But thank you for participating. In Twitch Plays. It wouldn't be Twitch Plays without your degeneracy showing up.
331 cheered 173 bits. Hashtag South.
Alex with 144 north, thank you. Oh, I missed Shining One with 173 south. Bam Shock with the 200 north. Thank you both, y'all. Shining One though, south.
Alex Alfred cheered 144 bits. Got to end in a funny number 2. Hashtag North.
But Jiggity though with the $20 north. Now we're talking.
Jiggity 96 tipped $20. Thank you. Hashtag North.
Jiggity. You have a very fun name to say. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the $20 for Team North. That's the way we gotta go. We're going to Wisconsin. Wisconsin is north. You voted for north. That's a very strong north vote. I appreciate Jiggity.
Cheered 101 bits. All craves hashtag North.
Garicus with the 101 north. Thank you very much, the 100 north, or 101 north rather. And VB Green with the 100 north as well.
North,
now we've got Harry Paratstes. Did I say that right? Harry with the 5,000 north bits. North is coming in real strong right now. Harry, thank you so much for the 5,000 north bits. North is the good direction. You guys are doing great.
Thank you.
Everyone wants to see Kappa? Yes, we can use this as negotiation. Kappa is north of here. We can see Kappa.
55 tip $20.
There's nothing in Kappa, but we can at least see the exit sign for Kappa. Taker with the 25 north as well. North! North is doing so good. Team North, I love you. Taker, thank you for the 25 north. And Dugan with the $20 north. North. You guys are all intellectuals, very intelligent individuals.
Hashtag West.
I really appreciate it. This is what we need. Some crazy person could still steal this. I never feel safe, but we've got a nice little lead going on North. We've got a nice little lead, but I don't trust Team Backwards to not just try to take this away, because they do things like Lilka.
Lilka
like
cheered
that.
5,000 bits. I hate North. Hashtag South. Let's go.
Lilka. Why would you do this to me? You're the crazy people we were just talking about.
777 bits. Hashtag North.
Why, Lilka? I also missed Galrox with the 100 west, CG Moto with the 100 north, and 6 pink, 1 blue with the 77777 north. Thank you for the 777 north there. 6 pink, 1 blue. We also got Night Bikes with the 100 there. Thank you, Team North. There's some degeneracy. There's some Southers. There's some Easters. There's some Westers. But Team North, we can prevail here. I'm just in a good spot to get north out of town, and that's the way I want to go. And the other direction requires a whole lot of work and a whole lot of backwards.
331 cheered 200 bits. Hashtag East Smile.
Shining One, thanks for the 200 east. I don't want to go that way, but thank you for participating.
Cheered 100 bits. Hashtag North.
I know you're afraid with the 100 north as well. Thank you for the 100 north. Team North is very strong right now. I really appreciate it. This morning we had a vote,
Hashtag
and
South Kappa.
Team Backwards sniped it with like $36. It was an economical snipe to send me backwards. But Team North is not letting that happen this time. You guys are strong. Team North has a good lead, I think, except for some degenerates like Lilka coming in with some big South cheers. But I think we can do this. I hope we do this. Don't make me go backwards. You can. I'll just be slightly sad about it.
2,145 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag burger, the North
Burger.
remembers.
Ogre with the 100 burger. You didn't even choose a direction, you just want me to go to burger.
Hashtag West, where's the West only gang gone?
I might get a burger tonight. This is an America tour, so it's a burger tour as well.
Since I live on the west coast of Michigan, let's vote for hashtag West. I could drop more, but there's plenty of time for this smile.
Alex with 100 bits. Fat Male with 100 West bits. What the heck?
Doomed Master tipped $13.
Alex is also voting for West.
Thank you. Hashtag South. Avoid Kappa at all costs.
Doom Master. Elite donation for South backwards to avoid Kappa. I thought we liked Kappa.
3,331 cheered 100 bits.
We're pro Kappa here.
West.
A pro Kappa kind of establishment. But thank you for the 1337. Thank you for participating in Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I just don't like you. But thank you. Or as the classic, thank you, but screw you. Shining One with the 100 West bits as well. That's also, I don't want to go that way either. Anything is still possible? Absolutely it is. We've seen stranger comebacks on this trip. Some heartbreakers, because usually when it's like a real crazy thing at the end, it's to bring it from a comfortable win to a heartbreaking defeat. Now my foot fell asleep.
Cheered 500 bits. Hashtag North. All I have to say is stay safe, my friend. Thanks for sharing your journey.
Maury Xmas? Maury Christmas?
Gravity tipped
with the 500
Thank you.
North.
South.
Thank you for the North bits. Thanks you for the kind message. I appreciate it. But Gravity, no thank you for the $5. Wait, you didn't include the hashtag.
I hate the anti-progress hats. They should all be banned.
That doesn't even get counted anymore. There's clear, you have to include the hashtag. But thank you for the $5 Gravity. The Weave with the 500 North bits. The Weave, I appreciate always pushing for progress. And the tunes as well.
Wonderfinger cheered 100
Yeah, the compass nail
bits.
pointing in the direction the vote is leaning.
North
Is it not?
please.
That's the entire purpose of the compass. It's supposed to point at the winning direction. We got Wonderfinger with a 100 North
Thank
Kappa.
you. Hashtag North.
And Dugan with the $20 North. Dugan, thank you so much for all the support. Ton of team progress support from you. I do appreciate it. We got 2 minutes remaining. This is a spicy vote. It's also quite consequential because backwards is gonna hurt. It's really gonna hurt.
One sub to my crew. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
We got Butterface with the 100 North bits. Thank you. Dr. Yell, gift sub, thank Dr. Yell, and Ziggy.
Shared 100 bits. You should be thinking progress is in any which way we go. Hashtag South frown.
No, I don't think that way. Wisconsin is straight north. We gotta go north. Ziggy, why would you do this to me? But thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for participating. I appreciate it. What's the biggest snipe bin? Singular 150 to take it right at the end. But then there's been some collaborations that have probably been like
Maverick
200
Wolf cheered
to send us backwards at the end.
North.
Like 3 people kind of all getting together and going crazy. Oh my lord, what's going on?
Whale cheered 2,500 bits. Ooh, screw it. Let's go south.
Fat Male, why? Don't do it, Fat Male.
For the battle lol.
It's fat like the cool fat. I don't think you're cool. South is not the way we want to go. Thank you for participating though. Vervain with the $20 South. No! Few with the 1,500 North. Yes!
1,500 bits. Hashtag North.
It's so stressful at the end.
Spufferface cheered 100 bits. Hashtag North. Make a South snipe hurt.
Nervous.
E-Tiger cheered 100 bits. Secure hashtag North spam. Pinball underscore on underscore ice cheered 202 bits. Hashtag North.
What's the outcome?
Alex Allpride cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South is almost winning.
What was the outcome?
Dirty underscore Dave 87 cheered 1,000 bits.
North?
Hashtag North protection.
Holy. November Romeo with the 5,000 Kappa insurance. You might have just saved it there with that. Oh my god.
South, I suppose.
330. You did. If November Romeo didn't have the 5,000 insurance bits.
Hashtag North.
Oh my god. I think that might have been the craziest one yet.
777
jeez.
2,000 bits. Hashtag North.
Mini bites though. Holy, you're like in most circumstances that would have like absolutely sniped any vote. Any vote would have been stolen by that.
Sir underscore Wobbles and cheered.
November Romeo rained on your parade with some insurance.
Few cheered 2,000 bits. Hashtag North.
That was insane. Jeez.
November Romeo 89
all
cheered
right.
5,000 bits.
We get to go north, which is good. I got a sign for it. I don't have an Interstate 39 sign, but I got a north sign.
Tipped $150. Thank you. Hashtag South.
All right, I got to thank a bunch of people just at the end there. There's too much that happens, so I just got to let it run, and then I go back and thank people there.
Tipped $5. Thank you. Hashtag North.
Oh my god. That was stressful. I should get a heart rate monitor for these.
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits. Is that the fastest $600 you've ever made, though? Let's be honest.
Probably. It's. Where, are we still doing the 1337 timer? Yeah. Yeah, heart rate monitor would probably be a good. Okay. I gotta go back now that Brian's caught up here. Gotta thank some people. Where was I? Yeah, I got like Fat Male with the 2,500 bits, Vervain with the $20, Few with the 1,500, and then I think it was about here with Butterface with the 100 north. Thank you. OE Tiger with the 100 north. Pinball on Ice with the 202 north. Thank you very much. Alex with the 100 south. Alex, I thought we were friends. Dirty Dave with the 1,000 north. Protection Burger. We needed that. Peep with the 1,500 south. We didn't need that. But man, that was close. Crazy. The Weave with the 500 north. Thank you. Ravi with the 2,000 north.
They have given 105 gift subs in the channel.
North, this is a huge collaborative effort to keep me going forward. I really do appreciate that. Tons of support from a lot of you to keep me going forward. Team Backwards was trying real hard though too. VB Green with the 100 north. Thank you very much. Sir Webbleton with the 500 north. Few with another 2,000 bits north. Thank you. November Romeo real clutched it in the end there with the 5,000 bits Kappa insurance, because mini bites right after that. $150 US to go backwards, to go south. Absolute degeneracy. Thank you for participating in Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Any other time that would have absolutely stolen the vote. I am so surprised that there was enough margin to make that happen. I am very surprised that we're not going south right now. But that's how strong Team North was this vote. Insane, guys. Thank you very much. And then Jiggity with the 5er north. Thank you.
Dugan55 tipped $15. Thank you. For a drink later after all this stressful voting. Hash North takes the win, lol.
Such a narrow win for that. Dugan, thank you so much for the $15. I do appreciate it. Did you see the vote? You don't need to give me $15 for a drink. But I think I'll need a drink to wind down after that. After we finish traveling for the day, that is. Ziggy with the gifted sub, though. Thank you for the gifted sub. And Ogre with the 100 bits. Thank you.
45 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag burger is the way.
Burger.
All praise the orb.
Praise the orb. Ogre, thank you for the 100 bits. We don't have the orb right now, do we? I gotta charge. I got so much crap going on right now. Okay.
Core cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West.
My mic died, but I charged the other one. So when this mic dies, that I actually. Where's the mic? The screen. Oh, there it is. Okay. The windscreen fell off. It's there though. Still in the pocket. Yeah, we're in the shade, so yeah, less likely to have orb. Less likely to be blessed with the orb in these lighting conditions. Da, 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 da. Lots of music that sounds good, but the lyrics don't mirror your values, but it sounds banging. There's a lot of songs that just like, they sound really like, you know, good, and then you listen to the lyrics and you're just like, the fuck? Like, what's it, like the Pumped Up Kicks song? It's real dark, but it sounds real happy, and it sounds like a fun song to dance to. Yeah, no, Lorraine, I said that, the hard care said, like, yeah, that's the one I think of when it's just like, it sounds so fun, but it's not. At least the lyrics aren't.
Dugan55 tipped $5. Thank you for the win.
Dugan, thank you very much. Thank you, Dugan. All the Silver Creek boys are here. Silver Creek boys from Silver Creek, New York. Thanks for the bits. Whew. Swearing has a better effect when it's used sparingly. I agree with that greatly. It is a very true statement. Okay, so we are close to where I can... So if anyone's following the GPS here, from where we are right now, if I go underneath the interstate overpass just north there on Business 51 North. It's probably a straight, it probably sucks to ride on, but anyway, up North Main Street, it goes to a Interstate 39 only junction, which might have potentially, most likely, limited traffic compared to like people taking the on-ramp literally just north of here, but it's onto like 55. It's a big cluster of interstates here. There's 74, 55, 39, all coming together in this one city. So I think it'll still have decent traffic, but it gives me, like, I say directionality. If I hitchhiked on the local one, people going there could either be going 39 north, but they could also be going 74 west, but they could also be going 55 south, or they could be looping all the way around to 74 east. So we're gonna use that on-ramp that is only 39 north, because every single car going that way is going somewhere up Interstate 39, which is good. I don't know what's a good place to shoot for on a northbound ride. Peru? There's like a cluster of like Oglesby, Peru, LaSalle. I don't know how far that is. Like 50 miles north, maybe like that is the next like population cluster. Yeah, LaSalle, Peru. That'll be fun. Car pulls over. Where are you heading to? Peru.
Gabe PMF tipped $5.
But it's just like if someone's not going that far, should kind of like see if like what smaller towns I'd be willing to get dropped off at. El Paso be fine, I suppose. Smaller, but not as small as towns you've been through already. Okay. So at least El Paso. Sorry for the lag. What do the ramps look like there? Ramp looks fine. Yeah, El Paso probably has enough stuff where like we'd get a ride. There's no like truck stops there or anything, so it might be hard to find long distance traffic, and then we'd start hopping. Like people start going like, oh, I'm going up to the next town, Minonk or something. But yeah. But yeah, Kappa is like 2 towns north of here, but there's really nothing in Kappa. So I'm gonna try and like get it on camera, but if I got out in Kappa, we'd get pretty stuck. Decent traffic, might find someone going to I-80. How far north before we get to I-80? El Paso's 24. If we got out in El Paso, we'd probably, and we voted, we'd also probably have east and west as options as well. Because it's a US class highway, which is usually big enough where we can keep an okay stream together. Oh, Peru, LaSalle, yeah, is 80. Okay. Okay. I'm a little bit hungry. Wait, I'm just gonna quickly snack on a few of these candies I got here, real quick, and some water, and then we're gonna go right to hitchhiking because we'll do a proper dinner, but I want to get at least another ride in here. Paso wouldn't be a bad stop. 24 is pretty decent network. Never had any issue there. That US highway. Yeah, US 24. Because yeah, that could get us on to I-55, which isn't exactly what I want to do because it heads to Chicago. Or we could go to Peoria, I guess, out the other way if we got to El Paso. Of course, I'd prefer to go further. That was a very consequential vote. It would suck to just go like 3 towns up and then get sent right back down to Bloomington here. Heather loves truck stop from go from there. I'm using on-ramps. I don't like hitchhiking from truck stops themselves. So just north up, Business 51 Main Street. There's an on-ramp just north of there. So we're going that way. It's a deadline strip. Well, I'll be taking a break for TwitchCon Rotterdam, but there isn't like any particular deadline per se. I'm a tourist here. And yes, I tell customs exactly what I'm doing. People are like, no, you're working. I tell them what I'm doing, I say it's my job. They treat it like I'm a tourist because I'm not taking American people's jobs. There isn't a bunch of people that are trying to sign up to be professional hitchhiking broadcasters. That was an insane vote. Thank you everyone for participating in Twitch Plays. That was hectic. I'm like still winding down from that. Adrenaline spiked. Bake's gonna start taking wagers on the win. Yeah. Like this could take so long that between the TwitchCon break, or EU TwitchCon, it might take me so long that by the time I finish this trip, like I'm We are in Bloomington, next major place north of Decatur. What a jam to you, Jedi Master Ron. All right, let's load up. Oh. All right. Just insane. Let's go to Effingham again. No, please. Do. Food up.
Tip $13. Thank you.
Liquor and horse? You're not supposed to give your horse liquor, I don't think. Bug on strap? Probably. It
Doctor
happens.
underscore yellow cheered 100 bits.
The spider on you?
Bonus fun
Probably.
fact, if you get stuck in Kappa, the redemption tour start on Kappa Island, Antarctica to get back to Illinois, the only other place with that name.
Wait, the only place with the name Kappa is in Antarctica? Start on Kappa Island, Antarctica to get back to Illinois. Really? That's it? Like, it's a kind of a cool sounding unique name, but it doesn't sound that unique. I feel like it'd be in the same tier as corn names.
Tip $10.
They exist, but they're not a common name.
Want you all the way
Ah, I was enjoying that.
Thor E tipped $20. Thank you, yeah boy.
The weed with the $20. Thank you very much. Faster than you. I'm kidding. No, it goes. I'm gonna max out at like 20. Well, it's not an e-bike. It's all legs and ass. No motor. It goes as fast as I can take it. I will. Have a good one. Oh, good song choice, Luke. I'm gonna turn it up. That was my selective use of swearing. I thought it was for a good effect, a good reason. It says the overpass up here is the actual interstate junction. Ah! Missed my pedal. I'm used to being clipped in still. So these junctions can kind of be annoying to ride around. Of course, like, this isn't exactly a pleasant road to ride down. I got a good shoulder though, so I don't mind this at all. It's just loud. So like crossing here with like traffic merging onto this interstate on-ramp and stuff. Only a little bit sketchy. Because these will all be like pretty well used, I'm guessing. There's a good gap in traffic though. Ooh, rumble strip. My tire did a burnout. So much power. I don't know what to do with it. Just spinning the tires. Alright, so passing interstate junction. That's a debris on the shoulder though. Very easy to get a puncture on this type of crap. Most of it's just gravel and stuff, but there's some sneaky sharp things in there. Thanks for the tunes. It's not a super long ride, like it'll be a bit, but it's not super, super long. It's nice and cool in here. The type of bridges you can actually camp under. It's a flat spot at the top. I don't like camping under them. It feels too public, but you've really got to get out of the elements. It'll get you out of them. I know you're not supposed to go there in a tornado, but you know, for just like thunderstorms and stuff. It'll do the trick. There's some giant cracks in the road though. I hit at the wrong angle. I can very much crash and probably break a wheel. If my tire falls into one of these giant cracks, there's a while I'm riding in line with them. To Interstate 39, that's what we want. I'm curious how much this traffic this on-ramp will have. Because the one we just passed is more likely, or more like local people would get onto to get onto 39 North. Probably. We'll see. We'll make it work. Because we know every car going past us on that on-ramp up here is going the right way. Yeah, I still feel lucky to be heading north right now. That was insane. Gotta do his thing. So I wanted to do that right away. I should have claimed the lane.
Dubin 55 tipped $5. Thank you.
Dubin, thanks for the $5. What do we got? What is it? We're pointing down. You guys have been bumped downwards. The road's shaking us. On the strip. Wow. And it's still just slowly tilts down. It's just like, I'm gonna look down. Also bouncing like my cables into my bike bell, so every time I hit these bumps, it's just like, now I put my finger so it's not ringing my bell. Still pointing down again. Stop. Stop it.
Giggity 96
Giggity.
$6.50.
Why did I do that? Ooh, I like this song too. I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time to leave, and I hope you understand. I was born a rambling. Why do I say rambling? Down in Georgia. Hey, stop pointing down. Ah! Don't strip wide. I was born in the backseat of a Greyhound bus, going down Highway 41. Where is Highway 41? Ah, not the long short. Oh, okay, I got part of it. Trying to make a living and doing the best I can. We're gonna camp out here. Corn. This kind of seems far away from like where people are, but definitely hard to get tucked away if all there is cornfields without corn on them. Ah. Alright, coming up to our junction pretty soon here, I think. Wisconsin to Florida, Highway 41 pretty much? Really? Hello, truck.
Round 84 tipped $5. Thank you.
The wheels on the bike go round.
Brandon to the fiber. Back to the memes.
Wheels on the bike go round and round all through the town. The handle on the bike goes left and right, left and right, left and right.
There we go, 3951 junction.
Goes left and right all through the town.
Each one of these bumps is so aggressive. I can just see the phone going down with every bump. If I just go way up and then point down.
Pedals on the bike go up and down all through the town. Bell on the bike goes tring, 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 tring.
Ding, ding, ding. Alright, junction's just up here. Really curious how much traffic it'll get. Probably the busiest, but everyone taking this on-ramp is going somewhere up I-39. I think we'll make it work.
Rachel tipped $5. Thank you. This song reminds me of you because you jammed to it on stream a few years ago.
Yeah, Rachel. Thanks to the fiber. This is a good tune. A very good friend of mine told me something the other day. Ah, it's a good song.
I like how thought of you, 'cause I believe what he said to be true.
He said we're here for a good time. Here we go, 39 North. Not a long time. Ah! So have a good time. Sun can't shine every day, but it is today. And the sun is shining in this rainy city. Look at that ramp. That's pretty good. That's nice. Oh, isn't it a pity? Oh, it's struggling. Hello? Was that it? Okay. Okay, we're in rumble strip territory. Anyway, this ramp looks very nice. I think we'll do well with this. We'll do well with this. So yeah, can't go past that white sign. Pedestrians. So we won't. Easy peasy. All right, let me get you guys on the tripod, and we'll start hitchhiking. What time is it? 5:17. We got 3-ish hours of day left. Okay. 4 hours later. I've been in spots that I consider really good hitchhiking spots with decent traffic flow, and waited, you know, we had one in Tennessee, a good on-ramp, good spot, decent traffic flow, and we waited 6.5 hours. Like, that absolutely could happen. So like, I wouldn't be that surprised if we used the rest of today and we didn't get a ride. No, I think we will. I just wouldn't be that surprised. Stay away from Peoria. A lot of other people are saying that I should go to Peoria. New orb shape? Yeah, I dropped the camera again today. Maybe we got more scratches. A new kind of orb. Our religion has been altered. It's like the Old Testament versus New Testament. There it is. Oh yeah. There's the orb. Praise the orb. All right, water. Shoop. Hitchhiking mode. Love this bike. It's great. It's kind of angled, so just have it sideways. Orb had baby. Is there more? Because I did drop the camera, so there might be more scratches, so there might be more opportunities for light to refract awkwardly. Feels good to get the backpack off. There's a nice breeze. Feels good up here, actually. This is gonna be nice. I'm gonna enjoy this. It's gonna be a good hitchhiking session. I feel like that's a really weird thing to say. I like this ramp. It's gonna have enough traffic where it's gonna maybe keep me occupied. There's enough time to banter with you guys. We can hang out. We can maybe sing some songs, sing Kumbaya. It'll be great. You'll love it, or not. I'll love it at least. Let's use the north sign. Adjust the camera location. Orb alert, dirty butt. That's what happens when you're hitchhiking, unfortunately. Like, you just end up sitting down places, and then those places are dirty. Orb is having a baby? How much orbage are we doing? I'm just adjusting you so you're a bit more out of the way, but hopefully a decent camera angle. Seems fine. We approve? All right, so that's fine. You like the orb? No, we are orb fans here. We've started a religion about it. That's how much we like it. I'm gonna use my north sign. Oh. Pole. Oh, I also didn't show you what we're looking at here. Let me do that real quick. If we have Hannibal, our mod here, he does the gamba on wait time. So we're close to the start of the ramp, but like, you know, I'm not even close to passing it. I should be a little bit further down, but anyway, that's fine. The direction of the sun means I won't, the sign won't be illuminated that well, but that's fine. It's just north. It's not like a super crazy sign or anything like that. There. Oh, yeah. 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 I think it's a good spot. Now we just have to have traffic. Like this car. Just want to get this charging probably. Get this turned on. Like 40 minutes away. Should I pick him up? You can't pick me up, but you can say hi. I have a whole like viewer book. It's a book full of people that came by and said hi, and then I get them to sign the book. It's a little fun memento for me. The purpose of the stream is to show what hitchhiking is like, and if a viewer picks me up because they watch me streaming hitchhiking and picks me up, it's not that random moment that hitchhiking is, where someone's just going about their day-to-day life. They see a hitchhiker and they're like, sure, why not? Let's do it. It ain't hitchhiking. The purpose of the stream is to show what hitchhiking's like. So, no rides, but you can come by and say hi. Book full yet? It's getting close. It's getting close. It is getting close. So when I'm like facing at them, it's not really lit up. If we angle it back, then the sun hits the sign kind of thing. But anyway, it's not the end of the world. The sun's actually at a decent spot because it's on the side, so I'm not being blinded, but neither is the drivers going past me. I kind of want to take my sunglasses off, but my optometrist would be mad at me. It's because again, it's not like fully staring at it, but anyway. All right, I'm just waiting. I'm ready to hitchhike now. We're just waiting for our next car. No cars? There's not that many cars. But every car that goes past is a good opportunity because they're going straight north up 39. Cool. A trio of 3 cars. I honestly think that every car that drives past is a great opportunity here. It's very directional traffic.
Thoive tipped $15. Thank you. Song says it all.
All right, let's see what you got. The Weave, thanks for $15. Bungee cords. There's just like a kind of like tan color with spots on it. I'm like, ooh, a snake. It's not a snake, it's a bungee cord. Anyway, as far as like intimidating wildlife I had around me, I've had bears outside my tent a couple times. The one time it's my fault. I left food in my pannier and then the bear wanted the food in the pannier. I've had boars outside my tent a few times. I had them ripping around my tent in the Pyrenees Mountains between France and Spain. I feel like, because they were just ripping around my tent, and I think like if I was outside my tent, that could have been a much more dangerous situation. But because I was inside the tent. I didn't take it as like a territorial challenge. So that's been fine. I've had them outside my tent 3 times, I think. Any rats? Well, a lot of the smaller stuff, you'll hear like small things roaming around outside your tent, but like I don't know what it is. So bears are like not particularly sneaky, so I can tell. Boars are also not particularly sneaky, and they sound rather piggish, kind of snorting around. So that makes it pretty easy.
Thor Eve cheered 100 bits. This tequila is for you. I hope it tastes good.
This tequila? What tequila? Am I drinking tequila tonight? I don't have a good experience with tequila. Some Americans found me on my 21st birthday when I was in Dingle, Ireland, and started force feeding me some shots, all in good fun. Yeah, I haven't been super on good terms with tequila since then, near a decade later. Because 21 is not big in Canada. We're like, the drinking age where I'm from is 19. I got a thumbs up back. But they thought it was a big deal, so I just rolled with it. So they said about the tick, glad Todd got it? What? Like, feeling the peer pressure? Well, it's my 21st birthday. I want to party and have fun. But, like, the Americans just thought it was real cool that it was my 21st birthday, and I just rolled with it, even though I don't even know I told them that the drinking age is 19 in Canada. So, like, I've been legal to drink where I'm from for years. Well, 2 years. I'm just looking to have fun. So I just rolled with it. 18 Quebec. Yeah, 18 Alberta, too. Came with that Russian guy in Esterhazy. He's Ukrainian, but yeah. Yeah, no, I passed out on stream. Mods did an emergency stop. Well, I didn't on stream. I went to the bathroom and I never came back. That's what happened. So I didn't. Oh, I thought she was thinking about it. So I didn't actually pass out on stream. I went to the bathroom and just disappeared. When Canada went to 19 to drink. Yeah, and then like Canadians, if they're close to the Alberta border, like BC is 19, Alberta is 18. Also, like I had a friend who grew up like around Ottawa, and they'd like cross the bridge into Gatineau, Quebec, because Ontario is 19, but Quebec is 18. So Americans come to Canada, Canadians go to the lowest drinking age state they can find, or province rather, they can find. We're all degenerates, as is tradition. What? Like, not heavy traffic flow, but it's enough that I feel like we'll get by. And it's just like, it's the only place around in town where we're guaranteed every car is going north up I-39. I used to drink age 20 in Michigan. Wednesday was a hangout. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ever go to an Eels Club again? I'd like to. It's just like we have to like get dropped off at the town at the end of my hitchhiking day. Like I'm done traveling, and then find one that's open. But like there was one in Poplar Bluffs I wanted to go to, and it's like Thursday, and I got dropped off like right at sunset, so like 8 or something. And I'm like, okay, let's go there. And then they apparently closed at 4:30 on a Thursday. And I'm like, okay, well that doesn't really work for me. So yeah, it might be like a weekend thing, like a Saturday, maybe Friday. I don't know if Friday has extended hours too. On that day of the week, we try to see if we can make it to an Eagles Club. PT Cruiser. I've seen a lot of PT Cruisers today, I feel like. They don't tend to pick me up though. Oh yeah, we had that PT Cruiser with the fake wood paneling when we were outside our breakfast restaurant this morning. That was a beauty. DoorDash a PT Cruiser? Oh, was that a PT Cruiser? Your memory's better than mine. Picked up in a luxury vehicle, Lambo Ferrari. I call it like, you know, like an exotic sports car, like a supercar or something like that. I've been picked up by luxury vehicles, but that's just like higher trim Mercedes and Audis kind of thing. I was very surprised the first time, I was in like this nicer, newer Mercedes, like understated luxury. It doesn't look like a sports car, it's just classy. And then we make like a left turn and the seat like hugs my right side to like, wait, make a left, yeah, lean right, yeah. It hugs my right side to like hold me in place so I don't like lean with the inertia or momentum, whatever it is, whatever physics term I'm thinking of. We all take 55 to 39 exit. Yeah, the thing is, there's no good way to hitchhike there. And like, there's an on-ramp there, but it splits between traffic going north up 39, yes, but also like, down 55, 74, either east or west. It goes every different way. This, although there's a lot less traffic, every single car going past here is going up 39 north. Because a lot of people, even though I have a north sign, they don't see or they don't interpret your sign well, so people go in other directions. They just don't know where you're trying to get to, even if you have a sign where you're going. Wasn't curious, sorry, the other spot dangerous? Oh yeah, okay. No, that's fine. But I do feel like if I do have a reason for going to one spot over another, I try to explain it. So it's just a reason to discuss the reasons I'm hitchhiking where I'm hitchhiking. But I don't claim to be like the most efficient hitchhiker in the world. I'm sure there's some people that do it better. Or just faster. But I just hitchhike because I like doing it. And the specific way I enjoy doing it seems to work well enough. I say that because I think really the best way is if you're like, well, it didn't work when I was at the Love's truck stop in Corning, California, but it's to go places where people are logically traveling far and like actually talk to them, because once you talk to someone, they're much more likely to maybe give you a chance compared to just seeing an anonymous hitchhiker standing on the side of the road, because breaching that conversation barrier will make someone trust you more than just seeing you. But I hate doing that. I feel like I'm like putting peer pressure on them to pull over, where when I'm doing it like this way, I'm a hitchhiker, I'm going north, but like it's very easy for them to not pull over. In fact, they have to make a very conscious decision to like, yes, I'm gonna pull over and pull over their car. So like, it just feels amicable for everyone. Autofocus is confused. Is it going crazy? Only big stops between here and Rockford. What was it? Peru? Because that's a Interstate 80 junction, so that's probably a popular junction. Let's have some water. But if I do get skunked here, I might not wait like right until sunset, because I'm kind of far away from like stuff to eat and stuff. So we might leave a little before. I'm very optimistic we'll we'll get a ride from here. But should we get, you know, 2 hours in here, we might have to make some decisions. Here, looks and luck, so I doubt there's anyone actually like skillfully better hitchhiker. I just think if you do it correctly, if you get to the right place and you actually start talking to people, that is going to be more efficient, and you can blag your way into trucks more frequently. Because even if people are kind of open to maybe picking up a hitchhiker, if they're in a commercial truck, they're much more likely to accept you once they're already stopped, because they don't have to pull over. Time is money and all that. They don't want to like pull over again. So I think there is more efficient ways out there. And maybe we don't have to call it a skill issue, but it's like a strategy, and that is more efficient. What? Baby. This looks like actually one of the spots that you could get by hitchhiking at night. I wouldn't want to anyway. You're still very exposed out here. But they got lots of lights. They got lights up on the on-ramp. They got lights up here at the corner. But if you had to, at least you're illuminated a little bit. Oh, she was thinking real hard, I swear. She held off on accelerating a long time. Do it at night, cams get better? No, it's not about camera technology. Long before I started streaming hitchhiking, I stopped hitchhiking at night. It's a safety thing. But for interacting with traffic, cars are much less likely to see you, and therefore more likely to hit you.
Thanks again for a fun day, Mr. Hitchhiker Man. Looks like you have time to practice your sign spinning.
Maybe. Thanks for 100 bits. It has been a fun day. Thanks for sending me backwards this morning, you degenerate, who I respect greatly. So danger from driving, like cars hitting me with their car, but also, yeah, someone in chat said freaks come out at night. I'm much more likely to run into people drinking and driving, and then beyond that, just if there's anyone that has an inclination to be a very bad person, you're much more likely to run into that at night than during the day. It's not to say you can't during the day, but I just think it's much more likely to run into that kind of bad news bears stuff at night. So yeah, the sun is my, you know, like it has been for humans for a long time. The sun is my clock here. Sun comes up, I get up. Sun goes down, I'm down. Also not good for sleeping? Yes, also I do have to sleep. And like, the only exception I've done on stream is in Corning, California, because I really wanted to make it to the Stream Awards on time. And I was in a spot where I felt like I could get by it, like it was safe enough, because I was just at a well-lit truck stop that has like security and all that. And like, you know, it's one of the few places where I feel like I can hitchhike through the night and not be like being recklessly stupid about it. When I was younger, I hitchhiked at night, like early on. I hitchhiked through the middle of the night through frickin' Russia when I was a kid. I distinctly remember standing under one light at a gas station just on the main highway going east-west across Russia. And I'm like, I don't feel tired yet, so I'm just gonna keep hitchhiking. I got picked up at night by some dudes, some Russian dudes. And they were nice, and they gave me an apple. Then they dropped me off at some junction, we split off to a town with nothing there. And I just wandered into the woods and set up my tent. Turns out that was right next to apparently where they were doing some nighttime artillery testing. So I'm like about to set up my tent, and then the whole like sky lights up and my whole world shakes more than I'm used to it shaking. with just like it was interesting. Like they weren't firing them where I was. They were just close enough that, you know, it's loud, so. And then after a while, it's kind of soothing. Yeah, like it went on for a bit, but like it was distant enough that it wasn't like absolutely jarring, bone breaking, but loud enough that it was like startling at first, but after a while, yeah, it was almost not quite white noise, but like getting in that direction. They had their brakes on for a second, did they?
Gabe PMF tipped $5. Thank you. Songs are fun less than 3.
All right, Gabe. Oh, good song choice. He was talking about how the Stones are touring right now. Well, they're like 80, aren't they? Remember when we were at Hitchhiking Paris, there was like posters out there for like Rolling Stones coming to Paris as well. Nick is 80? That's crazy. I wonder how they are live. Do you talk endlessly at them too? No. Well, like I'm with Sarah, I talk a lot. I talk more than Sarah does. But I got lots of people to talk to here. Therefore, I talk. It's a stream after all. It is. There's a lot of you here. Making comments, questions, concerns, telling me I'm doing it wrong. All that fun stuff. It was you and me. Can you put chat on screen? On this screen? It's on this screen. Oh, you mean like, so if you're watching on a TV and you don't have chat up, you can see like some of the comments in the corner? I kind of like that. I've talked about doing that for a while. Just like small, but like 2 or 3 visible at a time. It's like, I have mixed opinions. I'm like, I don't want to clutter up the stream too much, but I've heard for TV watchers, it's nice to have just a little bit of easy chat integration without having to have a separate phone up. Good for YouTube as well. That's true, because YouTube does not have too much chat of their own. Oop. Kind of missed that car. That's okay. It's 8 years and 2,500 rods? Where does it say right now? Because I've been hitchhiking since 2014. It's now been 10 years.
That Jedi
6 years on
Master
stream,
guy
though.
tipped $16.08. Thank you. Hashtag Sam.
That almost would have been enough to turn this one around to head south. That was the craziest vote ever. It says 6 in 1800. Oh, that must be on stream then.
Would I really have a shot at a feat? I don't know, but I'm glad to be back like that.
Good dad, bro. Got the jams. That Jedi Master guy. Thanks for the tunes. Nope.
So when I started this verse, it didn't start off lighthearted at first, but it feels like I'm targeted, mind-boggling how my profit is skyrocketed. Look what I pocketed. Yeah, the shit is just like y'all have been, like jogging in. I've been running left and speeding. That's why I'm ahead like my noggin and come to fight dogged in. When you can think who the best, but I'm white chalking when I step up to that mic cocking. Oh my God, attention, not again.
So is this the new Eminem? From his, like, what is his album called? Like, The Death of Slim Shady?
Break it down. Sometimes I wonder what the homie say. If what? If he can see the way shit is today. They'd probably say that everything is gay. What's my name? What's my name? So how many little kids feel when I act like me? I'm a bigger prick than cat Tyree. That's why these worst things just like you were being attacked by these.
That was a good cue of cars. That was a good shot.
Like a motherfucking hacky sack got treed the whole world cause I got it at my feet. Can I explain to you that even myself I'm a danger to get up on tracks like a kangaroo and say you things that to the anger you. But fuck that.
No relevance since 2003. He's had some really great songs since then. Or albums. I wouldn't say I'm like an Eminem fan, but I like his music. Yeah, lots of haters. How's this? So you carry the bike currently with the gear on? It's 27 pounds. The bike on its own is 23 or 24 base. Backpack with all the gear right now is 33 pounds. So altogether we're at like 60 pounds. Ever get nervous before you hitchhiked, and when did it stop? That's a good question. First time I like hitchhiked on my own kind of thing, it's from Kelowna to Vancouver. I just had like my school backpack and a little shopping bag with me. Like very much, I did not have hitchhiking gear as what I see it today. And yeah, when I was standing out there hitchhiking, I felt actively anxious. And like, I'm doing this, but the mentality is just like, will anyone stop? Like, would anyone do that? Would anyone still pick up hitchhikers? Because people say they don't pick them up. And I'm standing there. It's only like 20-something minutes, and I get a guy pulled over, truck, and he's going right to Vancouver. But when that car pulled over, like, so much anxiety, like excitement, but like fear as well, definitely thrown in there. Very strong emotions.
D3D88 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And that carried on for a while, not as extreme as the very first time, but like, it's like, you know, after you do it 10 times, it becomes a little bit normalized, but it's still like kind of new and a little bit stressful, and you're like a little unsure with it. But once you do it like 100 times, it feels pretty normal. And once I'm 1,000+ times, like, you know, sticking my thumb out there just feels like doing anything else in life. I still like it, it's still fun, it's still exciting when a car pulls over, but it's not like, there isn't the fear there anymore. And I do think it's healthy to have it's good to have a healthy amount of fear, you know? Because I'm responsible for my own safety, but yeah, mostly that fear is gone. I just do it so much that it's normalized for me. I missed a sub. I missed 2 subs. Decoded. That's a good name. Thanks for the Prime. And Sempermental. Sempermental with the 4-month Prime. Thank you for the Prime, both y'all. I guess good time to bring up. There's probably some people watching right now that are watching 3 minutes of ads an hour, which is the minimum amount of ads I can run to disable pre-roll ads, that have a Twitch Prime sub just sitting there, unutilized. Essentially being wasted. Because I always forget to use my Twitch Prime as well. If you go to the subscribe page, there might just be like a subscribe with Prime little button in there. And then you don't have to watch 3 minutes pre-roll ad, or 3 minutes of mid-roll ads. Mutually beneficial. Speaking of ads. Someone just said that that's where ads are being run. Just Turbo? Yeah, Turbo works really well too. I swear I didn't actually plan that. I just looked down at my phone to read chat and it just said my ad started playing. It like has a little thing. It's like ads, like it runs every 30 minutes. Again, this is the minimum we have to disable pre-roll. And it tells me when they're next being run, but I never see that until they're running. Then it pops up with a thing and a countdown timer to say when they're going to be done. I guess generally so you don't say anything important mid-ad roll. So I'd watch ads for bits. Yeah, how long ago did that go away? It's very regional. Like, I don't think we got it in Canada. Correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe we did. I think was it mostly just a US thing? What's your favorite chocolate bar? Historically, like maybe Snickers, but I think I got Snickersed out so hard that I might have a new favorite. But what is my new favorite? I'm bad with favorites because it changes a lot.
Sacrificial _lambda just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
See, someone had a Prime. The Sacrificial Lambda with the Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That truck's from Trevor, Wisconsin. There's a town called Trevor in Wisconsin? Maybe I gotta go there. Triangle candy bars? Toblerone? Sometimes like I love peanut butter and chocolate, like the Reese's kind of thing. Like those hit the spot sometimes really good. In Korea, I couldn't find that many like different types of chocolate, so I had a lot of those cookies and cream Hershey's bars, but I was actually really vibing with those when I was there. That was nice. I really like just like it's just like dairy milk or other brands that are like hazelnut and milk chocolate. I really like the hazelnut in there. It's a good flavor combination. What else? Chocolate cherry inside. Those do taste good, yeah. The Kyle convention here in Texas, in Kyle, Texas. All the Kyles unite. Did they release the how many Kyles showed up? That's pretty cool. Less than 1,000? That's a lot of, like, if less than 1,000 means like, you know, 800 or 900 Kyles, that's a lot of people named Kyle to congregate in a, I'm guessing it's a smaller town called Kyle. I just feel like saying less than 1,000 makes it seem inconsequential. Like, not that many, less than 1,000. $650 to $750, okay. There's a lot of Kyles. I wanna reach out. One Trevor in America, and that's in Wisconsin. Is that really the only town named Trevor? Huh, maybe I want to go there. Where is it in Wisconsin? Decent traffic flow right now. Is it rush hour? These very well might be people that were like working. There's like some warehouses and stuff like that there, and they just live a town up kind of thing. Because what do we decide? We want to at least get to, I forget where it's called. It was like a junction between I-39 and US 24 or something. Sound like some menacing, does it? Sometimes the sun feels menacing. It doesn't feel too bad right now. It actually feels quite comfortable. There's a nice little breeze coming up from behind me, keeping me feeling cool. Probably the tech is feeling relatively cool as well, because it really helps if it has some airflow. These phones like to overheat. Room tonight. I sleep under the stars. I camp most nights. Last night I stayed at a viewer's place though. It's very kind of them. It worked out really nicely because a good bit of thunderstorms and heavy rain passed through around like 5, 6 a.m. through till like 8. And if I was out in my tent, I would have gotten smashed by that a little bit. Because that's also the time I'd be waking up if I was like publicly camped. And like packing up my tent in like proper thunderstorm so I can get, out would not have been particularly fun. You shower at the viewer house? I did. Wisconsin on the border between Milwaukee and Chicago. Oh. Okay. It's not even that far out of the way. They gave me, I couldn't tell if it was 1 or 2 fingers, like hands on top of the steering wheel, and they just did. Maybe it was 2. I couldn't tell. The sun is hard to see. El Paso's Junction 24. Okay. I still would feel like underwhelmed if we only got to El Paso from here, because that's not that far down the road. I really think we want to get to that 80 junction. Although that might be an awkward spot to hitchhike out of it in general, because it's a big cluster F of roadways. Anyway. But some of these really small towns here are going to be, they just don't have much for services and much reason for people to be exiting there, and then therefore no reason for people to be joining up on the highway, continuing further, hopefully north if you vote for us to go further north. Cluster Effingham, yeah. Effingham? I think people told me how to say it, but I think I just resort back to Effingham. Makes me think of like an English, like some town in England. But I think they say the ham. Yeah, LaSalle, Peru for I-80. Now I don't really want to get on I-80, especially east, because that would take me to Chicago. West I don't think would be bad, but we really need to get north. I don't know how far west we'd have to get on 80 before we'd find another good route that heads straight north. Did the drivers answer your request? Well, most of them don't really acknowledge you at all. It depends. Yeah, okay. I feel like there's some places I hitchhike where most people, at least like as I nod at them, they give me at least a nod back or a wave or some kind of acknowledgement. Here, honestly, it might be close to 50% of people at least like give me like a little nod back as I nod at them. What? Find some states get picked up faster. I would think if any states have felt especially fast. I think where I like very first started streaming, like hitchhiking up and down Highway 101 through like right on the coast of Washington, Oregon, and stuff like that. I think I was zipping around there pretty good. In general, internationally, if I'm on like a class of road where like the roads actually go through town, and then I would just hitchhike at the end of town to catch a ride to the next town, and then I got dropped off in that town, and then you walk to the edge of that town to hitchhike a ride to the next town. That kind of hitchhiking, I feel like, that kind of local thing, I feel like I picked up a lot faster than like these big highway kind of things. But this is a lot faster if you're going for distance, because you'll get people actually driving longer distances on those lower classes of roads, whether that's here in the United States or Europe or anywhere. That's where you get the more local traffic. But with that more local traffic, I think they just like are more curious. Like, what are you doing here? Because most people like traveling, stick to the big routes. Abracadabra. It is real flat around here. Like, this is the biggest hill in eyeshot here. And it's man-made for an interstate junction with an overpass. Ever do America 2.0? What, like the 50-state America trip? Because we're in America right now. And it's a big U.S. trip. We're not hitting every state, but we're definitely hitting the country a little differently than we do. I don't know. Can't say yes or no to that one. That was my first streaming trip, and it's the trip that made this channel what it is today, kind of thing. So I'm very nostalgic for it. But I think probably going forward more and more often, like I'll still do some hitchhiking trips where I'm just like, oh, I just want to check out this place, and I think hitchhiking through there will be cool. But I've been saying for the past while, I'm like, I've hitchhiked so much in my life that hitchhiking just for the sake of hitchhiking doesn't feel as fulfilling anymore. I still enjoy it and stuff like that, but it just feels like, even though I like the lifestyle and I love the people I meet, it's just like, maybe it's just the quest for more that people have. It's just like, why? Like I need something on top of that, some project, some kind of quest, rather than just being like, just hitchhiking because I like it. And like going to all 50 states is like a quest, but I just feel like I need something on top. Ever hitchhiked in Austria? Yeah, I have. Both on and off stream. Right? I know. I like it? Yeah, I have, because one of our mods and longtime subscriber Marley's, she lives there, and then she didn't come say hi, and I razz her about that. I didn't think I had any issues hitchhiking in Austria. It was a good time. You mean, yeah. Five tips are people who never hitchhike should remember. If they go hitchhiking? Let me think. After this.
Golfer 2004 NH just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Golfer, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Things I'd recommend to someone that wants to hitchhike that hasn't. When people do ask for recommendations about hitchhiking, I specifically tell them not to these days. The purpose of the stream is not to promote hitchhiking, just to show what it's like from my perspective, and it's something obscure that I like, but I don't do it to try to make it popular again or anything like that. But for people that are curious about it, I very much say to people that are thinking about trying hitchhiking, they have to have the self-confidence to say no to someone, like clearly no. And like, and there's certain social situations when I'm in a car, if I'm like trying to change a subject or something like that, you can like tactfully like change things or say no, but you have to be able to like forcefully say no. like put your foot down, no kind of thing. But yeah, like if you're hitchhiking, if you do it enough, someone will pull over and there's just something wrong about it, whether it's intoxicated or just some kind of red flag that comes across as not safe. Like you have to be able to say no to their face. And yeah, you can try and say it in a polite way, but it has to be like firm. Some people suck at saying no. Like I even feel it sometimes under certain social situations. You know, it feels, you know, wrong to pull that word out. But if you're hitchhiking, you have to, you're responsible for your own safety. You have to be able to be forceful. And if you don't think you can do that, then you really should not even consider trying it. That's kind of two things. But for hitchhiking, I say location is very important for hitchhiking. Like it's like real estate, location, location, location. If you're hitchhiking in a bad spot, it's very hard for people to pull over. Like, if you're on like a windy road and you're trying to hitchhike right after a bend as they come over a crest of a hill thing, it's like really hard for people to see you, think about pulling over, and then even pull over in the first place. A lot of times those roads have no shoulder. Like, where are they going to stop? They shouldn't stop because it's on a blind corner around a bend. If they did stop, cars are just going to come around at, you know, high speed and rear end them and cause a major accident. Location is important. Here, they have to make a 90-degree turn, so they're not going particularly fast. There's a lot of shoulder to pull over, so they don't have to block a lane of traffic. Line of sight is the only thing on these, because of this sign here, I can't walk further down. If it didn't matter, I'd walk, you know, well, probably it's another 10 yards down, just to give people more time to see me, think, and then yes or no. What else? Your presentation is important to hitchhiking, which might sound shallow, but just the reality. If you're hitchhiking like this, all someone has to base off of whether they'll pick you up or not is what you look like. So it's best to look like someone that is ideally clean, friendly, presentable as much as you can. We don't get to 100% choose what we look like, but like I'm wearing khaki pants because I'm just saying a color. I know that the pants technically aren't khakis, but I'm wearing khaki pants because they're non-threatening. Can't be scared of a guy in khakis.
Reality
You can, but anyway.
100 bits. Hitch, can you put RGL on?
RGL. Is it just struggling with focus? I can't see what it's doing. I can point it more away from the sun, I don't know. It's probably with the scratches or something now, it's trying to focus on the scratches or something like that. Fixed now, but it's probably like when I'm back here, it loses track of what it's trying to focus on. Sorry about that, guys. There. I can stand up here for a moment. Keeps focusing on the sun. Well, we can just turn it a little bit away. Maybe. I'm gonna stand over here when I'm hitchhiking. There. Maybe car? Yeah, car. I stereotype Subaru drivers the hardest of any manufacturer. You're supposed to pick up hitchhikers. It's in your contract when you buy the Subaru. Going to IHOP? I don't know. I don't know where we're going for dinner. Well, the hope is we'll get picked up, and I don't know where we'll get dropped off. Depends on where we're getting picked up, too. But if we don't get picked up before the sunset's here, how much time do we have left? 2 hours till sunset, but we'll probably break it off here a little bit before sunset because I'm kind of out away from services, and I'd rather go back while it's still light out. But beyond that, I also have to figure out where I'd want to camp. Illinois around here is rather cornfields. Most land is cleared for agricultural production reasons, which limits my bush for tucking myself away in. So I'd also like to leave a little early so I can potentially scout out a place to sleep while it's still light out. Bush in Bloomington? I've noticed. Last time you were scared hitchhiking. Well, I had the camera facing inside the car when it happened, but I got dropped off in Dexter. This older guy was driving me, and we turned left to get towards the Walmart in town, and like he turned left onto the right turn junction from cars coming from the opposite direction, like into oncoming traffic. There was no cars there at that point, and he probably wouldn't have made that turn like that if there were cars, because he would have known that it was going the other way. But like, it was very blatant. Like, it even had like the concrete kind of divider thing, like showing that this is the turn coming out, and he was coming from this way, and just like cut right into it. And yeah, as he went through there, he was like, "Ooh." It's mostly driving-based things. I was trying to think of like something where I'm just like, most of the times where I feel my heart go like, "Ooh," is driving-based things. I know it's really minor, but it's too late. Should change the sign from north to bush. I don't know of a sign that just says bush. It's gonna get the rides I want. Ooh, that's quite the breeze. I was testing out his new pistol. That was like 6 years ago though, right? Like, I'm trying to think of something recent. It was got jumping good? Jumping okay? Yeah, I was just trying to grab something like from this trip that could have scared me. This trip's been fairly tame. No major hair-raising experiences. Drivers have been pretty amicable. This Gordy, that guy was awesome. Gordy was awesome. I like Gordy a lot. Very intelligent man. Very well-reasoned man. Remember that stream with the shooter? I got a very angry phone call from my mom after that stream. She was not happy. How dare that man shoot at you? Propositioned a lot? Is that most for men? You find it's supposed to? I wouldn't say a lot. I think the quote from last night was, "I have been propositioned." Maybe I said a lot for effect, but it's not a lot. It's more often from men, to answer your question. And anytime it's been from women, it's much more subtle than like the Virginia's for Lovers one, where like they just have their dick out or ask to give me a blowjob kind of thing. Like, if women are interested, they don't quite go all in like that. Men are more straightforward. Yeah, exactly. That would be my answer. Men are more straightforward. You said solicited? Yeah, what's wrong with that word? People ask to have to do sexual things with me. Is that not solicited? I'm soliciting a ride. I'm asking for a ride. Consider yourself a professional hitchhiker? That's what my business cards say. Say my name, Trevor Danielak, and my title, professional hitchhiker. Nothing wrong if asked nicely, then you can decline. That's honestly my opinion. Like, people freak the F out. Like, people in chat were like, when the guy in Virginia was just like asked if he could suck my dick, They're like, I would have punched that man in the face. I'm like, what? The dude just, you know, knew what he wanted, asked very politely, and when I said no, he dropped it. Why do you have to be so sensitive? I don't have any negative thoughts about that person. And like he even waited till he was about to drop me off, like very soon to when I was supposed to get dropped off in the town he was going to, specifically so like, you know, the person, myself, wouldn't feel that weird about it. Like, I got nothing wrong with that. The guy that just like pulled up with his dick out, like, you could make more of a complaint about that. It doesn't bother me. I found it more funny than anything. But you could make a claim that like that's kind of like harassment, but like exposing yourself to someone, like it. I don't know. I thought it was funny because I'm the one experiencing it, so I'm allowed to feel whatever I want to feel. I'm pretty sure that's crime. No, like it probably is. I don't know, everywhere, depending on, you know, jurisdiction, state, I don't know. But it didn't bother me, so I found it funny. But yeah, when I had like the dude in Portugal like follow me into the bush and then like, you know, ask if I wanted to do some stuff multiple times, and it took like a amicable no, a medium no, and a forceful no before he got the point and then stopped. But then I didn't care about that much. But then he started following me around with this SUV, and I was trying to find another place to camp, and this freaking dude was just stalking me. That's when I got real pissed about it. Because I'm like, now it's freaking harassment. But the point I was going to make with that was people were telling me how I should feel about that. It's like the guy grabbed me and stuff like that. They're like, whatever. But like that doesn't bother me. Like, fuck that guy. But whatever. And it was following me around that really pissed me off. But people were saying like I should feel like a sexual assault survivor. Like I should be traumatized by that. I just was mad because he was stalking me around after. Like I think the guy was an asshole because he wouldn't take the first no, and then the second no, and then the third no and grab me kind of thing. Asshole. And like if I was more inclined, that's where like popping them in the face would be warranted kind of thing, but it's not really my personality. But I was really annoyed with chat because they were telling me how to feel about that. That kind of like even continues with like Sarah's dealt with some assholes as well on her streams, and then I'll find out about it and people tell me what happened and I'll see what happened, and I stay pretty quiet about it. I don't express big things about that because it's not for me to really say it. Like this is something that I'm just going to talk with Sarah privately, and she can like we'll talk as a couple, have a mature conversation about how she feels and what she needs in that situation. For me, like, and people would get pissed off at me that I didn't make like some grand statements about all that stuff, because I don't really feel like it's my place to comment on it. Anyway. Well, you got your hazards on. This could be a viewer, I'm curious. I think it is. I think it is.
What's up, man? I'm a viewer, unfortunately.
No, I figured you came with the hazards on going slow.
This is my family.
Hey, fam.
So, I didn't know if we were going to get some ice cream and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how long you're going to hang out here for or whatever.
Till sunset or close to sunset, yeah.
I just elevated my sub with
okay.
guys. Got lost there for a second.
Okay, yeah, I'll use the rest of the day here.
Yeah, right, okay.
But, yeah, I don't know when I end the day. I don't know where I'm going after this. Like, I'd be riding back in to get food or something.
I'm trying to figure where you'd stay at. That's what stinks, though, is everybody gets on 39 at 55.
I know, yeah.
Talking about that, but that'd be so dangerous.
Yeah.
Right there.
There's enough traffic where I think it just might take, like, quite a few hours, but like I think I can find something up 39 here. It's just a safe, easy spot to get it,
right?
Rather than the crazy junction there. Yeah.
I voted on your thing to go north. You do not want to go those ways, or it'd be a nightmare getting there.
Like southeast or west from here? Yeah, no, because I was right on the north end of town.
Yeah, there's already nothing north of here between here and LaSalle. There is nothing.
So. No, it's good to get the local kind of information because I don't know Bloomington, so,
no,
so
No,
when we're talking about ramps and stuff like that, all I see is like Google Maps, kind of like Street View satellite, and then Street View of this. I'm like, this looks safe. Don't know how much traffic it'll get, but any traffic should be going to hopefully a couple towns up, kind of thing.
Right.
Get me out of town.
Yeah.
Well, since you're here, have you heard of like the viewer book where anyone that comes by, I get them to sign?
No, I started following you. I think you had some video that went viral, some truck pulling up and like pulling off.
Yeah, I know exactly the one you're talking about.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So anytime someone comes by, I have just like, if someone comes by and finds me, it's just like, I have a pen and a piece of like a notebook. Can you sign like your username?
Yeah?
All right. I'll bring it to you.
Okay.
I like when people come by. Like, we might miss a few cars here and there, but like, it's cool. Get to meet the people that watch the stream. Makes it feel more real. All right, there we are. The viewer book.
There's a bike trail.
Is there?
You go down Z-Barf Road. That runs
like that one, that way?
length of Bloomington Normal. It's on like some old railroad tracks.
Really?
You might be able to find some spot to camp along there.
That's
maybe
a
for
good
the night.
suggestion.
That would be my best bet.
Yeah.
I think this is Z-Barf.
Is it to
right
like
here.
that tree line there? Or
Yeah, I
like...
think this is Z-Barf right here.
Yeah.
My phone will pinpoint it for you. But it's
I'll give you this in the meantime.
Cool. I will gladly sign that.
It's any page, and then usually it's like name. Okay. Initially it was supposed to be username, but a lot of people put the real name, so now I can't show chat. But like,
right.
Name, location, so like Bloomington, and then like an approximate date.
Pairing. Your device
I
is
think
connected.
that's Z-Barf right there. So if you go down that,
I should be able to see it on a map too, like see the bike path.
It might even say Constitution Trail. It's like Bloomington's.
Is it like a gravel trail or is it?
It's concrete or asphalt.
Oh, they paved it even. Nice. That's premium.
But, yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to camp out.
How far does that run? Is it long?
Yeah, it goes the whole length of the town.
Really?
The whole town length's probably 12, 15 miles. I don't know. So it's kind of cool.
That is cool.
That's about the only thing cool here.
Well, as someone with a bike, I'm like, ooh, a bike path. And in America too, where cycling infrastructure isn't always nice.
Yeah, there's actually some bike paths in this town too. Yeah, my daughter was waving back there. I don't know if you saw that.
Say hi.
Yeah,
through the mirror.
Yeah, Layla. She's in a daze. She's like, "Where's my ice cream?"
Oh, you
Yeah, cool, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think that'd probably be your best bet then.
Okay.
So, you want us to run you out, do anything out here or anything at all?
I'm good. Like when I head back into town, well,
yeah.
like if I'm, the thing is, I guess like because I'll probably stop like 30 minutes before sunset because I'll have to figure out camping and then also potentially food.
Right.
Like if you wanted to run me out food closer to sunset, you can, but like.
Yeah, well, maybe I can. Yeah, I'll see.
But like, you really don't have to because that's all part of what I would be doing at the end of the day anyway.
This is the most exciting I've had a Wednesday. There's not a whole lot of exciting Wednesdays around.
Is it?
As much like Decatur.
Yeah.
We were watching that last night. I'm like,
honestly, that ended up being pretty fun. I wasn't expecting that in Decatur, but yeah.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a back porch like that. Yeah, that's what sticks the foods that way. I'm sure you saw.
But yeah, that junction where I got dropped off and stuff like
But I mean, you could catch the trail. Though if you go down Northtown,
yeah,
the trail goes right through there too.
Okay, yeah.
And there's parks. If you go south, there's parks along it too.
Okay.
And
all right.
Stuff like that. So.
Between all that, figure something out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Figure something out.
What was your chat username again? If you want to say.
Sandwich Guy 92.
Sandwich Guy. All right.
I'm like, I'm being a creep out of this book.
No, you're good, man. Thank you for coming by, signing the book.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you in real life.
Yeah, keep it up. That's a pretty cool thing you do. That's, you got bigger cojones than me.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
So, all right. Well, good luck. I won't interfere in your business anymore.
All right. Have a great evening. They're in the book. Another one. Oh, let me look at this. Traffic sparse. Hitch, guest book. Oh, there's vapors baking. This got a little wet. Some of them are a little bit run. Durham. Netherlands. The Hague. Friesland. It's got some Norway. I can't show because a lot of people put their like full personal names in there. Otherwise, I'd show you all this. Bish Bash Bosh Boom. I remember that interaction. Oh, Wicked Mike's in here. Nice. Yeah, there's so many people come by. The book's like, most pages have at least something on there. Oh, I'm missing a ride now. But, I have some of these candies again. It's gonna have to be retired at some point. Not too long. Run through your signs, like a rough lift? The ones I still have, or just the ones I have right now? Next time I visit my dad, I should take a lot of the signs so I can put some of them in my office. I do have a decent collection. Sarah to watch, not say anything. That's fair. Okay. It's not a big one making the nose. If that happens, it's always my fault. It's what I'm supposed to do is ask if you want to, right? So it's a me problem. But yeah, we only started doing that. I got the book. I was riding my bike from Key West, Florida to Raleigh, North Carolina. I picked it up in Florida somewhere. Actually, I think a viewer brought it by rather. Because they came up with the idea and I thought it was good. And then we've been bringing it on every trip since then. But that was like 2021. Have you been overweight in your life or no? No, I've always been very, very skinny. I got up to 180 pounds when I was working out and trying to gain weight when me and Sarah were at home for a while. Actually, my highest weight was when I started that US cycling trip where I got the viewer book. I got up to 180 and I was like 5 pounds from being technically classed as overweight. But I was specifically eating at a big caloric surplus. And it was the first time in my life I felt like I had upper body strength. Like I felt, by my standards, strong in an upper body strength kind of way. It felt good. But people made fun of me and said I had love handles, so. 25 overweight for my height. I think that's like the BMI calculation. Cool. BMI sucks. Well, what I've heard is it's good for like general overall population statistics, but for individuals it might not work, especially if you're muscly, you work out a lot. Oh, the blow now. Wait, that's what they call it here? Oh, because of normal? Okay, I forgot that there was two places. Combined. Normal? It feels like a weird name for a place. Where do you live? Normal? Doesn't sound like a place. Sounds normal to me. Whatever. Get out of here. What you eating? Little sour cherry balls. I like them. Got them from Casey's. Sorry, I know it's crinkly plastic, but let me eat my sugar. Just finishing them off. I keep forgetting about them. Anyway, here's my little cherry balls. The lighting's quite harsh right now. All right, they're gone. Into the pocket. Have you heard of fiber? Now there's like bread and stuff. I eat so much bread. Right? Is it bread? I don't even know. Finish the thing I ate the whole way through Norway is bread, meat, and cheese. Bread, meat, and cheese, and chocolate milk. Sunburned easily though? Yeah, because I'm a pasty white Canadian. So I wear sunscreen, but then I don't reapply it diligently like Sarah does.
Tipped $10. Thank you. What's the longest way so far on this trip?
Like 3.5-ish hours, 3:40 something. I missed the name and this Dugan with the tenor. Does anyone actually know what the actual longest wait time is? Dugan, I appreciate all the support. Thanks for the $10. We're back to the Hitch FM. All request radio hour. Well, we're hitching a ride. So yesterday, yeah, I was effing him. Yeah, I think it was between 3.5 and 4 hours. Nice song. I don't know what song, but I like it. Let's wash this down with some water. Truck coming. Day cab though. Dude, think of that. Some nice traveling jams. Maybe between cars I'll look at where that bike path is in relation to here. These guys with the short cabs, like I couldn't even fit my stuff in there, and they're certainly not going to open the back of their truck up to put my stuff in. So. Gonna still away from the rain this morning. I suspect like some low spots are still like saturated potentially. Also, I don't know if they got as much storm here as we did in. Yeah, I don't really need these on. The sun's kind of behind me now. I don't know if Bloomington got as much of a storm as. Why am I so bad with names right now? It's embarrassing. Decatur, there you go. But yeah, it was only a few hours, but like it rained pretty heavily. The ground was pretty saturated. Actually, down there in that ditch, like that would be a good example of somewhere that's like probably all mucky still from that. Hey, it's Sandwich Guy.
Cheered 100 bits. Chat, my username is Sandwich Guy 92 cause I grew up in a small town called Sandwich. Also, ice cream has been acquired.
Thank you for the ice cream update. That is a fun fact. It's not about the sandwich that you eat. It's about the location called Sandwich. They got some fun named towns around. Sandwich. Where are you from? Sandwich. I like it. Well, that's a fun fact you can pull out in social events. Especially if you're not close to Sandwich, so people don't know about Sandwich. It's like, you can do that in your like 2 truths and a lie thing. I'm from a town called Sandwich, you know? Is that a truth? Is that a lie? I don't know. I just saw a truck drive past with based out of Trevor, Wisconsin. My name's Trevor. They only have a Subway there. It's kind of humanity. Classic Subway being in the smallest places. Although, like, I feel like here, I feel like I don't see Subways as the one and only fast food. What do I see? What do I see it? Because I've heard Subway is the most, the highest number of fast food chains is Subway. Or fast food, like actual store units, Subway. I'm not seeing that many Subways though in the small towns. Over McDonald's? Yeah, apparently. Like Subway fell off? Yeah, you can't get the $5 footlongs anymore. Get the $14 footlong though. Siege. It's good when they're doing buy one get ones. Oh yeah, I can see that. I honestly like. I think Subway tastes good to me. Like I have really low standards though. I'll eat anything. Now, I feel like my brain always goes here when Subway comes up. You know, we had Subway Sean on Twitch walk across America from east to west eating only Subway. That I don't think I could do. I think like after even just a few weeks of that, like the thought of eating a Subway sandwich as my only food, like first thing in the morning, Subway, like old Subway at that point, because you got to bring a few days worth of Subway with you, would make me want to gag. Although it's like, is there any fast food place that would meet that? I don't know. They disappeared? Yeah, well, they're just doing other stuff. I don't know. Still the most impressive thing I've seen someone do, like, expedition-wise on Twitch. It's very cool to see. There was, actually, Unlimited IRL posted a thing on their Twitter about some people that were using their gear to stream a kayak trip from Atlanta, Georgia to the Atlantic Ocean, which is over like a few weeks or something like that. That's pretty cool. I tuned in for a second, like there wasn't that many people there, so there wasn't much chat, so I don't know if they were like, you know, if there isn't chat to interact with, then, you know, it's pretty quiet, but it seemed adventurous. Country's least pedestrian friendly you've traveled in? Yeah, it's the United States, but like, just like, especially in like smaller towns, Midwest, South, stuff like that, towns are not built for people to go on foot or bike. Like, if you're not in a car, you can very much feel the infrastructure's not made for you. Like, the streetlights in a lot of towns won't even have pedestrian crossing lights, like, you can push and cross, like, you just have to give her. Next time you're home? Probably not for a while, honestly. Probably not for a while. So I'll be doing this for a while, but there'll be a break to go to Europe for TwitchCon Rotterdam. Coming up here in a few weeks. But then right back to finish this trip, because I am, you know, I hate not finishing things, so I'll have to finish this. And then probably after I finish this trip, then I'll go home for a little bit. Do you like being alone? I like traveling solo, but I also like traveling with people if they're a person I'd like traveling with. Benefits of traveling solo, notably, are like complete freedom and not feeling like you have to do anything any different way because someone else is there. You just do exactly what you want when you want to. Sometimes I make really weird travel decisions. Like having Twitch chat decide which direction to hitchhike every single time I hitchhike. I don't think there's anyone that I'd feel comfortable bringing along on that trip. I know my personality and I know how I'll deal with that, but I wouldn't bring anyone on that trip. That's a me thing. I'm not exposing anyone else to that. So yeah, it's nice to travel with someone I care about, like when me and Sarah go on a trip. That's fun. That's nice. I sometimes wish she wasn't vegetarian though, because it makes feeding her more complicated. And it's so like when we're ending the day, it's like some places do not cater towards vegetarians at all. So I can't just like stumble into the first place I see and just be like, yeah, bring me something. Now we have to like actually think about it. But we travel actually really well together outside of that. Yeah, I think like part of that was we lived already before we traveled together. We lived in a 315 square foot apartment together. Like essentially you're always breathing down each other's necks. So you learn really quickly if you're good at being in close quarters with someone for all day long. Good luck with ride and trip watching my 6-year-old daughter, Bryn. All right. Well, Bryn and TM Smith, thank you for the luck. Let's get out of here. But if I don't, we've got some we've been given some local knowledge on potential camping and potential food. Well, camping, and I know where all the food is, so I'll just have to decide which most likely fast food we go and consume. How do you meet Sarah? Tinder. Five and a half hours, almost due north to the next corner. Oh, okay. Like, that's not too far. And it's like, a lot of times we like chunk out these like little short rides, and then occasionally we'll get like a real big ride that just knocks out 3 of those hours or something like that. Like yesterday, that truck driver, Albert, just 270 miles, something like that. It's a good distance. Now, it wasn't exactly the most efficient way to get up towards Wisconsin, but it worked. Was that yesterday? Day before? Day before. Really? So Tinder can be legit? I think it's like, as a guy on Tinder, like, you gotta be strategic about it. You gotta stand out in some way, shape, or form, which, like, also, because women have a lot more options there, they get really freaking lazy. Some women have horrible profiles, and I'm sure plenty of guys have horrible profiles too. But like, they'll have like 5 selfies in a mirror, most of them with like a dog Snapchat filter on. I'm like, I have no idea what you look like. You don't give me a bio. So, you know, if you complain about people just saying something about how you look as your first message, you should at least give them something to work with about your personality, rather than you like Snapchat. Sorry, now I'm just ranting. But if you're a guy, you have to stand out. Your first picture has to, like, you know, put your best foot forward. What was my first picture? Oh, I went with humor. I went with that picture of me with wine and a pizza in a bathtub in Italy, I think. And my profile was very like travel focused, and it said what I kind of do, and I hitchhike for fun and now for a living kind of thing. And having like an adventurous kind of travel profile will well attract people that are interested in travel and stuff. Back on the womanizer stuff I see, go figure. Womanizer shop, well, okay. So like historically, if I just wanted to meet people and stuff like that, years back now, many years back, I found Tinder and stuff like that convenient because it screened out people that thought what I was doing was stupid, because a lot of people think hitchhiking is stupid objectively, then that's fine. But like if someone sees my profile, which is very traveling focused and like literally has pictures of me hitchhiking on it, and like you match with me, you probably think what I'm doing is at least interesting enough, so we have like some kind of common ground right from the get-go. What's Sarah's profile like? She had a different color hair in every single picture. I've said her what her bio was, which honestly I wish there was more. At least there was something. So I don't think she'll care if I say what her bio was, but it was shy, bi, and ready to fly. So I messaged her first, and I leaned in on like the flying thing, like travel-y thing. My bio is a lot more detailed and wordy. Now, a lot of people don't even read bio and stuff like that, and that's where your first picture has to, like, you know, come through. But if someone, like, won't read any bios, like, you know, they don't matter. You gotta read the bios. Might steal that. That's a good bio. I think she had her friends make it for her. It's just too much work. Like, and you think like going out and trying to meet people in real life is not work? It's a day cab. That truck is also based out of Wisconsin. I don't think it was Trevor. I didn't see the town, but we could get a ride all the way to Wisconsin from here. And there's just pictures now. People looking for a hookup. Hold up. Tinder was originally known as the hookup app, and then it transitioned more into like potentially just a general dating app. You can't complain about Tinder being like, it's just for hookups now. That's what it was made for in the first place. And it was, a lot of people complained when it became the dating app. But I feel like that's not something you should complain about. Depends on the country. Yeah, there could totally be different kind of vibes, mentalities on it in different countries. Because yeah, I only ever used it in Canada. Actually, when I was dating an ex like in 2017, with my girlfriend's permission, I got on Tinder and I used it to get, like, I only tried once, but it was successful. I used it to get a place to sleep. In Portland, Maine, I got on there and I'm just like, I'm hitchhiking through town. I'm just looking for a place to sleep for the night. Like literally just like straight up bumming it like that. And some lady was actually really nice. We met for tea and then she took me to her dad's place for dinner because he used to hitchhike when he was younger. And she's like, my dad would love to talk with you about that. So he did, and I slept on his couch. That actually worked really well. The apps in the Bay Area is something long. If you're in tech, it's all hookups. Randos with nothing going on. I don't know. Haven't used it. So many older people picking you up. They remember when hitchhiking was popular. Yeah, I have kind of like a common thing I say. The most common demographic, like if I could pick one specific type of person that's the most common, it's a middle-aged or older man that used to hitchhike when he was younger. It's a very common demographic. Although I feel like I haven't had that many on this trip. I feel like you can get a ride from Wisconsin from here. I think having a north to Wisconsin sign might be honestly, right now I think my sign's really hard to read. The sun is quite aggressively behind me, and I'm tracking the sign as they pass me. So if they're passing me at my side, when they pass me, it is illuminated by the sun. But other than that, I'm quite silhouetted. So I don't think so. I don't think it would hurt, but I don't think it's worth the effort to make it. So I don't think there's anything wrong with your suggestion. It's just not necessary. Going through your mind the very first time you hitchhiked? I was talking about this like an hour ago or something. No, I was very anxious. I was very nervous when I was standing out. You feel very exposed standing out there hitchhiking. Like, it was pretty busy road I was hitchhiking on, the road, Highway 97 west out of West Kelowna, trying to go to Vancouver. A lot of people are driving past you and like you're trying to be seen and be known. So a lot of people are staring at you, and like people aren't used to seeing hitchhikers, so they'll acknowledge you in some way, shape or form. And it's a variety of people like looking friendly and enthused, but like you get some people that like, you know, just aren't pleasant about it. But you just feel very exposed standing out here. And you have to be, like, that's how you're soliciting rides. Like, look at me, I'm looking for a ride, if you don't mind giving me one. you feel very exposed. And then when my first truck pulled over, like pickup truck, it was very exciting, but like a jolt of anxiety and nervousness for sure. In this area, drivers are afraid of hitchhikers, especially if they look like Hitch. Specifically, look like me. So we're at 7. Could someone give me the actual sunset time for here? I ride for motorbike. Only one actual motorcycle, but many. Am I out of focus? What the heck is going on? Why are you doing that? 8:23. Thank you. Mopeds in like Malaysia when I was hitchhiking through. It's focusing on the orb. Where's the orb? It's hard for me to see with the harsh lighting. Like, was literally the orb in focus and the rest wasn't? That's funny. In your face. Oh. Well, usually it's low. It's high. Interesting. I hope your day's going well. Yeah, it's a good day. We started backwards with the ride today. And I was concerned because people said there's a bunch of weather south of us, but we avoided hitchhiking into the weather. And then we've had 2 north rides in a row. We got really lucky with our first north ride, or forward ride, that north ride, because I thought we were just gonna get like 5 miles down the road, but we ended up getting a nice ride. And then you guys voted to send me north again, which is great. But yeah, our on-ramp, which is the safe on-ramp to hitchhike on, has a slight lack of traffic. But I still think it's the best spot to hitchhike traditionally like this, sign out and all that, because it's not some crazy inner city on-ramp, and we have directionality, as I say. Everyone going north on this on-ramp is going north on I-39. Any other on-ramp I could be at is split between like 4 other different directions on interstates. Picked up by a storm chaser? No. Try the Corning sign? No one's gonna know where Corning, Wisconsin. Even once I'm in Wisconsin, people won't know where Corning, Wisconsin is. Stay away from Rockford. Yeah, someone else was saying how Rockford is like shows up on lists of most dangerous cities in America, kind of thing. Which might be hard because it's like, you know, as I head north here, like it's a major kind of population point as we head north. Wisconsin, never heard of it before this stream. Yeah, it's very minimal. Like if you Google Maps, Corning, Wisconsin, there's a town hall and stuff like that. So it doesn't have a proper like road street sign, but we count on it because there's a big town hall with a big Corning sign there. So it felt like, because it wasn't included on our trip when we started, but a few people brought it up, and I looked it up a few times to kind of be like, should I count it? Should I? I don't know. We decided we should count it. Someone said the same about every city on the strip. Yeah, kinda. That was the indoor soup last night. Really nice, and I felt super cozy this morning at like 5 a.m. when I first woke up, because there was thunderstorms that ripped through the area, and it sounded very rough out there, but it was very cozy inside. So then I went back to sleep and being like, I'm so happy I'm not in my tent right now. It was a good time. And I got a shower. What else? And I shaved. Yeah, city, batteries in Rockford, depends where you go. Yeah, that sounds typical. What do we donate a song? If you go to the donate link, it's a minimum $5 donation for media share. You have to scroll down in the donation page. There's like an actual thing that you click on for media share, and you copy and paste a YouTube link with a song into there, and then it'll play automatically. Don't put the YouTube link in the message part because it won't play. It needs to be in the media share part. We have a command for the donate thing there. It should also be linked in the info panel. For reals, this job just standing around? You sound like that kid that on our first day of hitchhiking this trip, like a dad and husband and wife picked me up, and I was sandwiched between their kids in the back seat, and the kid was just like, so you get paid to just like stand around for 50 minutes and get picked up hitchhiking? It's like the context. Yeah, like my job is to technically be an online entertainer, adult male entertainer, right? And my content happens to involve standing. Are we out of focus again? Call you an influencer? Like, I just don't do much like sponsorships. I have done sponsorships, like 3 in my life. And generally that's what I think of, like I am, technically. I just feel like when someone is like an influencer, I'm thinking like when a large portion of their income is from like okay, the heck. Is that on focus? Oh, I just stepped on the cable. Anyway, a good portion of the income is to influence people. Now, a portion of my income is ad revenue from ads that just run on the stream. So, in that way. But, yeah. Twitch is social media, and like, pretty much if you are big enough on social media to do it as your job, you're an influencer. Trust New York. I'm curious if I put this up higher and then pointed this down, I might have like less sun and more human being. It might focus better. I don't like putting it up too high because you get a good gust of wind, then it falls over easier. Been influenced to go to IHOP? I feel like there's so many logical ads we could do with this stream, but it's just like, I have an agent and stuff for finding sponsorships, but you know, as I've said, I've had 3 sponsorships in like my career of streaming, like paid sponsorships for HelloFresh, Manscaped, and Domino's. Domino's was my favorite one for sure. What's this? Mechanical. This would be very regional, a truck like this. Need a new agent. Like, people say that, but like the content I do and stuff like that, I'll get sponsorship offers all the time, and it's for video games. Essentially, it's for video games. Like when companies are working with Twitch for sponsorships for streamers, it's video games and like computers and computer peripherals. The only sponsor I haven't done that would be logical for me is like a VPN, and apparently VPNs aren't really doing much right now. Work with an airline? Well, yeah, it'd be great to get an airline sponsor, but like, there's no travel streamer with a airline sponsor. And trust it. A lot of us have tried. Or phone. I think some big streamers have like a Samsung sponsor. Like if you're like a very, very popular streamer. But it's not because like you use the Samsung phone for your stream, it's just because you're influential enough that Samsung is willing to pay to promote their brand through your stream. Get sponsored by anything? Yes, but like when I worked with this agent, I gave them like a list of like 50 companies, and they slowly worked through this list of 50 companies, and it's just none of them have ever worked with Twitch. It's really hard to talk to the marketing part of a company and convince them to work on with a platform they've never worked with. If I had an equivalent-sized YouTube channel, I would have lots of sponsors. I guarantee you, because they've worked with YouTube. They've never worked with Twitch. That's when they already worked with Twitch. But none of the things I use that would make sense to sponsor like have worked with Twitch. Potentially like some of the fast food places, like I think Wendy's like sponsored like a TwitchCon or something like that. We get Wendy's sponsored. Who was that? Sorry, I was distracted. Kalita, thanks for the $19. See my YouTube now also? But like as far as the influential part, the YouTube channel is very small in comparison. Thanks for the tunes, Kelly. I appreciate it. Like there's many different sponsors that make sense, but like saying you should get this sponsor is one thing. Actually getting in this sponsor and convincing the marketing section of whatever that it would be in their best financial interest to pay to sponsor some hitchhiker on Twitch about it is two very different things. So we had 2 hours? I'm not surprised at this spot. Do you try to do laundry? Whenever I get a chance, when it's offered, or if it gets rough enough, then I'll like force the issue and take a day off and do a bunch of logistics and take a rest day and find a laundromat, or if I'm staying somewhere with laundry, then do it then. Then we got Ubok with the wheat donation. Thank you very much. Let's see what you got. Wow. She was thinking about it. Usual streams that start to market. It's not so much the content, it's just like they've never worked with this platform, stuff that's relevant to this, like all the outdoor stuff. Again, if I had a YouTube channel, there's plenty of like outdoor influencers on YouTube between like hiking, biking, just anything really. A lot of marketers have worked with YouTube. They've never worked with Twitch because there isn't a big outdoor community on Twitch. It takes a lot to convince them that it's worth it. Thank you for the tunes. I'll share about his exposure. But if they haven't worked with the platform, it's hard to convince them that the exposure is worth the cost. This clip's a Dover. What's the expensive car you hitchhiked in? Screw cars. King Air 250 airplane. It's like 2 or 3 mil. That sounds like numbers like other platforms? Just YouTube? The other thing that's really good as far as YouTube is concerned for like appealing to advertisers is you get much more specific demographics of your audience, for better or worse. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, like for privacy reasons is one question, but as far as if you're working at a company trying to sell a product that's specifically for men ages 20 to 35, like you can specifically try to find a YouTube channel that caters towards that demographic of men aged 20 to 35 in a specific region. Is it still like doing that weird focus thing? You can't do that on Twitch. Twitch only gives us a country of origin and what type of device they're watching on. That's it. How do you feel about nobody else really doing what you do online with hitchhiking? It just makes me feel like no one wants to hitchhike. So like, I have this weird niche. From a distance, I just always feel like it's out of focus. Is it? Is it out of focus? From a distance, it looks like it is. Maybe it's just my eyes are blurry. Essentially, no, okay. Lighting's difficult. It is harsh lighting. Essentially, in anything kind of content creation, if someone finds something that is successful and works and people seem to enjoy, it will be copied, like immediately. So I did think like once, like I went from 0 followers or 1 follower my mom to like a successful Twitch stream in like a couple months from 0 following because of I think a lot of just unique content that was very clickable. Like people are curious. The titles like Hitchhiking America Day whatever, location this, and people just thought this truck's gonna pull over here.
Dugan55 tipped $5. Thank you.
This guy pulled off the off ramp and now is pulling on the on ramp right away. Oh, but he's not stopping. Why did he pull off then? A lot of times truck drivers will pull off to park on the on ramp again. But anyway, like how would I feel about it? Hey, it's just a clear sign that no one wants to hitchhike because it's proven to be something that some people are interested in and it hasn't been copied.
I don't do business that don't make me
Can you come to the sign? I can, we'll just see less road, but I guess we can look at this field. It's kind of idyllic looking over there.
I'm a treetop flyer.
That's the wrong side. Who is this? Dugan with the fiver. I like the vibes of this song.
You can pay to run. The bush league pilots, they just can't get the job done.
Orb. Pink orb. Nice. The orb has blessed us with its presence. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Way better? Alright. We can look at this field together. That's most of the screen. And then we have a little corner of road. Almost 2 hours now? Yeah. I'm not surprised at this spot. But the other like kind of on-ramp junction in town was going to be much, much worse. It was safety-wise. And also, we wouldn't have directional. Like, Everyone heading north on... Everyone going on this on-ramp is heading north on Interstate 39. Any other on-ramp has like a million different ways people could be going. Rob's in the field. It's just chilling in the field, hanging out. Sleeping outside tonight. Plans to sleep outside. I don't know where I'm going to sleep. Like, I was given some insider information. There's a bike path over there that maybe could have some green space that could be viable. But, oh yeah, I was going to look at where that was between cars here. Place you haven't hitchhiked? I've hitchhiked in, it's like 40-ish countries. There's almost 200 countries, so a lot of places. All right, zoom in. Is that it? Oh, Constitution Trail. Okay, I see. Okay, that's the end of it there. It doesn't have much green space on it. Well, I wonder if I was just off the side of it, if I could get by, if I set up late. Okay, well, potentially, maybe how I'll get back into town to find some food is go down the Constitution Trail. It's a paved bike path. That's nice. And then just scout it out. Oops. Mankind's done a good job of removing all nature from the area. Actually, I'm curious, like, okay, like hundreds of years ago, before this had been like, you know, covered with farms, was it forested or was it just like kind of grasslands already?
Rubok tipped $5. Thank you.
Rubok, thanks for the $5. What you got for us? Where is it? There must be media. Ah, car. Where's the media? Most likely grasslands. Yeah. See how 110, how's the day going? It's been a pretty good day. I approve of today. Media. Queue. There's no media requests. Where's all my media? Rubrock, I assume there was a media, right? I don't see any. Wait, can I just go next? Play. Yeah. I don't know why it's not playing. It should be automatic. Hydromatic. Why it's grease lightning? Was it grease lightning? All the things you said, tattoo. All right, I'll just play it. I don't know why. Search.